You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't give Hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Happy weekend. Welcome my people. All right, if you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat real quick. We're going to have a very long conversation. Oh my God, this conversation is going to be super duper long. And when I say long, be ready for it, my people. I jam TikTok uncle today. May God help me. Oh God. Please, let's do what we do usually. Let us hit the like. Let's bring the likes up because this conversation is very important. There has been several rhetorics on TikTok. There are so many men and women now who have turned themselves to special advisors. Women are advising women, men are advising men. And honestly, if you ask me, there is nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, there is nothing wrong with that. The problem is, what is the quality of the advice they are dishing out? So this morning I came across this man on TikTok Live. I've seen him one time before, like almost a month ago, but I wasn't really thinking much of him until I saw him this morning again. Like I said in the previous live, I was actually heading out with my daughter, and my daughter was just kind of like taking her time to get ready. So I'm like, let me just get busy. And then I hop on TikTok and voila, his live shows up. What he was preaching, what he was talking about was kind of hard for me to comprehend. I'm not sure of what I was hearing, because his messages are kind of like, yes, it is traditional, but I was expecting something better than that. And when I discovered that the man actually lives in Western world, and with the kind of message he's putting out, I couldn't match the message, like it wasn't making sense for me. So I'm like, all right, the best thing I can do is, I initially wanted to share the link to the TikTok live to our backstage, but I'm like, this is weekend. A lot of our real fam might be busy. They may not have time to go and listen to him. On TikTok, sometimes, give me just a minute. Someone is calling. Hold on.
That our children will not get lost in this country. Do you know that many of us are regretting making this journey to this place? Do you know that I personally am regretting my journey to the UK? Yeah, when you come in initially, you get you renew your visa, you renew again, you get indefinite leave to remain. Ooh, you begin to jump up. You get passport. You now realize that passport means nothing. You realize that the passport means absolute nothing. The children you give birth here are sacrificed to the land. What our father has faced, you're facing them. Let me tell all the boys here, I released the video during the week, go and watch it. Your father, to you, your father will be a bad man. No, don't increase the volume again. Don't increase the volume. No, don't increase the volume. Don't increase the volume. No. Now go to the shelf. Take. Don't increase the volume. No, go to the shelf. It's okay. Lloyd, now come and take her to the park. Come and take her to the park. You guys take her to the park. You take her to the park. Are you hungry? Has she eaten? Yeah, Orilani. I think so. Now join your mom, Orilani. Where is the park? Now go to the park.
It's only something I wanted to ask.
So, sir, children are not coming home with us. They are white people. Unfortunately, you now understand. If you get to our age, you understand why all your uncles in the village that went to America, why their houses are forests now. This is what, if you get to my age, this is what you begin to think. That reality begins to set on you. You begin to see it face to face. That your house in the village, do you know that the houses you built in Nigeria or Ghana, that your children will go there, ask somebody to sell them and collect money and bugger off? Do you know that? They'll put you in a care home. These women don't think about anything. The same way they don't think about their children when they are destroying their marriages. The same way they don't think about their children. It's all about their happiness. It's all about their...
All right, my people. Sorry, that was my brother, Man of Prestige. So now I want you to listen to this man for just about 10 minutes. I already highlighted everything he said, so we will go through it one by one. And shout out to my sister Toby and Tribes. I see all the highlight when he was ranting earlier, so I will share the link. Everybody, you are free to come in and let us hear your take on what this man have said. For now, listen to him for like 10 minutes so that we can get all our real fan members to join the show, and then the conversation will start, okay? All right, take a listen. I never jammed this kind of person before for my life. Let's go.
How I feel. They don't care about their children. They care about nothing. They come out there, they make a mistake. The first man goes through them. The second one goes through them. The third one goes through them. The plumber comes, the plumber collects. The electrician comes, the guy that mows garden comes, collect. Then it becomes clear to him that she had good. It becomes clear to her that she had good. Now she begins to resent men. And she comes on TikTok, gathers a bunch of unfortunate people like her, and begin to and these men collect and dupe her and do all those things. We know them, we know their situations. So I'm not the cause of your problem. X is not the cause of your problem. What X is doing is to stop other women who want to make the foolish mistake you made, not to make the same mistake. That is what I'm doing here. Your pastor cannot do what I'm doing because your pastor is afraid of you not giving him tithe and all those things. I don't care. He gives me, fine. You don't give me, it's okay. It will stop the message. They've made mistakes. They are bitter. Now, imagine my daughter has been coming to me. Do you think my wife is not at home? My wife is not at home. But sometimes, maybe mom is tired of sleeping. She has to come to me. I have to look after her. Now, do you know that the problem is that those people, they don't have anybody that the children go to. Cleaning, swimming, doctor's appointment, school teacher's appointment, PTA, dancing, ice skating, buying of football shoes, buying of dancing shoes, paying for school trip, paying for electricity, paying for mortgage, paying for everything. It's on them. That is why you see them. They didn't know. That is why when you see them here, they are depressed. That is why I pity them. When they come on TikTok, they are depressed. That is why you see them on TikTok every minute of, when they come, because they don't have any other thing. They've destroyed, they've ruined themselves. But as their nature is, they don't want to ruin them. They don't want to go down alone. They want to ruin more women. And we are here to tell you, no, we're not going to allow you. We're not going to allow you. Go and take your wrapper where you bathed. Go and take your towel where you bathed. No weaponization is allowed on this place. No. We see you there, we come there, we challenge you. Do you know what it means to have your own bowl every time? Every time you come and wiggle it, wear night gown, come and wiggle around, show a man, dangle yourself. An invitation to come and tender. The man will come and knock. Do you know? They don't have anything like that. Ovulation comes, nobody. Nothing comes. They are depressed. But they don't want to. I'm not here, no nice words for them. They've made mistakes. So stop coming to TikTok. Come and tell us. I'm going to listen to you when you come on TikTok. Thank you, Sandra, to tell us how you contributed to the failure of your marriage. The moment you ask them, how did you contribute to the failure of your marriage? Thank you, Sandra, for blessing the platform. How did you contribute to the failure of your marriage? She says, I didn't do anything. You know immediately that she's a bandit. Konji is holding them there. Amazon all over the place. They are Amazon. Amazon cannot touch your nipple. It cannot. Amazon will not touch it. That is what they don't tell the other women. They don't tell the other women Amazon is not going to touch your nipple. Vibrator is not going to touch your nipple. It's not going to be walking inside there and touching nipple at the same time. Vibrator is not going to suck your nipple. No, it's not. It's not going to do that. They are depressed people. They come, oh no, you don't need a man. Preaching, selling expired drugs to other women on TikTok. I'm not going to allow you. You can hate me as much as you want. I don't insult any woman. I am against bandits destroying marriages. You see, I am against bandits destroying marriages. We don't beg bandits. We go after them. So you be a friend on TikTok. Anytime you come, you tell women, I made a mistake. I wasn't a respectful woman. Look at them. Do you hear them every day? Gather young ladies to tell them that their body is their body. Their body is their body. Your money is your money. Bunch of bandits. Your body is your body. You're telling a married woman. And this woman goes home. The husband wants to harvest her. The husband wants to harvest the farm. And she begins to say, my body, I'm not in the mood. Do that to me. The men they like is the men that will not say, do it to me 2 times. No woman born can do that to me 2 times. 2 times I'm outside. Because in the very first place, I don't owe you for faithfulness. I owe you nothing like that. You have to work for it. Do it 2 times to me. That's the nonsense they come here to preach, to tell other women, your body is your body. Your body is your body. Your body is your body. Your money is your money. And to all those nonsense men coming here to discuss 50-50, if I see you again, what is 50-50? Every money your wife belongs to you. Everything she owns comes under you, under your control. Everything, 100%. There is no 50-50 marriage. Your wife is not your neck. My brother Uchenna, stop making that mistake. Nobody's your neck. She's your wife. You are the husband. She's not my neck. Nobody's my neck. So if I now decide to, like, I'm planning to marry a second wife. So if I decide to marry, are the two of them going to be controlling my neck? They're not my neck, my head. They're not my neck. They're my wives. So let's stop this nonsense of men coming to discuss 50-50, 30-30, 70-70. No, nothing like that. Every money your wife earns comes under your control. The same way her toto comes under your control is the same way everything that she had. Your wife does not provide. Your wife does not provide. Your wife does not provide. Your wife supports you. Your wife supports you. I just think that men need the orientation. And you need to stand up today before it becomes too late. Before your children begin to carry handbag. Your boys begin to carry handbag. Before your boys begin to carry handbag, you need to stand up. Many of you, and you know, there was a little girl from Togo who came here 2 days ago. I pitied her father. I pitied her. The father failed her. The father failed her massively. The father failed her. I asked this little girl, after she ran her mouth for some hours, I was asking her, who is the head of your family? He said, there is no head of the family in my house. There is not the head, there's no head of my father and my mother don't believe in. My father doesn't believe in traditional values.
All right. All right. Uncle has given advice. So your TikTok uncle is advising young men on TikTok. I'm not going to lie. I feel so sorry for all the young brothers who will listen to what's coming out of this man's mouth. Sometimes when he speaks, I wanted to agree with him. And then he will say another thing and I'll be like, bro, what you just said now negates everything you said earlier. So I'm confused. I'm sharing the links right now for those who would like to contribute. This is a general conversation and our phone number is still available right here. For those who may not be in a place where they can conveniently make the phone call, let me charge up this phone so that you can call directly. This is a conversation we need to have. This is not just about me talking alone, but to make it make sense, please, everybody, hit the like, hit the like. When you hit the like, we can get people in so they can learn. I don't believe in this crap that this man is spewing right now. This is dangerous rhetoric. So in case if you missed the first show, when I was trying to understand where he's coming from, I titled that one, You Have No Right as a Woman. And that is when the Egbon spilled all of this thing that is coming out of his mouth. I see you, Janet. I'll add you shortly. Let me just quickly set up what we want to discuss. So the main heading for this particular segment we're on right now is men, listen to this TikTok uncle at your own risk. Gbasgbos on TikTok. And I mean that title. I don't know if the man get to see this. I don't shy away from whatever I said. This is not defamation or anything. He puts out a public statement and I'm reacting to it. So everybody that contribute on the show, they are just reacting to what he said. The good thing is, I'm not one of those men who hop on their TikTok show and engage them. I don't have the how do I say it now? I don't have the cool to listen to them talk, because now fight we go fight if I join their platform. So I usually don't listen. I hate people who mislead other people, especially men. We already have bigger issues in our society. And when it comes to marriage, we're already dealing with so much. And all these people yarning rubbish on TikTok, nah, that's not it. Welcome, everybody. I see you, Peanut. I see my baby girl, Abby. Abby, you better continue your vacation. No can do no bas boast today. Oh. Sister Toby and Tribe, you're welcome. Sister Janet is in the studio with me. I see you, Mr. Dari. You're welcome. Man of Prestige in the building. You're welcome. Mom Chim, how are you today, my lovely sister? Welcome, everybody. So, these are the points I highlighted from his rhetorics earlier on. First off, he spoke about no 50-50, it's 100, and men have control. Hey, honey babe, what's up, my lovely sister? Honey babe, you carry that your beautiful face, run come out, I no see you again. If I catch that man, we carry you, honey babe, I go sue the man myself. So he spoke about no 50-50, it's 100, and men have control. He said, as a man, 50-50 is rubbish. You are in charge of everything that comes into the house. Your wife works, she brings the money. How dare your wife work and say she's keeping one money? Never. He also said, don't live with another man's wife. If you allow your wife to have a say, your wife have contribution, your wife have anything to say about how you are moving in your home, you are living with another man's wife. Number 3, he called he called the women who are speaking up, he called them bandits against marriage. All of Nigeria, nobody saying I mean they make them up. We all heard him, right? He said those women are bandits against marriage. Then he said, your children must go back home. Apparently, he said they went to a platform on TikTok and a lady was talking, and the lady said, your children will never go home. Your children will die in America. America is their home. And he was pissed off about that. Now, I wanted to agree with him to some extent, but then I was expecting him to give us context. Context in which you decide when your children go home or they don't go home. I was expecting him to say stuff like, as a man, you are supposed to take the lead. If you really want your children to get to know your place of origin, go to Nigeria and do all of that, you as a man are supposed to be the one taking the children home, guiding them and all of that. But he didn't even give us no context. He just went in and said, no, the children are going home. How dare you say that? Then he said, wife pay mortgages abroad while husband build house back home. He said that is the order of things. Your wife should be the one paying the mortgage here in abroad. Then you take your money, you build house, build mansion in your village. If your wife do not agree to that, you are married to another man's wife. Oh boy. Then he said, wife money comes to you. And then he said, husband have final say in critical issues. He kind of give himself some credit. He said, well, for me, I discussed with my wife, but I have the final say. It still has to be, I can listen to her, but it still has to be my way. And I'm like, Uncle, they calm down now. He went further and said, husband don't negotiate. Woo! I hope you guys are writing all of this point down so that when you want to add your take, you will know what you are addressing. Then he went further and said, a man brought you in as a helper. Play your role as a helper. And he used that to buttress his point that, look, there is nothing like 50-50. There is nothing like 70-30. You bring all the money. You are a helper. Bring the money to help your husband. Even me, where they claim traditional uncle, I see traditional man today, I fear. He also said, stop talking about love languages. Flower, open door for a woman. You want me to go and stay at the road, open door, memo to come jam me? He said all of that. You can go back and watch the first stream. I allow him to spill everything he wants to do so that we'll have something to react to. And then he said, you expect a man to open door for you under the same line, no? And then he said, a kind man is a man who allowed them to impose their leadership on him, meaning the people that they call kind men these days, they are usually the type of men who allow their wives to impose leadership on the men, meaning the wife take control. If you allow your wife to take control, your wife take the lead. Oh, man, I'm just tired. He said, women don't do their job again. Some women will not cook for their husband. They will not wash clothes. Some women, well, after the husband eats, they expect the husband to carry the plate to, my God. Then he said, I reward women who do their job. Please, if I miss anything, tell me, am I right? If he said all of these things, you heard it in the first stream, please drop a 1. Just to be clear, make it not be like, say, oh, you made all of this up. It's all in that video. That's why I recorded it. Please, if you listen in the first show, that you know that you heard him say all of this, drop a 1. May they not talk, say, oh, now you cook them up. Oh. No, he said it. He said, I reward women who do their job. You have to do their job. You have to submit. You bring your paycheck. You cook. You do every damn thing in the house. That is when I will reward you as a man. He said it. Number 7 again, he said, men have become so weak, joining women to discuss abomination. People like us, we are joining women to discuss abomination. People like us who said, look, bro, if you are leading in your home, you have to work together as a team. You have to listen to your woman at times. You have to make sure that all decision, everything, at least you allow your wife to bring her own input, and then you both decide on the direction you want to go. Those of us who speak like that, we are discussing abomination with other women. We shouldn't be making that point. So those of us who insisted that, hey, listen, when you marry a woman, you should know that this woman on her own, she can be independent, she can be doing great on her own. Now that you marry her, you are not supposed to deny her everything she can achieve on her own. Those of us who are saying, encourage your wife to be free, encourage your wife to make her own money, encourage your wife to express herself. You say, no, they are weak men. We are discussing abomination. Then I take note of some other point he made. He said, men should be the supreme leaders in their homes. Supreme leader. Do you know what it means to be a supreme leader? I bet you don't want to live under a supreme leader. If you are looking for an example of a supreme leader, just check my president here in America and my president in Nigeria. You will see the example of what a supreme leader looks like. Things don't work under supreme leaders. Structure will fail. People will be crying. There will be chaos under supreme leader. Just check both countries. Check Nigeria, check US. Now imagine in a home, in a family, in a marriage, where the husband is the supreme leader. That is why he pay me. I don't want to agree with Sister Janet, but Sister Janet actually coined that term very well when he said some Nigerian men are agents of chaos. Living under a supreme leader is hell on earth. Nothing like supreme leader should be discussed in a marriage. So he said men should take control of their homes. Take control. Direct everything. Run your home like a barrack. He said, I won't bother myself about the emotions of a woman. Now, that is where he lost me completely. And do you know what that tells me when he said that? I look at him very well and I see a man who can't even say jack under his wife. Those are the type of men that their wife is actually the one who is in charge. But they will come to social media and begin brag and begin shout. All the power, all the thing when they no fear express in front of their wife. Now social media at night that they usually unleash all those venoms. Yeah, a lot of men are like that. You see them on social media, they'll tell you, I'm the man. How dare you? Who is this woman? Yeah. But in the house, they no bond their way. Men, they look their wife face twice. He said men have to be ruthless about creating an environment. He said a lot of things. I can't even recall everything. He said, men, stand your ground. Run your home without your women input. I think I tried. At least I caught 21 of his rhetorics, which I think there are others. So because I think Sister Toby and Tribe highlighted some. In fact, I made some screenshot of those ones. Make I see. Let me quickly add Sister Toby. Sister Toby, God bless you, my lovely sister. Sister Toby actually helped me highlight a couple of it. Make una no talk, say, oh, now only Uncle Ben. No. Sister Toby and Auntie Grace, they caught it. So he said, let me read it from the highlight. Sister Toby actually got this one down. You don't owe your wife faithfulness. You don't have to be loyal. If you want to marry second wife, you go and marry. You want to sleep around, sleep around. That is the interpretation, sir, in case you get to see this video. That is exactly how your message comes across. When you say you don't owe your wife faithfulness. And Sister Grace also notes this one. When you say you want your wife pay to be used for your mortgage, why you use your own pay to build a house in the village? Make una say no be only me here, amo. Everybody will watch that stream. They heard it. Sister Christiana Adeleke, it says slave and master relationship. Exactly, that was what he was describing. And Sister Toby also highlight this one. You should be in total control of the household, including your wife's finances. My God. My God. All right, let's go into the conversation now, my people. You are all welcome.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right, with me right now is my lovely sister, Sister Janet. Sister Janet, happy weekend. How are you doing today, sis?
Happy weekend, Uncle Benno. It's good to be here.
It's my pleasure having you.
I love that royalties are coming my way. I love that. I love the smell of money.
Agent of chaos. You are the one who started that one. No?
Yep. And I say it with my full chest. With my full chest.
You are not denying it. So, Sister Janet, you say you had a run-in with this bro before, this uncle?
Oh yeah, on TikTok, because I have a TikTok account and I go on various platforms where on different topics, but most of the more common topics in the Nigerian TikTok space happen to be to do with relationships, marriage especially, and it's mostly men bashing women, talking about single moms, and about things that really don't concern them. And I find myself in those spaces, and my intent when I go into those spaces is to tell them to stop talking about women and that they should spend their time as men talking to their fellow men. And they get angry when I do that. And this particular guy, Axe, School of Life, I've had a run-in with him in which he has said, he's called his own wife, a fairly used mother of four.
Jesus.
On live.
He said that?
He said that. That's word for word exactly what he said. And he was dragged, rightly so, on TikTok for weeks on end. And it's to do with this whole rhetoric that he has of a traditional man that basically claims to be traditional, but uses his wife's finances for his own benefit, and then also claims to not owe her any loyalty. And it's just it's just the most bizarre things to see. And he's dropped me so many times because I kept on challenging him when I had the energy for water. I would go there and I will stress him out a little bit. I'm not there to change his mind. There's no way I can change his mind. But yeah, I have fun, and I call him all the names under the sun when I can.
It's crazy.
It is.
The man is spilling venom.
Oh,
his rhetorics are dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel so sorry for the people listening to him. They might feel like, oh, he's saying something. To be honest, he's saying trash. There is
and
no
he knows
way.
it too.
Yeah, there is no way a young man can listen to somebody like this and they will turn out to be a great man. There is no way. He touched on so many topics that when I think it was one of our sister, Hear Me Out, that said he's an engineer, he works in oil and gas. And
I didn't even know that.
I struggle to believe he's an engineer who works in oil and gas. And I'll give you my reason. First of all, the way he speaks doesn't match his profession.
At all. He's no logic anywhere.
Yeah.
And
engineers,
they don't have the time.
People
that go on the oil rig don't have 12 hours a day for TikTok. They really don't. And this
engineers are very meticulous people. They took their time to plan everything they're doing. It comes with their profession. Engineers are the kind of people who lay plans, who are very organized and everything. This man doesn't seem to me like somebody who is organized. Now, while he was talking, I was also paying attention to what was happening around him. And that is why I knew that this is a man who really don't have control of his own home. I will tell you why.
He doesn't have control in the background, right?
All he's saying on TikTok, those are the anger in him, the things he wanted to say to his wife, but he can't say it to his wife's face. Those are the things he's unleashing on social media. Seriously, when you listen to men talk, men and women don't talk the same way. When it comes to the social media thing, when you listen to men talk, you can tell if a man is in charge, if he's in control of his home or not. I'll give you an example. This man is going live in a chaotic environment. Inside his house, his kids are making noise. They are running around doing their thing, everything. He's leaving the screen so multiple times, going. He's not. I can't believe he's an engineer, frankly speaking.
He's not organized. You can see he's eating while he's on live.
Yeah,
which I find really classless and just annoying. If you want to go on a live program, go on a live program, face your audience, do what you need to do. But he's eating at the same time. There's kids screaming in the background. He's telling the older kids to take the younger kids to the park. He's literally said his wife is out of the house, so I assume that she's working or gone shopping. Why can't you just focus on your family? Take your kids to the park. Take care of your kids. But he's not doing that. He's on TikTok demonizing, spewing this horrible, very, very dangerous rhetoric to people.
Exactly.
And having the balls to say that women out there are destroying marriage. These are the kind of men that will say the divorce came out of nowhere. These are the kind of men that he is just the worst. And then another thing that I really just don't understand is his self-contradictory. And this is where I call him out, and that's why he doesn't like me when I come on his show, because he preaches and says that men should be the supreme leaders, right? Run your home without a woman's input, he does. But he's happy to take her input of her cash. He's happy to take the input of her unpaid labor. He's happy to do all those things, but he's the controller of the house. He's not doing 50-50, but she's paying for the mortgage in the UK while you're building a house in your name in the village. It just screams of financial abuse.
He
to
says a
me.
lot. He
It's
said a lot.
just so much that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you expect loyalty from your wife, but you're not prepared to give the loyalty in return. I mean, where does leadership by example feature? If you're a leader, yeah, I've never subscribed to the whole leader thing. But if you have to be a leader, shouldn't you lead by example? Shouldn't you lead if you want your wife to be loyal to you, at least show some loyalty? And then the whole thing about, women don't deserve to be given flowers, women don't deserve to have the door open for them, that women don't deserve certain things. And I'm like, this sounds like this guy thinks he should be running a military boot camp.
Yeah.
This is not a marriage. It just doesn't sound like a marriage to me. And if women are hearing that if this is the representation of a traditional man, will you not be scared? Uncle Benno, would you want me to marry men that think like this man? Because
no.
Because you're on my case.
Hell to be no. Thank you, man of prestige. I'm coming, sister Janet. Man of prestige just sent me a short clip. I'm gonna play it shortly now. Welcome, Sister Yinka. How are you doing? Abby, baby. Abby, I'm missing you already. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just 2 days and I'm missing Abby like there is no tomorrow. What have you done to me, Abby? Abby is actually having some vacation with her assemblies and I'm just missing her wahala. I just feel like nobody have really pressed my button for the past 2 days. But I love that, Abby. Enjoy, my baby girl. Enjoy. Mom Shim, I see you. Say, what's up, mama? So basically, look, you have to be observant when you are listening to people. That's why social media is such a crazy place. All these people that come to social media and they make themselves counselors, advising everything, they don't know that there are people who can see beyond them. For instance, if I'm watching somebody on social media and the person is having strong opinions and stuff like that, I immediately begin to pay attention to their surroundings because know how they will drop the ball one way or the other. I usually pay attention to their surroundings. It tells a lot about who they are. All right. For this man, with all the drama going around in his background and everything, how his wife is not at home and the kids are running riot around him, I instantly know that this is a weak man. And I'm saying that unapologetically. You know why? One of the signs of a weak man when he's with his family is you will see disorganization around him. A man who is preaching what this man is preaching, their kids usually don't say pim when they are around. We grew up in that environment. Those of us who grew up in Nigeria. Many children who were raised in Nigeria, not now, not the ones that their parents are doing fine now. My generation that grew up in Nigeria, if you see a father that is in control like this man is, what all the things this man is describing, their children, they don't make pin noise. When the dad is around, everybody we go and hide. In modern days, men who are in control, who are in charge of their home, especially if you are doing this social media thing, all it takes is for you to tell your kids, hey, I'm going live, I don't want noise, and immediately your children will respect you. That is a man who truly knows how to organize his home. That is a man who is truly in charge of his home. But with your children running riot around you already, bro, that already give you away. Oh, MOB says 70 years. He actually says 80 years. He says, maybe this is 80 years. And I laugh like, bro, stop this, your dumb ass rhetorics. It's smelling. Let me play one clip from the one MOP sent to me. Take a listen to this one. God help us. Along Bawao. God, I beg you, rescue us. Listen to TikTok Uncle again.
A year and a half away from 50, or less than a year and a half away from 50.
He fairly used mother of 4.
But there's something you have to understand. Girls of 25 years are still entering my inbox, Ted. But my wife now is a fairly used woman of 4. Fairly used mother of 4.
Let's be ignoring the words and getting the message. That's always the problem.
All right, just when I thought I said I was done for a little while, I wasn't going to do recaps and tagging people on TikTok. Here we go again. A lot of drama. I figured it wasn't worth my time before, but hey, I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. And a few special people hitting my DMs for my takes. So you know who you are. You're special. I appreciate you. So here we are. Today, we're talking about X.
I'm just a year and a half away from 50, or less than a year and a half away from 50. But there's something you have to understand. Girls of 25 years are still entering my inbox. But my wife now is a fairly used woman of 4. Fairly used mother of 4.
Let's be ignoring.
Jesus Christ. He actually said this?
I told you he said it. I was on. The thing is, I was there. I heard it. I heard him say that. He described his wife like a used car, basically.
Somebody need to check. Somebody need to check on his wife.
Funnily, the wife actually supported him. This is the thing that blew my mind. Is that the life after this, his wife actually, he called his wife to come and support him on his live again. And then she said, oh, well, but he was just joking, blah, 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 blah. Now, maybe she's just playing the game for him because he saw the backlash. He got heavy backlash on TikTok for it. And so after a while, he had to call his wife to come and help him out. So the wife came on and said, well, he's just joking, blah, 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 blah. Well, I think she just gave him a lifeline so that he could still continue to be on TikTok.
That woman has no choice. She has to say that, or else there will be chaos in that house after the life. If the wife refuses to come and boost his ego, there will be chaos. I'm telling you. A good husband don't need their wife to come and boost their image online. By listening to them, you already know that this man is good.
Yeah,
for him, he probably pressured the wife. The wife probably see how things are going on that live show. And if she didn't come and kind of give him that boost, he will descend on that woman after the show. This is a man who just opened his mouth and talk anyhow. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Look,
it's scary.
Like I said, then he touched upon so many topics that I was tempted to agree with him, but by the time he will land the point, I'll just be hell no, because this is how I operate. If you made a point that resonate with me, I will agree with you. Even if the whole women are coming for me, I will say, that's my take. But when I know that what you are saying is not what I'm practicing, I will not agree. That's just my thing. Yeah. And like I've said here multiple times, I get coconut head. The way you see here, that's the way I did naturally self. Oh, I get coconut head. I stubborn. Then they call him Agidi.
So you're not. I'm going to disagree. You don't have coconut head. I'm telling you that at least you listen to reason. You don't have coconut head. I'm telling you there are men on TikTok that literally say opposing things at the same time and claim to have a monopoly on logic. This is what really annoys me, and I get really, really mad. This is the man that will villainize single moms, but also say that it's okay for a man to have multiple baby mamas. And they're complaining about single moms. Aren't you complaining about a problem that you are actually perpetuating? Makes no sense to me. If you're saying it's okay for you to go out there to have many wives, have many women, are they all going to be under the same roof, or are they going to be in separate houses? Doesn't that effectively make them single moms if you're not with them 24/7? It's just the way that he talks about the thing without making any sense. And you know what really gets his mind up is platforms that actually empower women. The kind of platforms that tell women that, look, accepting cheating is not right. Accepting maltreatment is not right. And these women, he doesn't like those platforms. And there are some extreme women platforms too that say, look, if your man cheats on you, cheat on him back. I don't subscribe to that, but they're well within their rights to have that opinion. So he's just mad, and he's ranting that women are having are waking up to the fact that the patriarchy doesn't really serve them, or it directly harms them, and he doesn't like that. So that's why he's constant. He says that women who have been DV'd, who come on the internet and actually express and vent their pain about what their experience is, are bandits against marriage. Yeah. And I'm like, dude is crazy. Dude is crazy. And he's out there, and he's and men follow him. The thing that makes his rhetoric very dangerous is that although many men, it's all in a spectrum. And although many men will not probably agree with him 100%, there are many men that are out there, normal, good man presenting men, who actually believe his rhetoric to about 70 or 80%. And this is what makes it dangerous, because it encourages those men. Maybe those men might not tell their wives to pay their mortgages, but they still have the attitude that women don't deserve to be treated with respect and are not owed loyalty in a marriage. They're also going to subscribe to the whole idea that anything that they own has to be in the name of the man. I mean, in Nigeria, do you know there are women, they use their own money, to buy cars. But at the dealership, they have to put the car in the husband's name in the dealership. Women have had to go to family meetings to discuss who gets to put their name on the car that she bought with her own money. I'm telling you, it's that bad. When I say men are agents of chaos, I'm not lying.
Now, I know. Now, Honey Babe say, I don't take him seriously. He's very foolish. Honey Babe, you know him too? How come I'm just discovering all of these people now? Thank God I don't go to TikTok. I only post on TikTok, pop in, just maybe if I want to react to video or something. There's just too many nonsensical stuff going on there. Jesus. Anyway, let's begin to dive deep into what he said. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. Please use the link if you want to join us. If you want to call the phone, the lines are open. Don't be a stranger. Let us reason together. Now, the first thing he was hammering on that really caught my attention was single mothers. So, let dissect his take on single mothers. Like I said, when he start talking, at first you would think that he's a reasonable person, but by the time he lands his point, you will feel like, oh, something is really wrong with this man. So his take on single mothers was that single mothers don't raise good children, that especially the boys, they will end up becoming terrible husbands in the society. And at the point when he was saying that, I'm like, this man is really kind of dumb with his takes. Because many of us, we were raised by mom alone. Lost my dad when I was 3 years old. And my mom raised 8 of us all by herself. And we all turned out great. At least you are looking at me now. Did I strike you like somebody who will be in prison? I've never been arrested before in my life. The only one time I got arrested, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And at the end of the day, they got to let me go. Because in Nigeria at the time, the police do this thing they call raiding. Maybe when they need money, they will just start raiding boys anywhere. They can just pack buses and order you guys to get in. They take you to the station. They just come up with all kinds of charges and things like that. Ask people who know about this in Nigeria, they will tell you. That was the only time I ever got arrested. Now, I was there, we got there like around 12, and by 8 in the evening, I was out. After that, I have never done anything that landed me in trouble, not once in my life. Till as grown as I am right now, I don't do crime, I don't do any nonsensical thing, and I was raised by a mom alone. And I know so many other men out there, even those that they were divorced and everything, that turned out great. Listen, the key point is, as a single mother, are you training your children in the way of the Lord? Do they go to church? Even you as a mom, are you strict? Are you available to guide them? So far, you are doing all of these things. You can tell that your children will turn out great. Listen, children are children. When they become teenagers, that is when they begin to show you shaggy. That's when they begin to display all kinds of attitude and character. In as much as you are able to curtail them from that age 13 all the way to like 21, your son will turn out great. Especially we Africans. Generally, education is key. Education is powerful to us. Both men and women know they take and they play. Now, even if you have both father and mother at home, where if you don't do your due diligence, your children can still end up being in jail. I've seen it here in America. Maybe one day I can share some things with you. America is structured in a way that both husband and wife have to be working. And if both husband and wife are so stupid and dumb to the point that they are chasing after money, that none of them really have time for the children, that is when you will raise a disaster. It doesn't matter whether it's a single mom home or it's two-parent home. I share with my community here now. Me and my wife, they do rotation. Somebody must always be available when the children are back from school and before they go to school. I work evening shift, my wife work morning shift. You know, I told you that's why I have time to do live show all the time. From 5:30 a.m., once I wake up, they are getting ready for school, everything, and then they go to school. I am always free until 1:30 when I have to go to work. By 1:30 when I'm going to work, my wife closed by 2:30. Before 3, she's already back home. So somebody is always around. Because when your children get to that teenage age, if you are available, you will begin to see all those peer pressure, all those attitudes they want to display. You catch it on time, you caution it. So it's not a matter of a single mother, then there's good children. That is gibberish. No, a good person will always raise good children. And even if you take children to church, where go. Have you not seen children that their parents sent to school to become doctors? And they will, after they collect the degree, they will drop it and go and do DJ. Haven't you seen that?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. And that's what I've told him on one live where I said, look, having bad children is not just a function of single mother or two-parent. It's about how is that family or that environment toxic or not. You can have a single parent, but if you have good male authority figures in your family, in your vicinity that can help you with your sons and daughters and that are available to you, there's no problem. I mean, Obama was the product of a single mom. If a single mom can raise the president of the United States, what are you even talking about? You know,
It's
there
madness.
are many two-parent households that are far, far more toxic
Yeah.
than the environment in which single
Yeah.
parents are raising
Exactly.
children. And they
Exactly.
raise children with trauma, with no self-esteem, with arrested emotional development, and it's out there. But then this guy keeps on bugging, and what he does is he does what's called the like a gladiator thing, in which he would intentionally invite women who are either have had maybe a divorce or a single mom or whatever, or maybe someone who has more feminist outlook on life.
Tendencies.
And yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And then he would just put them and make them the center, so that everyone would then bully that person in the thing. So it's just like a humiliation ritual for anyone opposing opinions. And when you then speak, he will do things like, either drop you or not talk to them while you're mid-sentence. You're talking, and all of a sudden your mic is muted. Like literally, he will just mute your mic while you're on the panel, and then he will just start talking all over you. Or if you're a woman and you're speaking, he will allow the men to interrupt you. But when you as a woman dare say, you know what, I'm speaking right now, can you not interrupt me and let me land my point? He will just go ballistic. Yeah. So it's a whole thing. That's what he does there. You know, so it's crazy.
MOP in the building. MOP, before you call me, Sisi said he's married and yet he sits online all day. He has young kids. How present is he? But he can talk crap about single parent. His wife is the definition of married single mother. MOP, Baba, how you doing?
Adeo, can you hear me?
Yes. Very clean and clear.
That's good. I had to use the phone. So, hey, Janet, how are you doing, Janet? Good to see you.
I'm fine. Welcome, man. I'm prestigious. Good to see you too.
Yeah. So this guy, right? I don't know, that video I posted to you, I don't know if you can see the date. That was when the fairly used thing went viral on TikTok.
Wow.
Probably about 4 or 5 months before that, somewhere around that, I'm just estimating now, I started spending a little bit more time looking at TikTok to see if we can push some content up there, right?
Yeah.
So I just find myself in this Kenny all the time, his live stream. So I would stay in the chat and just banter back and forth, debunk stupid talking points all the time. But I have my little slick ways, of wording it. So just like it's confusing the general public, I will basically confuse him. You know what you said, Uncle Beno, when you said sometimes you notice you are agreeing with certain points, and then when it lands, you're like, no, I can't rock with that.
Right? I can't.
Right. So I that's pretty much how the manosphere work, right? They will I think Jenna says 70-80%. Actually, I think it's 99% truth, but there's that 1% poison, There's that 1%, and that's what makes it dangerous, right? Because that one poison is all it takes for you to throw a whole bowl of jollof rice away, right? If you notice that the small corner if somebody tells you there's poison on it, the only thing you should do is throw it away, So I just said, okay, there's a lot of young men here listening to this crap, and they're going to, lo and behold, within like second or third week that I fell into, I started seeing women. Women were there, because a lot of women are trying to figure out this marriage relationship thing, right? So when you question yourself and then somebody's saying something that makes quote unquote logical sense, right, for a quick minute, right, and maybe this is where I got it wrong, right? And then there's like, yeah, but he's just spitting. If you notice, after he finished saying fairly used, right, there was a lady on that stage that was said, let's listen to
I caught that.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's listen. I forgot how she said it. Let's listen to the
let's ignore the words, but listen to the message.
To the message, and I'm like,
that makes no sense. The words are the message, love. The words are the message.
And I'm like, no, you heard you heard what you heard. There's no other message besides what you just heard.
Exactly.
He just called his wife fairly used. like this is not primary school. You don't have to teach. We know what fairly used mean in the dictionary. What we're saying here is deeper than that. He meant what he meant to say. He's lame. He's socially awkward. He thinks he needs to strike the iron right on top of it to be able to make his point. So he's just saying it like, when you say, just shoot straight, Uncle Man. Oh, these are the kind of these are the kind of guys that I'll be stumbling to in my feet. I'm like, no, there is a thing called social intelligence. There's a thing called social awareness. There's a way you talk, because even if you end up on the receiving end of it, there's a way people talk to you that even if they're saying the absolute truth, you don't want to hear it that way. They need to learn how to talk. You know? So anyway, so I started noticing a bunch of ladies, they would throw him, in fact, some ladies would throw him lions and all kind of stuff. I'm like, oh yeah. I said, okay, well, maybe this is what the women want to. So I'm just observing, me, I kind of already know that this is going to end up badly, So
those MOP no verse. No verse MOP. You see those ladies that are throwing him lions. Those are the ladies who are going through the agony of what he's saying, and then they are questioning themselves already. That, is this right? Is this how I'm supposed to be living with my husband?
Exactly.
So when they heard him saying those things, they are not kind of validating
themselves. It's self-validation that what I'm going through is okay. And that's easier work for the women to do than get out of kind of toxic relationships.
Let's hear MOP. Let's hear MOP a little bit, my sister.
Let me shock you. Right? It was actually a test of my own patience. So I swear. It was a test of my own patience. So I said, okay, let's be watching this whole thing. I said, so I started noticing. So one day like that, I saw one of the girls like, they were doing like this dancing, on TikTok, they do all kind of stuff, They were doing like a box game show day or something like that. And one of these girls, I don't see this girl's rhetoric. She will push back hard at him, right? But then she will kind of like back off a little bit. And then they will gift, right? And then I'm like, okay, all right. I look at this girl, I said, this girl, one day, not necessarily directly, she will scatter this in. This is how men don't understand. See, at the end of the day, women, your mate, right? You will just set yourself up for failure. That's what's about to happen. And that's exactly what happened. So don't this girl, like I said, yes, some of them are questioning themselves. They're like, okay, some of them are divorcees. They're saying, maybe this is what I got wrong. Some of them will say, okay, maybe this is how, once you start generalizing and say this is how men think, right? Naturally, that lie will become a truth over time, right? So it's like, okay, maybe this is just how men think. And I'm like, nah, no, this is how this man think. I would say things like that in the chat. And then one day he pulled me up. He put me on like, man of misery, this man of, I don't sting him for a while, So he pulled me up. And then, so he put me, I said, what's up, bro? What's going on? Yeah. I was like, bro, because sometimes we mix it in with project management, principles. He will pull it in with engineering principles. He's trying to teach marriage. I kind of do similar things, but I also understand that these are emotional relationships. So you can't just treat human beings like we're not machines, we're not ones and zeros, So he pulled me up and then he tried to shut me. What Jenna was just describing, he tried to talk over me and stuff like that. And this is what happens when you talk over me. I just shut up, right? So after I finish, I will go back to where I finished, right? And then I will continue what I was saying, right? So it was a test of my patience that day, but I went through all of it, and then at the end of the day, it kind of just calmed down, and he said, okay, well, but he knew that he couldn't handle me. But there was some young men in the chat, right, that just didn't like this idea that somebody that's been speaking to their point for so long, somebody is making sense and is pushing against him, right, and he's almost starting to soften up. So I'm mixing a couple of things together, Uncle Beno. So now the ladies, right, that were gifting him, right, they will gift and stuff like that. One day something happened, and this one girl that was shaking booty that day, right? There was another event that happened, and then he muted that girl, and that was the end of it. And everybody, including some men, was like, "No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that." Before you know it, all of his best gifters, they left him. Till I'm speaking right now, this thing happened about 5 months ago.
Oh wow!
So they left that platform. So every now and then he will be like, okay, we can talk about it. And then he's like, he wants to beg them to come back because those gifting is a lot. You know, I mean, a lion is like $500 or $400, something like that. You know, I mean, TikTok will TikTok will take their own, but it's say, you know, it adds up. You know, if this is a side hustle, right? So he will come to their platform, we try to beg them. And anyway, so people started to drag him on this fairly used stuff. So I did my own reaction, which was the one you played at the beginning, right?
Okay.
I don't see him anymore.
But what kind of a man publicly called their wife fairly used mother of four?
So what he was trying to do, as you can see, there was a woman and many women who were, you know, they call themselves the straight shooters too. They like you. They don't want us men to lie to them anymore, right? So they now think they have it's like a short-term relief, right? Like, after all, we have a man. If you at least tell me the truth up front that you're going to cheat, at least I can know what I'm dealing with. You know, there's some women that crave for that, you know, but they're not realizing that these things we're talking about is much more complex than a human being's ability to tell, quote unquote, the truth, you know? So when they hear that, it's refreshing to some women initially, but eventually, maybe you'll be human being. When somebody don't know how to talk, eventually you'll be on the receiving end of it now, you know? So, and I think that's what's happening. And that's why someone like him is polarized point of view, right? They tend to grow faster on internet because all you need is a few people that are in the chamber, and then he starts to get louder and louder and louder. But yeah, he has about 300, 400 people watching him at any point in time. I mean, last time I checked, because he blocked me. So once you block me, I know they go there anymore. You know, it's as simple as that for me. But he blocked me. So he now came on the stage where I was hanging out one day, and the lady was about to pull me. I was like, I'm not going to share stage with this guy. I'm not going to. If a man will drag his fellow man, all because he wants panties in his DM. I said, oh my shoe. So as soon as the lady pulled me up, he dropped off. I said, he ran away. And then the lady was like, what happened? What happened? I was like, you should ask him next time. Why is he running? It's okay to have conversation. It's okay to have differing points of views, right?
Yeah.
And men, especially men, we need to keep having different opinions, because that's where growth comes from. Growth does not come from us agreeing with each other and passing to our own talking points.
Oh my God.
Is this how they do on TalkTick? The dude is a grifter.
Hold on, sister Janet. MOP, have you landed?
Yeah, no, just give me this one last one. But anyway, one guy was, so anytime some of those, because we have like a small community on TikTok too that follow what I do there. So they now, you know, one of them was like, because anytime they ask me direct, but if you ask me direct question about him, I'll tell you straight about. I'll tell you it's 1% poison, and that's all it takes. You should throw him away. That's what I say, you know. And I say that to people that say, but he's telling the truth. I say, of course he's telling. If somebody is telling 99% truth, of course that sounds like a truth. You just have to wait until you end up on the receiving end, right? So one of the other guys was just like, why don't you have a conversation with him? I said, have a conversation with him. Like, nah, it's okay. You know, but that platform, what I tell people is that platform must calm down. If it doesn't calm down, your daughter is going to end up with those kind of husbands.
This man is he's a dangerous man, to be honest. I'm just shocked at what some people will do for money. And I've been around this social media thing for a very long time now. One thing I know for sure, and I teach this in my social media classes too. When you stick to your niche, to what you believe, don't worry. Don't veer out of control. With time, your own audience will find you. But when you try to grow faster by spewing nonsense, the way you go up is the way you come down.
Yep.
That's just how it works generally. Honey Babe is in the building. Honey Babe, where have you been, Honey Babe?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, Honey Babe.
Okay, I've had a few. Hi, Janet.
Honey Babe, tell that brother He owe me Don Pedro and Simon Shinap for taking
No
you
problem,
away.
no problem. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. For me, it's the first time I've never heard of him before, but I think for me, I see it as a grift, yeah, because a lot of people are very into the manosphere and the red pill, and the more outrageous, the more the more contentious, the more you get views. I personally believe that a lot of people on social media are just doing it as a grift. They don't, everything they're saying is not what actually happens in their daily lives. For instance, even the fact that he's got his kids around, if he really was the commander-in-chief that he was, those kids would be fearing him. You wouldn't be hearing them shouting. I think for me, I don't really I don't take this man seriously. And I always say that eventually the way that you go up is the way you go down. He's got 500K, what is it? Is it followers and 43 members. It's fine. Obviously a lot of the manosphere and, the documentary, and then you find out a lot of them are not who they are. This man is the same. All I can say is that eventually something will happen, because you can't be spewing hate and that type of rhetoric and like I said, you get away with it. It's only for a season that you get away with certain things. Someone just said in the comments that he's grooming teenagers or something like that, allegedly. If it's the case and you see it, then report him. If he's based in the US, if he's based in the UK. Sometimes
no, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's another person Abby was talking about. That one is on X.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. If you're saying things, then report him, because like I said, I think you said that he's in a profession. I think sometimes, like I said, this is the same guy that when he's on the train, when he's at work, he will not say Jackie Robinson. So someone like this, I will never take seriously, because in his day-to-day life, he will be very careful what he says and what he does. As I said, we say this all the time. So believe social media at your own peril. This guy is doing it because he's on social media. He probably doesn't behave like this in his real life. In regards to the wife, she's helping him with the grift. So I don't know why people are getting offended with the wife. She's helping him with the grift. There's some women that don't really care about how you make money, as long as you make money, especially, unfortunately, our community and the way that we behave. A lot of the women that are sending in pop money guns or lions or whatever you say, I personally feel that sometimes you project. Misery loves company. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you're having someone that is basically talking about your present situation, you gravitate towards it. So a lot of the women that probably are, popping money guns and lions, they're probably in that situations. And there are some women that, and we have to understand that they are into certain things where they're happy to be dominated, happy to be disrespected, want to be pick-me's. And we need to have a space to accept that there are some women that are like that. We may not like it, we may condemn it, but there are some women that have a screw loose and are happy to accept that type of behavior. There is nothing we can do. So I think for me, I'm just laughing. I'm going to be laughing through the whole show, because I do not take this man seriously at all. I honestly don't, because like I said, if we saw him on the street, he will be as humble, as shy as possible. He would not be spewing this stuff, because like I said, it's very easy to say online, you're anonymous. I don't know if he shows his face or anything. It's very easy to say things online, but in day-to-day life, they don't have the guts or the balls to do it. So like I said, I don't really take him seriously. I do understand what he's saying is rhetoric, but all we can do is that the social media platforms that are out there should do their job. And if he's spewing hate, rhetoric, they should do what they need to do. And us that consume it, I don't listen to him, but people that are actually listening to him, report him. The more you report him, the more eventually the social media people or admin will listen to what. If you watch him, then I'm sorry, you're just as complicit as him.
Yeah. See, honey babe. Babe. There is no need. Reporting him would do any, because he's not actually violating any guidelines.
No, I understand. But when it gets, the thing is that someone like that, slowly but surely, you move into dangerous territory. You start off saying one thing, you get the euphoria, and then you start saying things you shouldn't. Once you gravitate into dangerous rhetoric, then you need to report him. Someone like this is very impulsive. I can see from what you said, he's eventually moving into things that he might get himself in trouble. And that's when the authorities or social media should deal with him. You're saying he's not saying anything now. There's no guarantee that he won't move further and further and further into very dangerous speech. That's when, as far as I'm concerned, the social media should ban him, take off his page, and do the necessary.
No,
So
The thing is that he's comfortable to say and to do the things that he's talking about. Do you know why? Because as Nigerians, we do have a culture that encourages that.
Exactly.
Let's not lie.
This is the thing. This is the, and that's why I said that.
But you know what? You know what, lady?
This is. I think this is the part of my problem. There's some things that he's saying that resonates to a lot of our culture and community that in other communities, maybe there would be a lot more pushback and a lot of people would actually report him. As far as I'm concerned.
Thank you, honey babe. Man of Prestige is not in his studio. He's actually using his phone. So we need to give him space. We can hear you now, MOP.
Okay, that's exactly. See what Jenna just said is exactly what people like them count on, right? That's exactly what they are banking on. That you guys will finally accept that this is our culture. You know, and what you fear the most is what you attract. You will see more of it. Onibe is halfway there in terms of he's dangerous. Now, here's the problem. He's just talking. As long as he's talking, he's not really committing any kind of crime. The worst thing to him is pull his platform down. Actually, I can tell you right now, he's experienced that a couple of times. Once they notice that he didn't really violate anything, they will bring him right up.
Exactly.
You know? So, but he's counting on the idea that there is a version of the truth in what. Remember, I told you 99% of what he's saying is truth. If you say, "Woman, play your role," if you are anybody, if you're a critical thinker, you will be like, "Okay, what do you mean by role?" Because he didn't say anything wrong yet. But if you've listened to him long enough, or rhetoric such as this, you know he's trying to tell you that you need to stay in the kitchen and you need to shut up and just listen to your. Right,
that's just it. That's just what his message is all about.
But you know, me, I'm not gonna. If I'm in a conversation with him, I'm not gonna make that assumption. I'm going to, even though I already know where he's going, I'm going to every single time tell him to tell me what he means. You understand? But he's counting on the idea that you think this is our culture, because when you look around you, you look long enough, you can always justify your bias. Because this is the real world, and human beings commit atrocities and they abuse everything good, everything. So he's an example of somebody abusing our culture. But he's so loud about it, and he's speaking to a lot of men's pain.
MOP, the way you say he's abusing our culture.
Yeah, but it's true.
Because he's telling women that cheating is he's telling women that cheating is not in our culture. For men, it is exercising your culture, exercising your options, but for women, it's an abomination. Okay, good. You said something that makes sense, that's true according to Janet, but the impact of it on men is just as grievous. Like a man that experienced a cheating woman, have you seen him before? He wants to literally commit the ultimate. They can't take what they dish out. The impact is just as great, if not more. So if you have a man saying that in the name of our culture, because he's saying our culture, but he's telling you that that's just how it is, you accept it, but you are saying we should change it, but both of you are doing exactly the same thing, because that's not our culture. Cheating, betrayal is in our culture, and there's consequences for betrayal in our culture.
Where is this man based?
It's in UK.
He's in the UK.
Okay, I think the issue that I have is that there's a lot of us that we were not born in Nigeria. So there's a lot of us that are in our 20s, 30s, 40s, even 50s that were not brought up with this kind of rhetoric, even though our parents did grow up. They've had to accept the fact that in terms of bringing us up, there is the social element of us being brought up in the diaspora. There's a lot of us that are going to push back. A whole generation that are going to say that I hear what you're saying, but a lot of us can't connect with that. And the way we've been brought up is very, very different. So the idea of culture, I get it, but it's diluted when a lot of us were born in the diaspora. So I think he's talking to a certain generation and a certain demographic in terms of a lot of Nigerians that were born and brought up in the UK. There's going to be pushback because, like I said, I have many friends of mine that were born in Nigeria, came here, and obviously majority of their life was based in the diaspora. They're going to push back. So I feel for him, there's a certain type of audience that he's talking to that some of us that are not that audience are going to push back. I understand culture, but especially when there's a disconnect where we weren't actually born in Nigeria, we're not going to resonate with that. So there's going to be a lot of boss bass and a lot of pushing back that I hear you, uncle, but it's not for all of us.
And that's what he relies on. He relies on that baskos, the drama of the few of us that speak against what he's saying. He feeds off that. Because whenever you go to his platform, you're probably just 1 in 10 people that say what you say. And honey, like you and me, we kind of like agree. But on his platform, they thrive on actually humiliating the person who dare speak up against what they're talking about. And Manosphere has experienced it. I've experienced it going on his platform. And the thing is that he doesn't care about us in diaspora, because compared to the whole country, we're a very small minority. He's banking on the fact that there is a system back home that actually perpetrates what he's saying. He's just taking it to the extreme, to the extent that they're talking about, going younger. When he starts talking about younger, he starts saying that women over 35 are expired goods, damaged. No, he's personally come on at me and called me a 65-year-old woman. I told you in your life, Nikwe 65. You will not reach 65. You will not reach 65. Tell me you're calling me a 65-year-old woman. You will not get there because you are 5'2" overweight, diabetic, tall man. And you expect that you will reach 65. Are you high or what? I give him proper water.
It's not you. Oh my God.
I think this particular, if he's based in the UK, I can guarantee you that his opinions on YouTube or on social media is very different to what he presents in his working life.
I think they say he's in Scotland, something Aberdeen or something.
Yeah, I don't think that. Like I said, I don't really take this man seriously because I'm all about, with your full chest in everything that you do, everywhere, say your opinion. What he's saying on social media, he's not saying in his daily life. So again, I don't take this man seriously.
Yeah, thank you.
So let me So let's take let's take taking him seriously with a pinch of salt, right? I agree, right? If you're not you're gonna most of those guys, you have to not take them too seriously, right? But when he runs such a platform that's influencing people, at some point we will have to be responsible for that, either proactively or reactively, after our daughters start ending up with men who don't know what they're doing in relationship. So it's the option that it's the choices that we have to make. We can be proactive and say, hey, maybe not directly at him. That's why I'm very careful when I talk about him. Him personally, I have no issues. Whenever people ask me, because everybody on TikTok that follows me know that's the one person I have issue with. Anytime they ask, I say I have no issue with him. I have issues with his platform. That platform is dangerous for young men, for impressionable young men. There's also a lot of old men. Like I always say, like more than 70% of married people are terrible marriage advisors. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean they're not doing marriage properly. It's just that they can't teach. Not everybody that knows how to do something at practice knows how to teach it. So that's why you have teachers actually have trainings that they have to go through.
Okay, MOP, sorry. Now that you mentioned that, a quick question comes to my mind.
Sure.
According to Hear Me Out said he's an engineer. He worked in oil and gas and all that. I want to ask you, MOP, does engineers behave the way he's behaving, talking the way he talks? I don't even understand.
Of course.
They behave like that?
No. So as usual, we could never generalize, right? there are I guess what that person is trying to say is that as an engineer, he's just a lame person. That's all. It's not. I wouldn't attribute his behavior to engineering. But I think I know what that person is trying to say. As engineers, things in black and white, and yeah, we do. But we also have, especially he claims to be a leader in engineering. You know that you're going to have leaders you want to speak to sometimes, and these people have diverse opinions and diverse point of views. So you're just going to be like, I'm black or white. I just talk straight line. No, they will fire you if you don't know how to.
The thing is, I can't marry together. One thing I know about engineers, some of them are rigid in their mindset, in their thinking. Some of them are rigid. But when it comes to having intelligent conversation, engineers are usually kind of, can I say they are kind of pristine? Like you can tell that this person is well educated.
It's a stereotype.
My eldest brother is an engineer with 2 degrees. My friends, I have many engineers as friends, and I've seen how they move, how they do things. They always have like intelligent conversation mostly.
Uncle Bello, that's got nothing to do with it, sir. It's got nothing to do with it. In Nigeria, we have lawyers, engineers, doctors, everything. We have 200 million population full of all educated people, and they still think the same backward way. Sir.
Your character has got nothing to do with your occupation.
Let me say this.
Two separate things. Your character, the way you behave, your prejudice, your narcissistic behavior has got nothing to do with your job or your occupation. It's a character flaw.
It's a stereotype, but stereotype are stereotype for a reason, right? There might be some element of truth to it. It's not an excuse, right? It's not an excuse. Because at the end of the day, last, whatever you're building as an engineer, you have to communicate and you have to deal and interact with human beings. You understand what I'm saying? So you might see, we used to say that to our children when they are growing up, when we were growing up back in those days, engineer, this one is a talker, it's got to be a lawyer. This one is no smart, it's going to be an engineer. See, all of those things have elements of truth in them, but only to a certain extent. There's nothing in this life that's ever absolute. When it becomes human interaction, that's when we slow down, right? The very exact need to slow down because you're dealing with another human being, right? So you can't give me the excuse that because I'm an engineer, I'm just a straight shooter. No, you're just a lame person. It's okay to say, okay, I'm a straight shooter. Oh, I don't, sometimes we say, oh, I just live by myself. I'm an introvert. You can't put human beings in a box is the point I'm trying to make. We comes in all kinds of shapes and forms. And guess what? Engineers come in that same way too.
Excellent. And also another thing that I think we have to really emphasize on his agenda. The agenda this guy has, as far as I can see it, is to tell men that, look, that model of relationship that you have in Nigeria, where you can pretty much get away with everything, anything, and the law, you're the law, you can replicate that here in the UK. You could get away with that. All you need to do is make sure you control your wife's finances. You make sure that you get every single money that is coming in. You divert it for her to pay the mortgage. You do X, Y, Z, this, that, and the other. You do not owe her any loyalty. You can let the 25-year-old girls slide into your DMs. You don't need to feel guilty about all of that. You are the king of your house. You can do whatever you want. He is selling a lot of Nigerian men a fantasy because it is a known pain point for Nigerian men that when they move away from Nigeria and they move to the UK, the environment actually gives women rights to be able to say, hey, no, you can't financially abuse me. No, I will not be disrespected. No, my money is my money. I have a say in this marriage. I am not your employee. I am not a soldier or private in your platoon. I am an autonomous human being that deserves respect. So a lot of men find that unsettling. So he's selling them a dream. And that's what a whole grift is about. He knows he's not living that dream. He's not. His wife is out working. He's at home taking care of the kids.
Fantasizing about the dream.
Exactly. He's not living that dream, but he is selling it. He is selling it, and men are paying for that dream. That's how the manosphere worked. It's a grift. They're giving him lions. They're doing this, that, and the other because he is selling them a dream. He is setting them up for failure.
Thank you. Let me quickly highlight this. Kudirat, you deserve 2 bottles of Dom Pedro. This is what I was thinking. Bora Bora. No, Kudra never they go Bora Bora. Now Dom Pedro we go give her first because they give me gas bows too. People when they give me gas bows, they need to come and appeal to me first before they go Bora Bora. But thank you, Sister Kudira. This is it. Kudira said, never underestimate this. He is hoping his wife will listen to this, which he could not say personally. There is a dangerous territory there is a dangerous territory to his wife. I agree with that notion 100%. Because the energy at which this man speaks, something is triggering him at home.
But the thing is,
this man lives in Scotland. We all know that UK and here in America, we live in almost the same system.
Uncle Beno, let me tell you what he said this last week. So one of the guys, right? One of the guys that left his platform after everything scattered that few months ago, right? He's been trolling him too, right? So the guy, he tried to drag the guy to the guy's a divorcee and stuff. So the guy now said, he checked him. They were met on the platform, and the guy was like, "How are you telling men that men are polygamous in nature, but they're not practicing it? And you yourself, you're not practicing it, right?" He said, "Well, I'm not. You know, if you like," he said, he quoted the 21 days a month. That men have to ejaculate 21 days a month.
Oh yes.
He quoted that, and he said, a man is sacrificing his 21 days for you, right? And a man is talking to women. Okay, listen to this manipulation, this active. This is what I said. Trying to manipulate women doesn't work because they are smart. He said, a man, if you behave well, if you play your role, a man can sacrifice his 21 days need to ejaculate so he can save himself from prostate cancer. He will sacrifice it. But if you don't behave yourself, he doesn't have to do that because he can exercise his option. So that guy is now saying, why do you have to wait for all of this? So now when he said the guy dragged him, the guy literally put his face, just like you're doing right now. He put his face on the show, right? And he did a whole show about him dragging him. And then the following morning, you know what he did? What I'm saying is just 3 days ago. You know what he did? He started announcing to his audience that he's now looking for a second wife in Nnewi, wherever he came from.
You see, the way some of these men operate, make I just gist to now one small thing now. Many of those people that are supporting him, many of them are from Nigeria. And I'll tell you what I think is going on. He's giving them some change from whatever he's making. And I'm suspecting he also have like a WhatsApp group, a controlled WhatsApp group, not like the WhatsApp group where we get, where we say everybody is free, opinion, everything. So sometimes when he received that bad boss, he will go back to his people, and then they will come back stronger, and then they will be pretending like they just joined the show naturally, like they just came across the show, and then he brought them up. That's what I noticed when I was listening to him this morning. Because you see that man on the screen that one called Mario or Golopex or something, that was the one that was gingering him. Anytime he say, okay, somebody can say, that's the man that we speak.
Mario is on the stage.
He did there. So not the regular Mario. This one another.
I know the Mario way they talk in the regular place. Let me see. Oh yeah, this Mario guy. You know they talk too much. You just come there to agree with him. I know.
That's what he did. I haven't watched his show. I just came across him today. I don't even know that a lot of people knows him very well. In fact, when he said he goes live every day, I'm like, you go live every day to yarn this thing, you know? So I don't know, but for me, I think many men, just like Tayinka suggested, a lot of men just have to come out to counter some of these their rhetorics, because at the end of the day, it doesn't look good on all of us. It's so easy going by the rhetorics like this. It's so easy to put all of us in one basket to say, "Oh, the Nigerian men, that's how they behave." No, please. So I think it's better we come out and
so
speak.
negative expands. Negative expands faster than positive. So go ahead.
But the issue is, for me personally, is that the thing is, when you have a platform, you need to be very, very careful, because things that you say, someone that doesn't have critical thinking will take it as something else. For you know, someone would hear this man, they now don't have emotional intelligence, are very impulsive. They will now try to impose something in their household based on what this man says. It doesn't go the way they want, and the next thing you know, there's physical. You now have planted the seeds where you've said nothing but words. Someone's taken that, tried to implement it in their household, and the next thing you know, is escalated into something. This man, for me, is I laugh because I don't take him seriously, but at the same time, I'm very much aware he's dangerous. The problem is that if someone is going to follow his advice, be very aware of the implications, especially in the UK and Scotland. I have someone that has been accused of SA. The police carried him last week. So anyone that is happy to listen to this man and, take it to the stage where you are now doing boss bass in your household, best believe the UK police and the Scottish police and the UK police do not play. So I find it weird that we're encouraging things in the diaspora where there's laws in the way you do things. If you're going to be encouraging, do it back in Nigeria where there's no laws. But for you to think that you can advise people that are based in diaspora, I find it absolutely weird, because the police will deal with you.
Yeah, thank you, Gary.
I know what is happening to a man that is in police cell right now, that is trying to get a lawyer to sort him out. It's not easy when the police deal with you.
But the point is, he's not doing anything illegal.
You're not listening to. I understand. I said that he's talking. Someone will now listen. His cult following. They now want to say, yes. I want to do what this man said. I'm going to go.
That is the danger.
Myself. You don't. You now want to impose. The wife probably argues with you. You lose control. Next thing you know, there's physical.
You are 1000% correct.
Exactly. You're now in prison because you listen to this man. So people need to be very careful that if you want to listen to this man, things can go wrong.
Okay, let's take it up one more notch. Dari, shout out to my brother Dari. Dari said his agenda is to tell men to man up and stop being emotional or controlled. Or that be the ruler. Okay, rather be the ruler in the ring, aka or Bafemi. I hope he's not a wrestler though. Dari, you are funny. All right, let's begin to dive more into some of the things he say. I'm coming to MOP. Shout out to my sister Havila. Havila said, come up for screen now. Hey, Havila said, I have some questions for men who are getting married right now, who are getting married right. Do you feel controlled by your wives? Do you feel you are the leader in your homes? Can you lead without controlling your wives? All right, man of prestige, let me highlight this. I will put a break here, and then we will come back and address this question. I love this question. This is a fantastic question. Please, if you have any question, drop them. This is UB and the Real Farm. And here, we know they do partial. We just address the issue the way we see it so that we can learn. Thank you. I'll be right back.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Let me bring this question back. I'm going to screenshot the question right now. I will put it in the backstage so that whenever I have most of our uncles in the show, I will bring it back for them to address it. And all the men that are watching right now, please, my brothers, answer this question sincerely so that people can learn from what we are doing here. Man of Prestige is here. I'm here. We are men, and we still want more men to address this question. Hey, Abi no day here. If you help me read this one, where is my glass now? All right. Abi, don't worry. Enjoy your vacation. No say, Uncle Ben, don't drag you come out. All right. So, Sister Avila asked a question. She said, I have some questions for men who are getting marriage right. Do you feel controlled by your wives? Do you feel do you feel you are the leader in your homes? Can you lead without controlling your wives? Those are three loaded questions. MOP, you want to take it on first?
Okay, yeah, let me give it a shot. I would have loved for Uncle Dayo and the rest to be here.
I think today is Saturday. They are probably engaged in something.
Yeah. Lagos Day. I have some questions for men who are getting married, right? Do you feel controlled by your wife? Controlled, no. But I will tell you that there's a lot of men that do feel that. Do you feel disrespect? Momentarily, you could feel a sense of disrespect. Okay. So it's about what you do with this long term that a lot of our men are missing. You could be in the moment, like you're having a conversation, you feel like your wife didn't listen to you, or she didn't listen to you till she executed something and then it went left. You can feel a sense of disrespect, right? It doesn't always start that way. It starts as a pushback. You know, if it's a pushback that's costing you, it's a pushback that tampers with the ego, right? The ego is also varies from people to people, right? That can make you feel a sense of disrespect. Control is the extreme end of it. If it's like a consistent thing that's happening over, and you feel like it's either her way or the, how do you say that, Uncle Beno? The her way or the highway, right?
Or no way.
Or no
her
way.
Or no way at all.
There's lots of men feeling that. But you know what I found over time? What I find over time is that those men also tend to struggle with communication, right? They might be talking, but not necessarily communicating, you know. But I don't want to get into what the men need to do. But yes, men do feel that if they get, especially in these modern times, where men are also, believe it or not, men are also trying to practice the equality thing. You know, they want to have a say. They want, but then at what point do you acknowledge that, hey, he has a say too, right? At what point does happy wife, happy life goes overboard and it just becomes toxic? Like I always say, everything can be abused and can become a toxic thing. Everything in this life, including water, you know. So at some point, some men have certain personalities, they won't speak up. They'll just be like, you know, maybe somebody had told them before, just let her have it, you know. You keep doing that, resentment start building it. Yes, you can easily feel controlled, but control is not something that just come right out of the woodwork. It's something that somebody has been feeling as a form of little minutia disrespect here and there, and before you know it, and oftentimes the woman is not aware it's happening. It's a resentment inside, right? So the day that kind of man fall into X life and then he hears some of these rhetorics, he's going to come back home and try to assert all that nonsense. It's probably be nasty. It's just going to be basketballs and just nasty, you know. It's not going to get ahead. It's just going to get worse, you know. So, but the answer is yes. The last part of it said, do you feel you're a leader in your home? I feel like I'm a leader, absolutely. And it doesn't mean I get to have a say in everything. It actually means things are under control. That's all.
Absolutely.
Things are under control, not humans. If you have to go down to human, you don't know what you're doing. You're not a leader. Can you lead without controlling your wife? You cannot lead by controlling another human being. That is not leadership. That is that's something else entirely. That's a failed leader. A failed leader will yield to controlling behavior. And the worst part about this, I might not be aware that it is controlling behavior. In his mind, he will say, but don't you want to have your home under control? Baba, you said home. Like the structure, right? Not the physical structure, but the family. Of course, you should have that under control. That does not mean, that's not the same thing as controlling behavior. Controlling behavior is manipulative behavior. Controlling behavior is very subtle in nature. It's not something that you're able to comprehend until you are on the bad side of it, when your wife no longer listens to you anymore because she knows where you're going and she's just going to tell you straight up no. Especially if she lives abroad, she lives in a developed society, she just tell you no, and then you receive it as disrespect, but you haven't been paying attention. But to answer the question more straightforwardly, can you lead without controlling your wife? That's precisely the only way to lead, without controlling your wife.
You got that 1000% spot on, man of prestige. Let me give you applaud. All right. Thank you, man of prestige. I think, I've been challenging you and Sister Yinka for a while now. We have so many topics here that you and Sister Yinka still need to address. Oh, but thank you for addressing Agent of Chaos. In fact, I have to share that one on my community post here. Make people go listen to your take. Now, Sister Yinka, they wait for now her own response to Agent of Chaos. All right. I told you, Sister Janet, you really cause us so much trouble here with that Agent of Chaos. And
really?
I told you, I'm working on a couple of things now. I will, by grace of God, I will announce it very soon.
Okay.
The inspiration came from that Agent of Chaos, to be honest.
Don't worry, as long as the royalty checks keep coming in, I'm fine. Oh, good.
MOP, you saying something?
Yeah, I saw something that I was about to respond to her in the chat. Auntie Yinka, she said push back. She said, if you feel controlled, then you aren't getting it right. I agree with that. She said, push back. Maybe, but definitely not control. No, it's the pushback that men can feel. If there's enough of it, men can feel it. Okay. Remember, feeling can be feeling can be different from reality, right? That may not be your intention, but the impact on a man's ego can feel like control. So something that women can do if you actually love your husband, of course.
Yeah. So let me just give my own man answer to this, and then our sisters in the studio, they can respond to our thing. Now, the first part of your question, Havila, please drop your question. I see Mr. Dari have dropped another question. Please drop your question. We are just trying to grow. We are trying to learn. We are trying to analyze these things together so we can be better husbands and wife and better humans. Okay, so the first part of the question from Avila is, do you feel controlled by your wives? Very good question, because that is exactly where some men are losing their mind right now. Honestly speaking, a lot of brothers are in marriages whereby, yes, their wife are controlling them and they are fighting back the wrong way. But to answer it from my own perspective, I would like to first of all say, let us understand what control means. For the brothers that are listening right now and sisters that are listening, sometimes some of these things, this is where I want relationship coaches, people like Man of President and many other sisters and brothers who are into relationship coaching. This is where I want them to do extensive work, defining and clarifying these terminologies. Yeah, this is where I want people who create content along this line to define it in a way that they can break it down to the simplest form for people to understand, because a lot of people really don't understand what exactly is that control. What is it? So this is from my own 18 years marital, 16 years marital experience. I can tell you this. For you to know if you are controlling your wife or your wife is controlling you, first of all, ask yourself this: do I do things I want to do without somebody being offended or getting angry or feeling somehow?
Walking on eggshells.
I don't know if everybody get that. That is how you can measure if there is control or no control. As a woman, today is weekend, today is Saturday. You just feel like, you know what? I've been working for the past 3 months non-stop. Let me just go and walk around in the park, or let me just go and meet our girls. Maybe you have some 3, 4 friends that you are close. You are all free. You just text each other. Let's just go hang out this evening, Jare. Maybe we just go one park somewhere, just sit down, maybe we just talk. Immediately that thought comes to you. And you tell your husband, babe, this Saturday, I don't even have anything coming. Me and my girls, we just chat right now. We won't go hang out for park. Me and Buki and Lavender and Jessica, we're going to meet at the park. We're going around 4, babe. So I'm just getting ready. If your husband says, sorry, I'm getting a feedback. Sorry. If your husband says, sure, baby, just when you go, just make sure you get me something on the way back. No wahala. But if your husband starts saying, you want to hang out with Jessica, you schedule that 4 o'clock. No. I don't want you to go anywhere right now. I just need you right now. I don't know if you people are getting what I'm saying. If you're from you, nobody influenced you, you just feel like, I want to go hang out with Jessica and the rest of the girls. You just notify your husband. And your husband like, oh, sure. Ooh, we don't have anything scheduled. We are not going anywhere. Go enjoy yourself. It means you have freedom. You don't have restriction. Nobody is getting angry because you want to do you. But if the man, out of nothing serious thing, it's not like you schedule anything you are supposed to do together. It's not like you have something to do for him personally or the children. There is no just reason. And he's like, no, don't you have something serious to do? You just want to go and sit with Jessica. That is control. That's the simplest way I can explain it. Now, once you feel like your freedom to do what you want to do, that is something you want to do that is not harmful. Once you feel like you don't have that freedom, you have to take permission, or you have to be scared to even say you want to do it. There's somebody is controlling you. If it's happening to a man, that man is being controlled. If it's happening to a woman, that woman is being controlled. So in my own marriage, to answer your question, do you feel controlled by your wife? Nope. For me, I do what I want to do. If I want to go somewhere and just for me to be happy, I go there. But here is the thing. I don't go somewhere without telling my wife. I don't just get up and just, no. Hey, babe, I'm going so place, so I'll be there from 2 to 3. That's just it. So to answer that question for me, I don't feel like my wife is controlling me. And when it comes to making it, the second part of your question, do you feel you are the leader in your home? 1000% for me. I lead in this house. However, for those who might be listening, you also have to know what type of a leader are you? Are you a democratic leader, an autocratic leader, or a laissez-faire, I don't care leader? Which one are you? For me, I'm a full leader in my house. I'm in charge, but I am a democratic leader. In fact, my own way is, I even want to hear your take in everything safe. So that make I not go do the one where alarm go blow, I go carry while I can't join you for house. So, yes, for me, I feel I am the leader in my home. And the last question, can you lead without controlling your wives? I think I've already answered that. For me, my wife do whatever makes her happy. Anything where she want, I she do. I don't even get time. Me, where they deal with so many things, I don't even get time to the put eye for waiting you they do or something, because I believe you are an intelligent woman. You know right and wrong. You feel me now? So, can you lead without controlling your... I don't have need to control you. The only time I get into your business, if I see that you are making a decision that can come back to affect you yourself, or affect my children, or affect me, or affect all of us generally, that's when I'll now be, hey, auntie, I beg, come sit down first. We'll talk about this one. Have you considered it? So, no. I don't believe I have to lead by controlling you. No. So I don't know if I answer your question, but let's quickly get our sisters in the building to react to that, and then we'll address the second question from Dari. Sister Janet, you have anything to say to Man of Prestige and myself, our own answer? We will get other brothers to answer the question too anyway. But you want to say anything?
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say something that, I mean, you guys, Man of Prestige and yourself do sound like reasonable men. And I was just curious as to what would control by your wife look like. Man of Prestige has given an example of women weaponizing smacks in the marriage as an example of controlling. But the thing is, this is where I don't quite get it. Is that because smacks is something that both of you want and need, and there's a lot that goes into smacks that makes it's something that both of you mutually have to work upon. No one holds a key, so and so to speak, to say, okay, here's sex, I'm going to hold the key, put it in the cupboard and shut the key and close it, because both of us need intimacy. Normally I would think so anyway. But weaponizing it as to do what? What to do what? Is it to extort money? Is it to extort something that's not being given freely anyway? I want to understand the dynamics of how men feel controlled by the wife.
Let me
Oh, MOP, you get what Sister Janet talks, so
I get it. Okay.
She said she won't understand how exactly does men feel controlled. That's a very good one.
Yeah. Believe it or not, the feeling doesn't always make logical sense, but it's real anyway. but if you say I'm tired on Monday, like not tonight, babe, right? And you don't make your way back to him for the next 2 weeks, right? Maybe you don't intend, maybe life is happening, or all this kind of stuff is happening, but somehow you don't make your way back to him to initiate that activity for a whole 2 weeks. 2 weeks is fine. That one-time event is fine. If this is a consistent situation, remember, you're not intentionally weaponizing against him. He feels it as a weapon. You understand? Now, I said consistently. The word consistently is very important, because the second time, the third time, he feels rejected. He doesn't want to keep getting that rejection. Now, keep in mind, you have to contain all of this within the feeling context. Okay, it could be things that if you brought it up, you would shut it down. You're like, can't you see that I've been busy all week? You see that? You too, you're frustrated, right? Maybe some events have been happening for real, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is a need for him, right? I'm sure it's a need for you too. But the way you just referenced that it should be both people, like I've always said, the way this plays out in real life is never simultaneous. There's always a misalignment somewhere. Of course, in the grand scheme of things, it's for both people, right? But maybe you're going through something, the other person is going through something, and there's a misalignment. So he has to rise above that and be understanding and say, eventually, hopefully with time, he understands that this is just my lady. Let me make sure she's good first, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But before he gets to that point, before he grows to that level, oftentimes a lot of marriages are destroyed already.
Yeah, but I'm still struggling to see the element of control here, because I can see sexual incompatibility, or maybe your libidos are not matching. But what exactly is a woman controlling in this aspect? I still don't get it.
Okay, give me 30 seconds. It's because you're still looking at it from the angle of intention. You're looking for a place where we define that this woman intentionally decided to control this man. That does not exist in controlling behavior. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's the victim that feels that the other person is using this small thing, this small leverage they have over me to control me emotionally.
All right, is it to get you to behave a certain way? to maybe get some money out of you, to
No,
maybe
no,
get
that's
something
still
out of
intentional.
you.
That's still intentional. It doesn't have to be any of those motives before you feel it. The person is being controlling.
Okay,
Get rid of the motives. Get rid of the motives. Get rid of the intentions. Worry about the person that's complaining that I feel like you're using this control me.
To control. I can understand that, but you see, when it was a woman, when it was a man, when Uncle Benno was talking about controlling whether the woman met up with her friends, it was very, very clear, the example that he gave, because it was obvious that, look, he wants to control the access that she has to maybe some support outside, wants to control how she uses her time, wants to control where she directs her attention, that he should always be the center of attention. He wants to exert his authority over her. It's very, very clear in the example that Uncle Benno gave about the lady wanting to go and meet her friends. The sex thing is a lot more complicated in there, because she's denying her something that she's also been denied of the very same thing that she's probably been using to control the man.
Yeah, we don't see that. When it's happening, we don't see that.
Okay, let me. MOP, have you landed?
Yeah. One thing, Uncle Benno, this is a very important. We might still have to create another time for it, right? You see, the very glaring examples, right, where a man just says, "Sit down in this house. Don't talk to me like that," right? I find it's actually minority of modern men that do that. That's already when it's too late, when you probably already checked out of that marriage, when you're probably looking for an exit anyway. That's just a rude human being who never really relearn anything, right? The worst type of controlling behavior are very subtle in nature. They don't come from intentions and motives. They come from it's more like personal coping mechanism for them at an emotional level too, right? So let's say, for example, I feel like you haven't listened to me in a long time, and I stumble into X platform, and I saw him say men should have control over their house, right? So I come home, instead of me, hopefully, if I come home and say, "Babe, let's have a conversation. This is how I feel. I feel whenever you do this, Like, instead of doing that, I said, "Babe, I have to put my foot down because it looks like you don't listen to me," right? Yes, those are all controlling behavior too, but that problem is much more complex than just controlling behavior. Controlling behavior are usually much more subtle. That's why men would disagree. They would disagree on their dying bed that they were never controlling, because it was never intended. It was never their motive. Nonetheless, you felt, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sister Janet, if I think MOP did justice to that, but if I have to put it, since you are asking for practical examples, I'm not a relationship expert, but people come to me a lot of time to come and actually, when people see that, when people see that you've been married for quite some times, they usually assume that maybe you have better idea or something. So me, I usually just speak from my personal experience. So I may be right, I may be wrong, but this is how I feel like man think a wife is controlling. I'll give you an example. Are you ready for this, Sister Janet?
Absolutely, I'm gagging for it.
I'm just going to ask you 3 questions, then it will make sense to you. Sister Janet, if you and your husband want to buy a house right now, how many bedroom house would you want would you want both of you guys to buy? Like, you want to move out of the one you are living in, you want to buy a new one. How many bedroom would you like it to be?
Minimum of 2, maximum of 5.
Yeah, you just have to be specific. Like, right now, you guys are doing fine. Maybe the house will cost about $600,000. The money is not the problem, okay? How many bedroom would you go for that you feel like, oh, this is the type of house I want now?
Same, like I just said, minimum of 2, maximum of 5.
Okay. Let's just say 5, right? Good. Now, if your husband want to buy a car, let's say he want to buy like a Benz, a Mercedes Benz, what color would you prefer? He want to buy the Benz for himself anyway. It's not a gift for you.
Oh, for him. For him.
What color would you prefer?
I wouldn't even, if it's his Benz, that's his business.
But naturally,
that I'm going to drive.
What color seems admirable to you? Like when you see men come out of a Benz, you know, an SUV Benz, what color do you usually like?
I think black is the sexiest color. That's me personally. But
Black, right?
Yeah, that's his Benz.
Okay.
I shouldn't have a say in what the color his Benz is going to be. That's for him to decide.
Okay, but you prefer black, right?
For me, yeah.
Okay, the black look masculine and sexy, right?
It just is a sexy color for the car. Is a
yeah.
She? Cars are a she.
Yeah.
The name of my Benz is Esmeralda, if you want to know. That's what I call her. It's a she.
Okay. So now, if your husband is the office type of man, what color of suit do you think will look more sexy on him?
On a man, it depends on the man and his
your man. No, just be free. I just wanted to give the example.
I don't have an agent of chaos in my life, but if I did have an agent of chaos in my life,
no. You see. No, don't worry. I'm not trying to corner you. I just wanted to explain it in a way that women will know what seems like control to us as men. We are not. It's not even maybe me trying to set you up. And no.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But if he did, I don't know, a pinstripe, gray.
A pink stripe.
A pinstripe, gray.
Yeah,
a gray pinstripe suit would be nice with a blue shirt and a navy blue tie.
Excellent. So if we go to the store, let's say you and my brother go to the store together, and they want to buy just one pair of suits. All right. You went to the store with my brother, and my brother want to buy just one pair of suits, and you are with him right there shopping, and then you see black, and you see this perfect, great color. You know, women knows better, right? When it comes to fashion, you know, a lot of time women are super good. They know what looks good on their men than we as men. We are crazy. You want to buy this black, and you see this excellent color you just described now. Which one would you advise him to buy?
The one that I recommended.
Right. So now you have not done anything wrong in all the three answers you give me. Let me just be honest. Where we start feeling controlled is this. I want to buy this black suit. I've always wanted a black suit. It gives me that energy as a big boy. You are in the store with me. Now we saw this suit with a stripe of pink and all that. Me personally, as Uncle Ben, you can never see me in pink. We don't go together. Lie.
I said pinstripe. I didn't say pink. Pinstripe. Pinstripe is the style.
Pink strike, right? A color pink.
No. Pinstripe is a white stripe and against a grey back.
Yeah, pin.
Okay. I thought you said pink, but
not pink stripe, pin.
Yeah, excellent. Basically, the point I want to make is this. If what you think will look good on me is not what I want, I now went and buy the black suit, and you want me to buy the pink stripe you recommended, but at the end of the day, I picked the black. You now start changing attitude. You now saying something like, this is what I've been saying about you. You don't even know what looks good. Why don't you buy this one? And I'm like, come on, babe. I've always wanted a black suit. And now it's beginning to become argument. Your mood is beginning to change. Your containers, everything is being affected by my decision to buy the black just because I'm not buying the one.
Okay, I get what you're talking about.
You see the picture now.
Yeah, if I now start being, so I think what you're saying is that if I start being a bit of a B word and being horrible, such to the extent that he actually takes the one that he wants takes it back to the store, and
now
goes and
get
gets
that.
a pinstripe. That is controlling. Absolutely.
God
Now
bless
I get
you.
it.
You
I
see
get
it
it.
now?
Absolutely. Yes.
You say you like it, black bears, you know, great, masculinely excellent.
But he
But
wants a
bro
flashy
went
green
to
Lamborghini.
bro went to the dealership. He saw a very fine red Benz. He came back home with the red Benz, and you're like, what is this color, sir?
How dare you buy this?
You know,
take it back.
no, babe.
Okay,
We're supposed to
I
be.
get it.
You somehow be on his neck until he has to go and get that black. You see what we say now?
Yeah, I get it.
That is when it becomes controlling. In as much as what the husband wants as his own choice, what he wanted is not what you wanted. And he insisted that he want what he wanted, and it doesn't go well with you. You are now beginning to show attitude and all of that. That exactly is controlling to men. So just apply that example to so many other aspects.
Right. Okay.
Of
Okay, that's fair. At least we've got a good baseline.
It
I
makes
get
sense
it.
right
I
now.
understand. It makes sense.
So that is just the line between control. The same thing applies to men. Your wife likes to dress this way. In as much as how she dress, it's not like maybe she's revealing, putting Bobby outside, anything, but she feel like, babe, you know, when I dress like this, I kind of like myself. It make me feel confident. You know, that kind of thing. And then you as the husband, you just feel like, you are not listening. You are not listening. Dress this way. Don't you see other women? When Jessica wear this like this, it will. Now, bro, you are controlling, because you know what? You are taking away that freedom of choice. It's different when you say things like, babe, actually, this your choice look great. It looks perfect on you. But shall you know, say, if you wear it like this, like if you combine this one, it dey scatter my head. It dey make me just want to grab you. Now you are not controlling her. You are just telling her what make you feel somehow to appreciate her better. And from my experience, so like I said, I'm not a marriage counselor. I see that approach work well most of the time. You feel me now? I'll give you an example. Babe, if you are watching no vessel, I'm not bringing your business here. My wife look super sexy as hell when she wear bump shorts. And my wife is one of those conservative human beings. My wife used to be from deeper life. So, and yeah, this woman get all these bump shots for house. Even was to the point where we say, my wife not they like to wear bump shot when my children they around, when they were even still younger. Now when they don't grow, then they wear. So anytime I just see her on bump shot like this, I just know say, oh man, you are not escaping you. I'm just be praying here. I'm just be thinking, how fast can we get these children out of this house? That's just everything in my head. How soon can we get rid of them? You know? Now, look at that. She believes, in fact, if my wife wear bump shot, if somebody should ring our doorbell, can't come, madam don't disappear. When madam go come out again, either she wears skirt or but try to get my point. That is her own personality. She just believes that, oh, if somebody is seeing her like this, or is overexposing. She was like that before, but as soon as she discovered that I'm really liking it, I like it, now it's no longer a big deal for her. But imagine being a conservative. She said, I don't like wearing bump short, and then visitor come to our house, they see me in it. And I'm now forcing her. What do you mean? I'm your husband. This is what I want. You have to do it. You see what I'm saying now? It becomes control at that point.
Yes,
so,
very clear. Very clear.
Yeah, we have Uncle.
I agree.
Uncle Beno.
Thank you. Uncle Phil is here too. Man of President, once are done.
Because I will have to drive in about 4 minutes before I join
no
you guys.
Problem,
I think this is going to be a much longer conversation, the control and controlling thing.
Yeah.
With all due respect, I don't think we are hitting it yet. And I get it. I completely get it. Sometimes if we're not inside of the quarter of a controlling partner, it's almost impossible to get it because we're looking for a very physical, tangible thing to point out before we see it as control. That's a major problem. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why if we wait for, like, for example, the example you gave, if my wife comes and say, no, I prefer gray, I'm not going to see that as control for me personally, right? And I don't see any issue say, no, babe, I want black. Control does not come into that conversation. She can tell me what her preference for me is, either in my suit, my fashion, what I'm wearing, what I'm about to put on, those tangible things, right? She has the freedom to tell me all those things. I have the freedom to say, no, babe, this is what I want, right? The fact that I have the freedom to say, that's what I want, that's what you're alluding to, is a great example, right? But oftentimes when people say control on either side of the genders, it's different from gender to gender, by the way, because of social constructs. But from either side of the gender, oftentimes when somebody has actually pronounced it out and said, my partner is controlling, it's a matter of there's pattern involved in it. It's not a one-time event. It's a consistent behavior. That person has been feeling it for a while. They've held it in as a resentment for a while before they use that word controlling, oftentimes. And that's why it's controlling, not control. That's why it's different from, because when men are arguing about this, you guys cannot get anywhere with this argument. They will tell you, I have the right to control my family. It's the same issue. They can't get it because they are looking for the point where they ever thought about, like, I'm thinking about controlling my wife. They are actively looking for, how did I control you? That's what they're looking for, as opposed to say, what do you mean by I'm controlling? The same reason that got them there in the first place, where they are being accused of controlling, will not even let them listen to say, to ask and say, hey, how am I being controlling? They won't have the patience to listen. They'll say, so you call that control? So when they look at one specific event and they'll say, so you call that control? I beg, you don't have any, you're not serious about talking about this stuff. So they lose patience in that conversation. So as I'm going to drop off, I'll be listening behind the scenes. I will join you guys.
No problem.
So I want you guys to talk about the silent devil of these things, right? It's not always the obvious stuff. That's where we're getting it wrong. And the only way you can think about it is take yourself out of it. Empathy. Take yourself. Why would another person accuse me a perfect person? Why would another person possibly accuse me of being controlling? That's the part of the conversation we need to have.
Yeah, the explanation I give is just to clarify what Sister Janet asked.
No, it's not wrong. It's not wrong.
The bottom line for me is this. Once you begin to occupy that space whereby it is your way or no way, you are a control freak. That's how I would just put it. Once it becomes, if it doesn't go my way, I'm not riding with you, I'm not agreeing with you. No, you are becoming super controlling. That's just the way I see it, Baba. All right.
No, that's correct, Uncle Reno. That everything you just said is correct. It's everything that happened before we get to that point of identifying it that can also be called controlling. Do you understand? See that point where you're pointing it out, right? All of that, you're right. But oftentimes, some people spend 3 years dealing with that as resentment, and the person didn't see anything they were doing wrong. And by the time you point it out to them, they will still say, they will even call you controlling before you call them control. Have you ever seen two partners calling themselves the same name?
Yes, I think we're all saying the same thing. And just to get back to Minister of Prestige, I get it. Where it became very, very obvious is how people use their own preferences to control the behavior of the other party in a way that pleases them but removes the choice and disrespects the feelings of the other person. Is controlling.
Yeah,
that is it. And I'm glad that at least we agree on that. And that's
thank you. All right. Still on this subject, I still have one other question from Dari, but I will want Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil has been away for a while now. I don't even know if we have to take Uncle Phil back to the back of the Bora bus now. I don't know. Uncle Phil has been away. Uncle Phil, what have we done? They don't allow you to lecture us again, Uncle Phil. But you're welcome, sir. Uncle Phil, I don't know how long you've been listening, but you see the questions we are addressing, sir?
Yes, I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, okay. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to the panelists, everyone. It's very interesting topic, and yeah, I've been on a war like I don't know, how to how to how to categorize my matter now. God will help us. Okay. This word control has, in my opinion, I think it has been bastardized. It has been bastardized in so many ways, right? You know, some people they use it as an off ramp to behave badly.
Yep.
They use it as off ramp, whether from man to woman in a relationship or vice versa. They use it as
Just
an
sorry, just continue, sir. Abby can't stay away. Abby is in the building. Now that Abby is here, ma takes time, go buy something, but at the listing, of course. So once Uncle Phil is
I
finished,
thought she
Abby
was
will
on
carry him.
vacation.
It's night. It's 11 p.m. I'm in
Ah,
bed.
You never know this girl.
There's
Abby can't
connection in
stay away.
your.
Mommy's you be budget. I had to come.
There's network connection on your vacation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
so as I was saying, I will be like on a very thin line as I'm trying to address this matter. I'll be on it's a very very thin situation when we are talking about using the word control. Right, we can draw up so many instances where sometimes you being assertive can be misconstrued as being controlling. It depends. It's just like when they use the word beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So it depends on what the eye is seeing at that point in time, or what the eye decides to see at that point in time. When I bring it into this context now, when you're using the word control, you just throw it flimsily or all over the place, right? So, but we can look into some of the content of whatever is being dished out, and from there we can now deduce and say, okay, this has some pattern of controlling. This you cannot say is being controlled. For instance, like what my brother was saying, if you're expecting some friends over, let's speak. I will speak from men's perspective now. You're expecting friends over, respective friends who respect you, maybe at work or some social gathering. You don't want your wife to. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I will speak from my perspective. Like to dress in a way that is, I mean, like should be exclusively for me. Let's use that word. And God help us. We are just saying all these things because it's just an ideal situation, right? And when I use the word ideal situation, you see, when two people are in a marriage, if they want to do whatever they want to do, they will do whatever they want to do, right? If our friends are coming over and I decide to be in my boxers and sit in the sitting room and she's telling me, oh no, maybe you have to, I mean, my friends are coming over. She doesn't have to explicitly mention it, right? I don't have my singlet on. I have my boxers on, and I'm sitting down there. I say it's my house. Why will you tell me to go and wear clothes? In a way, I can just throw around that word and say you are too controlling, right? And anybody that wants to listen to me and I want to push that narrative in a very, very like a wrong way will say, can you imagine I'm in my house? He's telling me to go and wear clothes because our friends are coming. But obviously, that would be the wrongest way to look at it. And that's why I say that word it has been bastardized, right? It doesn't have any standard, especially when people are there not to understand and are very, very manipulative in the way they use it, right? So, and like in that case, I think just like Uncle Yubi said, it, it has to go by way of communication. Like, I feel uncomfortable when you dress like this and my friends are around. They will be in here in another maybe 15 minutes. Do you mind? You know, that's a way to communicate, right? That's a way to communicate. And versus you cannot wear that kind of stuff, right? You cannot wear that kind of stuff. I wear my friend, sometimes the way it lands, right? The person might see it as, oh, it's being you're using it in a controlling fashion. So I mean, it's a thin line. It's a very, very thin line. I think for that word to not even come up, in my own opinion, both partners have to be on the same page. They have to have some codes, some codes that they should not override. They should have some boundaries in their house. For you to even come to that conclusion and begin to throw that word around, that means there's some other things at the background in the foundation that is not really right. Either trust is not there, either some type of shady things is going on, right? So things like, oh no, I can wake up and say I'm going to the club because I'm mobile and whatever, and I choose when I want to come back, and someone is asking me, who really care for me? Why did you stay this long outside? And all that. I mean, it's not right and all that. I can throw the word around and say she's controlling, and anybody will believe me, right? So, just like I would say, they should have some form of boundaries discussed prior to now. I know not every issues you can discuss, but when you are rolling with someone, you will know their wavelength, you will know their do's and don'ts, right? You know certain things. No, this you can't cross this area. This you can't cross this area. So that word controlling, it has been bastardized, in my opinion. I will submit for now.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben, are you back? No? Okay. Let me read comments then. Um. Okay. Uh, so Toby and Travis is saying, don't you think it's the delivery of the message that makes it controlling? E.g., baby, please, can you wear something less revealing versus go back inside, go and change what you are wearing? Absolutely. I even think that when you're dealing with adults, it's better to ask questions than even give instructions. Because even that baby, please, I don't know. I think it's always better to ask questions. Um, I think it's saying when one person is in a relationship has to consistently let things go just to please the other person, that is control. And she is saying he may not say it, but that's how he feels. You as a woman say you have his mumu button, but you forget he just let go of something he really wants just to please you. On the woman's part, you know the man does not like you to be unhappy, so you use act out. Sorry, I don't have my glasses too. On the woman's part, you know the man does not like you to be unhappy, so you act out until he bends to what you want. To the woman, you think it's nothing, but to him, it's control. I think I said at some point, Santinkos, that I even think that that may even be manipulation and emotional abuse. And then she replied, they are intertwined. The obvious ones do not need to be addressed. You know, it's full on control, but before it gets to that point, it starts with very subtle ones you overlook. Cool. Uncle Phil. Who else is on stage? I can't see. Let me see. How would you, in a situation that how Toby and Tribe described here, where she said, where is it? Baby, don't you think something about it's too revealing? Can't find it anymore. Okay, yeah, here it is. Don't you think it's the delivery of the message that makes it controlling? E.g., baby, please, can you wear something less revealing versus go back inside, go and change what you are wearing?
Mm.
How would you deliver this sort of message if you don't like what your woman is wearing? How would your advice is delivered?
Is that question for me?
Yes, sir.
Mm. Should I answer it in a general context or
No, not
in,
particular to you. Like what you would if someone came to you now and said, Uncle Phil, this is the issue I'm having with my wife. What would you
Mhm.
advise them to how would you advise them to address this issue with their wife's clothing or whatever? We're just using clothing
well,
as an example.
well, number one, let us establish something. Before you get into a relationship, you are your own individual, right? You can do whatever you like. But the thing is, when you go into into relationship from your single life and you cross that bridge into a relationship, there's certain things that you do when you're single that you shouldn't be doing when you're married. Let's get that out of the way. And why I'm laying that foundation is there are certain things that should not be mentioned in a relationship by default, that individually they should know the rights and the wrongs there, right? And that's why I said when I was I mean addressing it the other time, that it's a thin line, right? Because when you and your spouse now is not beginning to point out the obvious to you, that means, like I said, you are not on the same wavelength with your partner. Because I want to assume this is not the day one of their marriage. I want to assume maybe minimally this is second year or third year. And if it's second year or third year, even 50 year, you should know this about your spouse, right? Having said that, it doesn't mean that sometimes we don't wish to tweak things a little bit, or maybe forgetfulness, or, oh, I just saw this clothes, I bought it, I didn't try it on, I just tried it on and I realized this revealing and all that. It's a gray area, because especially coming from a man to a woman, it's even easier when it's coming from a woman to a man, or when it's coming from a man to a woman. That area is hard though. I don't know how you're gonna say it that she's not gonna say tia 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 poju. Even if that would be your first time of mentioning it, the way she will give it to you, it will look like you have been doing it for centuries. And anybody listening to her will say that is how they used to do. So my whole first line of defense is this: does she understand you? Do you, both of you, do you understand each other? And if I will approach this, I will say, baby, what do you think about this, your clothing, vis-a-vis uh, where we are going? So and so will be there. This is the dress code and all that. I love this clothes for sure. For me, I love it, but I mean, what do you think?
Yeah.
It will now open another conversation. But it's just the approach. But then
Absolutely.
you have to be very careful. You have, because when women bought red clothes, red shoe, they already match it with that occasion. Uncle Yubi, you know what I'm saying? They already match it with that occasion. And for you now to come and change that constitution,
Nah.
you must. I don't know how you're gonna pull it off, but sometimes you have to concede. Sometimes
Absolutely.
it's not all the time. You just say it, right? But you just note it in your mind, right? You notice, and
Hmm.
if the case is like that, and you know something's coming up, maybe you and her go and do the shopping. You know, see, I used to approach a problem from solving it before it becomes a problem. You have to see the ending from the beginning.
God bless you, sir.
You have to see the ending from the beginning. You are not God though, but you have to like,
Yeah.
I don't want to start having this conversation. Let us see how we can tweak it from here, you know, and
Yeah.
have mutual
But
understanding.
wouldn't you know her? Sorry to cut in, but wouldn't you already marry someone that you already know their sense of style from the get-go?
Exactly my point. My
You
sister,
know
you
how
just
she
said it now.
you know
You
what they
just
like
said
to
it
wear.
now. You just said it now. Just like I said, right? There must be a journey behind both of you before getting to this point. So there should be some level of understanding that this type of conversation should not even be coming up
Yeah.
in a marriage. You understand? So that's why I said the word has been bastardized. The way the word is sounding in my ears, I'm picturing it like a dog on a leash kind of situation. That's the way I'm looking at it. So when I hear that word, unless you understand the context and the person is giving you the context without diluting it, that is when you can truly say, okay, this is the case, this is the case, this is the case, right?
Yeah.
Because when women don't want men to like, because the truth is you have to call each other out. You have to be each other's auditor, both men and women. When women don't want, they will say you are nagging. Men don't want to hear words like that. They don't want. So for the most part,
You
they
are
just keep
nagging.
quiet. They just keep quiet, and the woman have their way. And if they continue going that way, just like one of my, I think it's Uncle Yubi that said it will create resentment. You know, because I mean, I said it yesterday. He says it's nagging. Yeah, I said it the day before yesterday. He says controlling. You know, when she'll be saying it in where her family is now, she's drawing another picture of you, which you may not be, right? So sometimes it's a little bit of concession, it's a little bit of history, knowing each other well, each other's sense of style and how you do things. That's the way.
Yeah. Welcome, Sister Adefunke. Thank you very much. Abby, I'm still gonna have your take. Wahala, last baby of the house.
I'm start going in 40 minutes. So
Okay,
what happened? We're not doing 2 hour live streams again.
supposed to be 2 hours, but I don't know if you know how we got here. We were actually responding to Uncle Baz Bose on TikTok and the negative rhetorics he put out there. So because this conversation are necessary, that's why we are exceeding that time now. And besides, I'm off today too, and everybody just come off for house. Only me and Izzy 9 day now. So Uncle Phil, Honey Babe, I don't know if you have anything to say about the subjects we've addressed so far, but I want us to also address the second question from Dari. But Honey Babe, what would you have to say to the question we addressed so far about controlling, what men think is constitute control and things like that?
I mean, in a relationship, you wouldn't want to control someone. That's not the whole point of being in a marriage or a relationship. This person is someone that you love, respect, and you want to spend the rest of your life with. Why would you want to control them? So for me, I'm of the opinion that everything that everybody said, especially what Uncle Phil says, for me, I personally think that it's about the way you communicate, the words you said, because everything has context. And you can say the same thing. One way you say it in a controlling manner, and another way you say it in a way that you're saying it as if there's a choice and if there's as if there's space for discussion, even though you want the same result. So it's just a case of knowing your partner. And that's why I think a lot of people have said in other subjects that before you get into a relationship, you really need to know the person that you're with and what is their not kind of their love language, but the way that works for them in terms of communication. Because there's many people that they struggle to communicate. If you marry that type of person, you're going to have to, it's going to be very hard, but you're going to have to figure out a way to communicate with them. So the whole essence of courting and dating is to understand the person that you now decide to spend the rest of your life with. So the premise should be, the ideal should be, is that you're on the same page and you're able to communicate before you're in a marriage and after. So there should be a case where you're both uplifting each other, and I'm using a lot of buzzwords, right? Uplifting each other, but it should be a case where the husband shouldn't want to control the wife and the wife shouldn't want to control the woman. So there should be a balance where whatever things you don't like or you do like, you sit down and you communicate and you talk it through. Because I find that when you want to control something, it always ends in a very toxic journey. And then you now say, I wish I know what I know now, and realize that you should have handled things differently. So if you're going down that road of control, it never ends well.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, honey babe. All right. Don't forget, we are dealing with TikTok uncle who went bazaar on women earlier this morning. Those who know him says that is what he does almost every day. He goes out and try to teach men how to be in charge of their home, but all his rhetorics are negative. It's crazy, and that is just how we landed where we are right now. Okay, for us to begin to round up, I want us to address the question asked by Mr. Dari. And that is a very good question too. I will be right back.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's quickly examine this question right here. So Mr. Dari asked, in a household of man, wife, and kids who deserve to be more in control or take leadership, what kind of rules will a man have that would be regarded as control? I don't know. My brother, man of prestige, he's probably still driving, but I have Uncle Phil in the building, and I still have some other brother in the chat. Hopefully they will chime in one way or the other. Sister Funke, I see you, my lovely sister. You're welcome. How are you doing today? Is that you, Funke Cash, a live show today? That's a good one. So addressing this question, first of all, Mr. Dari, I want you to bear something in mind. When we're talking about control in the context of a household with man, wife, and kids, I want to believe the control you are referring to here borders on the children, not between husband and wife now. Meaning, how do the man establish control in the family in terms of how they are raising their children? And like you also ask, what kind of rules would a man have that wouldn't be regarded as control? Now, I got to be candid with you. I will just say this. I will yield to Uncle Fee, and then the sisters also will address it, because we are talking about children now and how husband and wife can manage the household with respect to control. Me, I have to say this. When it comes to children, as a father, you have to be controlling. This is my opinion, not general opinion. As a father, depending on the age of the kids, you have to be controlling until your children get to certain age, and then you change the approach again. Because you cannot give the same freedom you give to your wife. You can't give that same freedom to children. Children from age, they even say age 2, all the way to 12. You can't just say, oh, let them free, let them do whatever they want. That is just me. So as a man, you have to lead And at the same time, you have to remember that when it comes to the children, your wife must also take a lead. This time, you are leading as partners. The only thing you have to do now is, I call this one harmonized leadership in the house when it comes to the children. You and your wife must be on the same page. You must first of all establish what kind of kids do you want to raise? How do you want them to behave? What kind of culture do you want them to embrace? Do you want them to embrace the traditional value that you had as parents? Do you want them to embrace, if they are in America, do you want them to embrace the pop culture in America? Or do you want a blend of your own traditional values and culture with the culture of the environment where they are growing up? In other words, you want to provide guidance, leadership, and you want to control their behavior so that you can get the desirable result. So if we are talking about control within household and respect to raising children, I think it's a complete different approach to controlling between husband and wife. That's just like my take right now. Then, depending on the conversation, I may come back to add. If anybody have any question, please drop it in the chat. If you want to contribute, please drop it in the chat. If you want to come into the studio, feel free. But now, let me just start with Abby. After Abby, Uncle Phil, then and Sister Janet and Honey Babe, everybody must have a say on this one because this one now has to do with children. So Abby, before you run away, real quick, and then we move to Uncle Phil after Abby.
Uncle Ben. Okay, so
Abby, I've missed you.
I missed you too, Uncle Ben. Missed everybody. I feel like these are one of the things that the older ones have said that we need to discuss before marriage. Not because you know what you're going to do yet, because you both haven't had children, but because I think that how you were brought up can also show up with how you treat your children. I like to believe that us, the younger ones, want to make some corrections and also want to uphold some values and morals we were brought up with. I like to believe that that's the balance we're trying to create. So I think that when you're with someone, you have those conversations. I think it's also important to know that both of you are on the same page. So, for instance, in more recent times, we're hearing things like gentle parenting. Do both of us agree on this gentle parenting where somebody will be breaking plates and be saying, baby, stop, baby, stop? Because someone like me, I don't have patience for things like that. I'm just saying, who is most likely going to be the more patient person, all of that stuff. So I would say, first things first, before you get married, have these conversations. I don't know what happens in marriage, but I'd like to think that, at least how I was brought up, I never saw it as I could go behind my mother's back to ask my dad for anything and vice versa. But I knew for a fact that my dad was the softer one, if that makes sense. Or he had this, should I say, a soft spot for us. My mom was the one that she does not shake. She said what she said, and that's it. So most of the time, I know that if you go into my dad would say, go and ask your mom. If you go to my mom will say, go and ask your dad. And then I'm guessing behind our backs, they make a decision and you get the verdicts whenever you do. So I do believe that parents need to be a united front. I don't think that there should be any division. So I don't know what happens if people have to have meetings. I don't know. But what I can say for a fact is I can only talk about before marriage. I think that people need to speak about these things and also talk about their own situations growing up. And I think it can help. But again, I think on this platform, I think it's Uncle Phil that says this, or is it Uncle Dayo? I believe that we speak to reasonable people. We're not speaking to mad people. So my in my head, when two people come together, two normal people come together, they should be able to say, okay, you have a point there. This is what I think, and come to a conclusion that makes sense. So I don't know about what mad people would do when both of them do not agree on what to do with the children. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Uncle Phil, are you
Yes,
here?
yes. I'm here. Yes, well said. Like, this is another tier. It's like this cake that they bake and they put it in tiers, right? One will be on top, and another one will be at the bottom when the kids are being involved now. So, like in this case, I think the couple usually should present a unified front. So when I say unified front, they shouldn't be openly like discussing or shelving their disagreements in the presence of the kids. Because that way, my opinion, you will be helping the kids to take sides, and they are very smart. When they want to have their way in certain ways, they know who to run to. When they want to have their ways in another thing, they know who to run to, right? So they are kind of eating their cake and having it at the same time. So in this case, the husband and wife should have some level of privacy when they are discussing certain things or certain items that maybe at the time both of them are not on the same page. They should go back to the drawing board behind closed doors and discuss it between themselves. And whatever it is they are coming up with should be what is agreeable to both of them, especially when it comes to the kids. When it comes to the children's matter, they should draw the boundaries together. They should draw the yeses together, and they should draw the nos together, right? And at the same time, depending on the ages of the children, you really have to be assertive, because the children always have some tricks in their sleeves when they want certain things, and you're saying no. They pulled out and they try that and say maybe this one will work, right? And if you allow that one to work, they will implement it next time. If it doesn't work, they will add another sugar on top. So in this case, the question was saying, uh, okay, who deserves to be more in control or take leadership? I think both of them, both parents, they should present themselves as a unified team, not only to the children, to any friends or foes, or to their in-laws. They should present a unified front. If they don't have a unified front, they have to go back to the basics and get that right in any way, in anything. And they find themselves in situation where it is just an impromptu thing that really they have not consulted or discussed about prior to that moment. They should have a code word of refiring that matter later and say, you know what, we are going to discuss it. If both of you are there, if both couples are there, if both partners are there, okay, we're going to discuss it, and we're going to get back to you. Or if peradventure only the husband is there or the wife is there, it should be okay. I'm going to discuss with my husband. I'm going to get back to you, and vice versa, right? So I don't think anybody should have. In fact, the word control should not even be in here. But I get it. Sometimes when you're trying as a man, you want to protect your home. There's some saying that says that you cannot protect what is out of your control, right? It might be right, but what sort of control are you putting in place? What sort of control is it a win-win? Is it a win-win approach or win-lose approach, right? Control is anything. Is like Fugazi, is anything up there. It is how you define it, right? So I think between couples, it should always be a win-win approach. when they're doing things. They should have consensus. They should agree, not leaving one on the extreme end and the other one on the extreme end. Right? They should have consensus. Somebody should come in there, and for the kid, they should present a unified front. And like in the case of impromptu situation, they should have a way of referring or deferring to each other before they come up with anything, right? So, and also when they are presenting stuff, they should not present it as if like, oh no, I'm not part of it, or it's the one that came up with it. No, whatever you're saying it together. So that's why that conversation has to be heard, and that conclusion has to be heard before you present anything. My own opinion. I'll submit here.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. I just realized something. Uncle Ben, are you there? I just realized that the question really here is, what kind of roles will a man have that won't be regarded as control? I think that's the major question, because I think this is off of what we're talking about, where we're trying to clarify the difference between suggesting to a partner or having an opinion in marriage versus imposing an opinion in your marriage or where your partner is concerned. So I think the real question here is, what kind of rules would a man have that won't be regarded as control? As we know, there's a thin line between this is my suggestion as the man of this house, and this is what must happen in this house. So I think that's what Mr. Dari may be more
Oh,
concerned
okay.
about.
Okay, I will answer that very quickly. It's like you go into the dance floor. There's a music playing. I want to dance with a lady, right? The rhythm is on. You are already in the groove. The ladies too. The lady too will have some kind of balance on how she understands the rhythm, right, of the song. You will invite the lady to the floor, and for the first few steps, you will try to amalgamate both of your rhythm. And those who dance very well will understand what I'm saying, regardless whether you know the person or not. But now, in the case of husband and wife, you should even know better, right? So when you invite yourself to the floor, you get in the groove naturally and you keep going. Versus you want to dance, you just drag the woman to the floor like that. Now you must dance. You dragging her to the floor the way you drag herself, she has lost her balance. The next thing you want to do is to control her to dance, right? So to answer that question, the type of role, the type of role the man should take, that it should not be regarded now as control, is an inviting role. You invite the person to the situation. You invite the person into your concern. You invite the person into your opinion, and the dialogue and the dance will start from there. Before you know it, you'll be in the same groove together, right? So that's the way I will answer that question.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Honey babe.
So what's the question?
The question is, in a household of man, wife, and kids, who deserves to be more in control or take leadership? And then, what kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control?
Okay.
What's on the screen?
I'll answer the first one first. I mean, for me, and I'm always trying to base things on my own experience. I've been married and I'm no longer married, but obviously I co-parent. So my situation isn't quite the same in the sense that we're all in the same household. I remember having a conversation with my eldest son's dad, and it was in regards to our son who's 14, and the fact that how he's 14 and is really he has challenging behavior, as in doesn't want to do homework, doesn't want to do anything. And we was having a conversation and he was saying we need to be on the same page. Even if you don't necessarily agree with in terms of what I say, let's be a united front. And I think that's very, very key. You have to have a conversation, definitely when it comes to kids, and especially when you're dealing with younger kids and especially teenagers. Sometimes the discipline has to be there. And I'm not talking about chastisement, you have to be a united front. And I'm going to hold my hands up that I've always been the weak link when it's come to my eldest child. I was all, because of the way I was brought up and the way his dad was brought up in Nigeria, I was brought up here. So I think we have very different experiences in terms of our childhood. And I think that definitely has made a difference in the way that we always used to argue when it came to my eldest son. I've only come to the revelation, and I'm being quite transparent in the last, since he was 9 or 10, that parents need to be on the same page. I was always of the mindset that, oh, he was too harsh. Is it because he was brought up in Nigeria? Blah, 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 blah. And I wasn't doing kind of like soft parenting. I just thought that the dad, in terms of his parenting, was too harsh. But what I definitely agree with, and everybody else has said in the panel, you have to be on the same page as parents. I've noticed that kids are so clever. They can smell weakness. I tell you this, they can absolutely smell weakness. So you always have to be on the same page. I definitely agree that sometimes, even if you don't agree in the moment, because there can be situations where something happens and in the moment you want to have a conversation with your child. You may not necessarily agree, but you have to have a united front. You can have the conversation later when the child is not there about do we, and have your reservations and have a conversation. But I definitely agree that never, ever not disagree or show any type of action or wording in front of these kids. Because like I said, these kids are very, very clever. So that's what I was saying in regards to that bit. In terms of what kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control? I come back to the what I said for my previous submission, is that do you not have a conversation before you decide to get married, when you're courting, when you're dating, about, okay, well, I mean, I think what it should be is that you need to be very proactive and intentional with when you're dating. You ask questions. How many kids do you want? I've heard of people where they're having 4, 5, 6 kids, and I'm like, why are you having this? Have you not had conversations? I know it sounds weird, but you have one spouse that doesn't want so many kids, but is very laid back, and you've got another spouse that is happy to have a football team. Did you not have conversations about how many kids you have? Did you not have conversations? And I'm talking about myself, because I think there's some mistakes I made that I just assumed that everybody was like me in terms of the way that I was brought up, but that's not the case. You have to have conversations about what is it I like. So some men are very easygoing, sensible, and they're happy in terms of the wife does this division of labor. And some people are like, this is what I want. I want a home cooked meal every single day. I don't want freezer food. You would have those conversations, know that this is what is expected in the marriage, and then you now decide accordingly. Are you happy to continue in that relationship, knowing that these are some of the things that the spouse wants, or you keep it moving? So I think for me, it's very much a situation where you communicate your expectations in the marriage from both the man and the woman. Whether that's rules, yes, maybe it's rules. But I think that once everybody is on the same page and knows exactly what's expected in the marriage. Now, this is the ideal. I know a lot of people go into marriage and they don't have any conversations. They're so obsessed about, I'm getting married, more concerned about the hair, the makeup, the dress, than actually thinking about there's more to it after the wedding day. The ideal is, to me, is that you have these conversations and you know exactly what's expected of you in marriage. When you do it like that, when you have communication on both sides, and both sides have inputted into what they want in the marriage, I don't see that as control. I see that as you're both on the same page. You both know, and you both have expectations of what you both put into the marriage. You know that your man, your husband likes this, this, and this, and this, and you're fine with it because you've had that conversation. If you wasn't fine, you would bow out of that relationship and you wouldn't marry him. So I think it's very, very, very important to have these conversations about what both sides expect and what your expectations are. When you do it like that, it shouldn't be control.
Good one.
Yeah, thank you.
Sister Janet. Sister Janet.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just unmuting. Yeah, so in a household of a man, wife, and kids, who deserves to be more in control or take leadership? Again, as other people have said, they should have a united front. But I also do believe that there's certain aspects in which one parent is better than the other, and we should recognize the skills that each parent brings to that particular thing. So, for instance, when it comes to like time management or chores or learning how basic skills of survival, I think the woman should take charge of that. I mean, I will. It'll be hard to say for in most households for the dad to teach the children how to cook and clean, which are basic skills. There's certain things that I think the mum should teach both their kids how to cook and clean and organize their rooms, keep their rooms tidy, wash their clothes, all that sort of thing. All those manner of things tend to be more women, the women taking care of that. Whereas when it comes to taking care of the car, how to take care of your car, put petrol in it, wash your car, how to manage your time, things like that. I think the man should take the leadership on those kinds of things. But the decision of who takes charge of certain things, when I was growing up, it was my dad that used to help me with my homework. That was what he was doing. He was the one that made sure that everything that we took to school, we came back with all our stuff, because I used to be the kind of kid that loses everything at school. So he'll write a list. These are the things you're taking to school. You write it down, put it in a little post-it note. This is what you're taking to school. You better come back with those things. Don't lose your pens, don't lose your textbooks, don't lose your this thing, that, and the other. I want to see, make sure that you do your homework, that sort of thing. It was my dad that was doing that. It was not something that I would go to my mum for. So I think it's recognizing the strengths, and that's under how parents, the adults in the relationship, they present a united front about certain things. When it came to school and textbooks and stuff, I knew it was my dad. If I asked my mom about certain things to do with school, my mom would just say, go talk to your dad about that. It's just it, but they recognize it, and they both know how they're going to raise their kids. So I think a united front is very, very, very important. Now, to the second question, what kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control? If both decisions, my answer is if all the decisions are done, bringing the other partner along. If you're doing it like, oh, it's my way or the highway, that is control. But if you bring your partner, your spouse along with whatever decisions that you're doing, and you're both deciding it together, whatever it is that you decide to control the kids will not be seen as controlling to each of you, as in like the spouses together. There has to be a way in which both of you know how to communicate in a non-threatening and in a respectful way. Mutual respect. Respecting each other is the issue here. Both parents need to have respect for each other's opinion, value the opinion, value them as human beings, and come to these arrangements together in private. Not as Uncle had said. Was it Uncle Phil that had said before that? Behind closed doors. Don't let your kids see the arguments that you guys are having, so that when it comes to making a decision on how to either punish or chastise or advise a child, whichever side the child goes to, they're hearing the same thing. So they've got nowhere to run other than to listen to what the parents have to say about that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I see Man of Prestige is back. Man of Prestige, you did not miss much.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are actually addressing the second question that I was going to highlight before you left. That's the question on the screen anyway. So, but before I come to you, let me just add my own, then you will wrap it up with your take. Now, Mr. Dari, honestly speaking, this question you ask seems so simple, but trust me, it's a very, very complex question, and it's in two parts. The first part of who deserves to be more in control. or take leadership. Like you heard everybody, thank God Uncle Phil is able to join us. You heard from Abby, Honey Babe, and Sister Janet. That being more in control should not kind of be an issue between husband and wife, because we are talking about a household now. And like I said earlier in my first take, that who take leadership, yes, the leadership responsibility will always fall on the husband. But in the case of an household and in relation to raising kids, both husband and wife are the leaders in this area. But they must both be on the same page. That's the cocoa. Now, coming to the other part of your question, what kinds of rules you are asking? These rules, which kind of rules they need to make to establish? Now, that's a very good one. What kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control? You go back to the answer to your first question. You have to work with your wife in this case. As a man, you want to establish rules. You are not going to establish those rules in isolation. You call your wife, tell your wife the rules you want to have in the house. And these rules vary from one household to another because it depends on the type of children that you have. In a household where they have all girls, maybe 3 girls, the rules will be way different from a household where they have all boys. In a household where you have a mixture of boys and girls, the rules will change again. Now, that rule itself, rules plenty. There are so many rules you have to establish in a household as a man. As you are establishing those rules, you must always also give your wife the privilege and the grace to also establish her own rules. You will now compare both rules and fuse the rules together into one household rules that will guide the children. So, in as much as you are working in tandem with your wife, the question of control will not come up at all because you are doing it together. Now, the people who may be talking about control may be your children. But like we said, and thank God, Sister Janet also alluded to that. From certain age to when they become teenagers, even if your children say because they are in abroad, my daddy is controlling, my mommy is controlling, don't listen to that crap because they will teach them all that nonsense from school. Don't listen to that. You have to establish control, whether you like it or not, or else your children, have you not seen kids of 7, 8 years, 9 years calling police on their parent? It's because those parents do not establish control when it matters. So that is out of it. Now, one last thing I will say about establishing rules in the house is this. For parents who are listening right now, who might get to watch this later, you need to understand 2 things about making rules in the household. There is the aspect of rules formulation and implementation of those rules. Somebody has to be the enforcer of those rules. In some cases, both husband and wife will jointly enforce the rules. In some cases, husband might be the one who is enforcing it, or wife might be the one who is enforcing the rules. Again, it depends on the dynamic of that household. All right. And I will say this from my own personal point of view. Every parent, when it comes to raising your children, you must understand your own childhood as a parent. First, examine yourself. What was your childhood like? What was your growing up like? What are the things you like when you were a kid, and what are the things you dislike? What are your experiences based on how you were raised? Were you pampered? Were you neglected? Was there so many spanking, beating, smashing? You know, for those of us who grew up in Nigeria, mama know they tell before they will reset your brain for you. And some papa can flog from now to tomorrow. There are some homes back in Nigeria where we say, na cane, neither they take wake their picking in the middle of the night. So all of these factors into the type of parent you want to be and how you want to raise your kids. I'll be vulnerable briefly here. From age 9, I grew up not having what children my age have. When I was living with my sister in Lagos, I was being pampered. They call me Omoboti. I was well pampered. But as soon as I transitioned back to Ondo State to grow up in our own town, all those things were gone. Until I became a man, I missed out on so many things. Nobody go and drop me off at school. Nobody is buying me toys. In fact, I think in my earlier years with under age 3 all the way to 9. That was when they took me to amusement park. I would go and play with other people. After that, I don't have any of those. Now, how does this factor into my own parenting style? First of all, I've already made up my mind before I even have my children that I'm going to spoil them. Don't come for me. I'm just being vulnerable and being honest. Before I even have my daughter and the rest of my children, I've already made up my mind that all those things I don't have when I was growing up, my children will never lack any of those things. Now, fast forward to when I now have my kids. That became an issue. You know why? Because all they have to do is just ask and you shall receive. Daddy, can I have this? PM, they get them. Daddy, can I have that? Pew, they get them. But guess what? That also became a trouble because they were just used to getting whatever they want. And I quickly realized we have to establish rules. Here is the problem. I will be honest with you. In my own house, when it comes to parenting, I'm usually the weaker one. Why? Because of my childhood experience. For instance, I hate spanking. Oh, even if my madam have to sometimes pat their bum, she has to do it when I know they're around. I can't stand it. 2, I hate long punishment. You know, here in America, when you want to control kid, you take their toy away, you take their stuff away, right? If you collect their stuff, when they do that thing, we make us vex, and madam is like, no, they are not going to have their phone, or they are not going to have that. For 1 week, you won't have this phone. I will say, yes, they will not. Don't give it to them. This is too much. It's ridiculous. Don't give them. Make I confess. After day 1, by day 2, when I see them sit down, come they, now me go come change tone during the time when, babe, I think they don't learn their lesson now. I think they don't want to understand. I bet you just give them that phone. So now I realize I am weak in that area. Flip it to the other side. Madam Nagbiru. Naija mom style. So when we establish rule, as they were growing, the moment my first became a teenager and then the second one is coming, we were also learning along the line. We saw the change in character and behavior, and then we started establishing rules that they have to adhere to. Again, enforcing those rules. So somebody asked in the chat, bad cop, good cop. I think we both play, but I think my madam play more of bad cop than myself, and it works because the thing now is one key word in my household that quickly tell them, say, hey, you don't misbehave, is I'm gonna call your mom. As soon as I'm gonna call your mom, everybody don't maintain be that. And again, their mom also have areas where she spoiled them silly, that I will be complaining and ranting like, why did you do this for them? You do that for them. Why not do this for them? So as parents, you have to be careful. So when it comes to establishing rules and for you not to be regarded as control, it boils down to teamwork as a parent. That's my take. MOP, over to you, Baba.
Uncle Beno, that's a fantastic take. That's a fantastic take. I'm looking at the question. The first thing in that question that threw me was the word deserve, right? But I think we can leave that word to take its rightful place, right? Deserve, to be more in control or take leadership. So that is precisely talking about leadership. In that respect, what kind of rules, right? So when you say rules too, the way my brain is set up, when I hear rules, I almost automatically become a rebel instantly, because for ask you, who are you setting rules for? But the reality is that in life we do have rules that we follow, right? So what kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control? Believe it or not, it can be any rule, but with one condition, right? There must be buy-in from the people that you're setting up the rules for, right? They have to agree to these rules, right? Okay, so maybe not the rules itself. They must align with the objective of the rules. You don't set rules just for rules' sake, right? You set the rules to achieve a particular objective. Maybe, okay, we always wake up late on Tuesday mornings because we stay late night, we eat pizza late night on Mondays. Let's set a rule for the family so that we don't wake up late on Tuesdays, right? So we have to set rules like that. We have to set rules with respect to a specific objective, right? That everybody agrees to. That okay, this objective or this goal, all of us want it. So it makes it that much easier for everybody who is involved to buy into the rules, because all of you are heading for the same direction. So the problem comes, it becomes a matter of it will get regarded as control when there's a disconnect in understanding what the objective is. So if you set rules for me and you say, you must do this, do that, do that, do that, the automatic question that comes into my head is why? If that why is shaky, if it's not standing on the solid rock, we have problems. And sometimes we can spell out the why in words, but there's still a disconnect in terms of, did I really buy into it? Abi, this is another case of I'm walking on eggshell. I just let you set your rules anyway because you're going to disturb my life. If I say no, okay, put the rules there, but we didn't buy into it. And whenever you set rules, that usually comes with enforcement, right? You have to enforce the rules. Now, how you enforce the rules, when you start to enforce the rules, is there somebody start to feel some type of way every time you try to enforce the rules? Meaning you have to remind them that, remember, we set these rules up because of this. So that's why, so again, back to the word deserve. To answer that first part of the question, the deserve comes with whoever is willing to take on the most responsibility deserves to be in control or take leadership. Because that's what leadership means. Leadership means you are much more responsible and accountable. It doesn't mean you do most of the work. It just means if everything falls apart, you'll be the one that everybody is looking at. Waiting happen. What happened? How did we go wrong here? If you're willing to take that mantle, if you're willing to take on that responsibility, then you deserve to be in control and take leadership. So it's not just willing, by the way, you have to have been doing it already. It's not something we wait until you say, okay, I will. Okay, I will. No, just because I will doesn't mean you will do it. You have to actually demonstrate it. You'll be demonstrating it already. And guess what? Generally speaking, people have no problem yielding to your leadership if you're truly a leader, if you're already demonstrating it. People, remember I didn't say woman, even other men will yield to your leadership once you are demonstrating it. So you see, yes, you deserve it, and you will. It's not just that you deserve it, you will actually get that position, and people will naturally respect you, which means you are in control. But what we are finding out when it comes to household, a matter of man, wife, and kids, is usually man, wife, by the way, is that people will want to say, I am the leader. They want to assert it in words, but then it's not in effect. Like, people don't respect you. Okay, if they're not respecting you, they're not listening to you. That's an opportunity for you to say, okay, I wonder why they're not respecting what I have to say. Let me listen in and try to understand where they're coming from. Do you have that level of patience? Abi, you want to assert a rule and put your foot down. If you want to put your foot down, there's a high chance you've been doing that, it hasn't been working, and there's also a good chance that your wife is an adult. How far do you think you're going to go with that? So to answer the question, the person who is willing, who is able, who is already being accountable, even when the other person is actually done the wrong. Meaning, okay, I messed up here. Maybe I didn't communicate properly. Maybe I didn't communicate the rules properly, right? Let me look for opportunities to fix this. The person who tends to yield to that is the person who deserves to take the leadership. Okay, and if you notice, I said, why can't you just say the man? Well, yeah, you're right, but that's more so from an ideology standpoint, social construct standpoint. But what we are saying is that that's starting to fall apart. What kind of rules will a man have that won't be regarded as control? I'm going to answer that question very generally. The rules that you've managed, you've done a great job at leadership to get the people involved, the parties involved to buy into. They are also part of it. They are partnering up with you to make sure they enforce these rules. Those are the kind of rules. So how do you do that? Objective, alignment, goal alignment. Make sure you align goals before you set rules. Because even in any system, because by the way, rules is not just for human beings. We set rules in systems, all the systems we enjoy and all that kind of stuff. But usually it's a function of the goals that you set. You don't set rules just for setting rules' sake. There's usually a goal, an objective that we're setting those rules so that we can achieve them. I hope that helps. I speak a lot of English. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
All right. Thank you, man of prestige. Abby, are you still here? Let's just take some comment real quick.
How did you get Abby here? She's supposed to be on vacation.
I'm surprised. She can't stay away from her wahala uncle.
She couldn't help herself.
She just went there. She started feeling like, oh, I haven't pressed this uncle neck today.
Okay. At some point, I couldn't breathe. I was wondering what was going on. What's missing in my life?
Hey.
But I can't breathe properly.
Yeah, girl. Yeah, Abby.
Well, good to see you, Abby. Happy vacation.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So basically, thank you very much, everybody, for your contribution. As you know, the conversation we are having over here, these are serious conversation that will really help people.
Uncle Benno, Uncle Benno, highlight that Janet's comment, that last comment she made right there. That's a powerful one.
Yeah, all right, I will. Sister Tobian Tribe said, I agree. It's whoever has the capacity and propensity towards leadership will be more deserving of the role, same as in the work environment. And Sister Janet said, by the way, in our society, if the kids don't turn out well, that it's the mother that is responsible. So mothers deserve leadership. Let the table scatter.
They scatter everything. Is she still here?
She's here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Troublemaker.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I say that with my full chest. Because we know it's always that if you don't do well, you're saying that I'm like, what? If that's the case, so then assign leadership to mums, give them the tools and the environment in which to lead well, since they're the ones that always take the responsibility if it don't turn out right.
Okay, let me push back on that. Don't you think that's just one out of 2,000 other factors?
No, I'm just being facetious. So you know that. Come on. I just wanted to cause.
You're pulling our leg.
I'm trying to, but I've already said both parents lead in this regard. So
yeah.
But I was just going
okay.
to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
now, Sister Janet actually have a very solid point there. Even though it sounds like sarcasm, but it's not sarcasm. It is what it is. People blame mothers a lot, and that is why TikTok.
Now that's a fact. Now, yeah, that's a
TikTok
fact. Yeah.
uncle was so comfortable saying, "Take control of your children. Take control of your children. Don't let these women do." You know, I told you when he starts emphasizing some of his talking points, I want to agree with him. Then when he landed, I'll be like, "I don't know, I can't be associated with this." So what Sister Janet said right now, even though it might be like, "Oh, yeah, they come," it's not like that. It's actually what is being applied in our societies to some extent. As soon as a boy doesn't do well or a girl doesn't do well, people pivot to the mother. That is mom for. Even Papa said they do them, you know. Even me, even though my own are funny thing anyway, but I still tell my wife at times. Sometimes when my eldest daughter give me a dick like that, I'll say, "Say you see, he took that thing from you. He told it now you." It is what it is, but
no,
now,
Uncle Ben, no, I agree with you, right? And it's terrible, and it's one of those things that's just very, very dangerous because the reason why that saying was created in the past is probably more banterish than it's serious. But you know, like I said earlier, some people just abuse certain things. The reality is that omotio yeah, only there's a way to much man saw owó yẹn yeah, no, not the extension part of it, right? Is tó máa ọmọ tó máa ọmọ olórúkọ tó máa bá orúkọ ìdílé jẹ́ something like that, right? That is more of the reality. That child, right? When he messes up the name, is he going to mess up the name of the family of the woman? Right. So when you think beyond short term, it's only that thing can be only true for short term. You can use it to judge a woman, you can use it to shame a woman in an instant, right, situation like short term, right? But in the last Oma Baruko idili enjeni, Oma Baruko family enjeni, right? So that would be more of the reality. So anybody who is saying that to shame their woman, they're just shooting themselves on the legs, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think is that where I'm coming from also is that when it's the lack of accountability of some men when I say these things, because they will call themselves the leader of the family, but when the family fall apart, they don't take the accountability that leaders must take. So for instance, if I have a company and I am a CEO of a company, if my company goes to rot, I'm not going to blame my employees. I am going to blame myself. I'm the one who started the business. Okay, my business failed, and I will take ownership of the fact that my business failed. But what tends to happen is that a lot of the men who call themselves leaders lead families and things don't go right in their marriages or whatever or the other, they never take responsibility that, look, my marriage failed or my family failed or my children failed. They always, oh no, it's the mum. Blame the mum. It's a bad mum. This family failed because the woman didn't do her job. This is where I have a problem.
I know. Uncle Phil, we have someone, Christian Uche, has a very good question. But before we address that,
is Uncle Phil here?
Uncle Phil is here.
Hello, Uncle Phil. How are you, sir?
How are you, man of prestige?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Uncle Phil.
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Phil, please help us address what Sister Janet said here about people blaming mothers when children don't turn out as expected.
Well, I believe that saying has been there since even before our generation, even before we were born. Well, as we grow, we learn, right? So even now that we are getting to the stage where those who were saying it at the time, we are looking up to them. You know, we are now getting to have some level of understanding. But still, in that case, as it is on the women's side, so it is on the man's side. So when I say on the woman's side or man's side, the husband and the wife. For instance, I used to listen to some Wasi at the time. Wasi, very funny Wasi. One very popular man, he used to like ask a generic question like, okay, all the women in the crowd and all that, when something happens and the child did very well and they said they should go and bring one of the parent, one or out of the parent to America or whatever, who should the child bring? All the women will yell, oh, it is us they should bring, right? But then you now turn the question the other way, and something happened, and they say someone has to be punished. All the women will yell, "Oh, it is the man they should bring to punish." You know, even look at this song too. As we used to sing it at the time, so Uncle Yubi and some of my uncles here, I understand they say, "Yani ura biye biye." I've never heard the other version of Baba Ni. What do we call Baba now?
Ah, that's what you know what they call them in this last week or two. There's a song going viral as we speak.
Which song is that?
Hey, my papa na ashawo.
You imagine that?
There's a song going on. They call him. He's calling his papa he goat.
MOP, you are kidding me.
I will share it with you, Uncle Beno. I don't know.
I won't sing that one.
For the last 2 weeks.
Uncle Ben, that has been woven into our fabric, and these are some of the distortions that they are really subtle. And I want to believe in protest for these things that has been ongoing for generations. That's why the men are also pointing fingers and saying, you know what, about that, you know. There are so many things that men do even at that time, even before the age of social media, that you really have to be in their skin to have that understanding, right? To have the understanding of how things were going on, especially within the circle of family and all that. So, I mean, it's on both sides. It's on both sides. These things have to be fine-tuned. They have to be done properly. Even if you go to marriage setting and all that, the emphasis is more on the woman than the man. If you look at it very, very well, not that they mean to, but it's just like the other day we were discussing about, they were saying men are, what was the topic at the time? We are agent of chaos, something like that. And
Uncle Phil, the author of Agent of Chaos is on the panel now, Sister Janet. the author.
So, okay.
That's me.
Okay. It's good. We are learning from each other, and I like discourse like this. See, the truth is this: if you want to find a polar bear, you will not find a polar bear in the desert, right? So, what am I trying to say? So, some element of our being, right, is woven into the environment in which we develop, in which we grow up. Having said that, that is not to say that we don't have room, to re-educate ourselves, to remodify ourselves, to unlearn, to relearn, to format, and to reinstall. You get what I mean, right? But still, we have to understand, and that is why we are having forums like this. We are discussing this. In between ourselves, we are learning, and hopefully people who's going to listen to whatever has been drawn out here. So it is across board if we look at it the way we should, right? So this basketball has been there from generation right way before us, right? So that way, I understand. I want to understand now. Like the men are doing that in protest. But yeah, something like that, and all that. They are also doing it in protest. You have heard a lot of men say that, and it is happening. Unless we want to deceive ourselves, if we look at a normal family, everything going very well now, the children are more inclined to remember their mom. A lot of cases where the father tag along is as a result of the mom or the woman being a good woman. Say, how about your father? I've heard good women who speaks like that, right? So we should understand this dynamics, and I believe we are here to fix some of these things going forward, right? So, and also I want to touch base on some things like if you go and marry in a family, right? The father is a soldier. All the children are girls. No boys in the mix, and you want to make rules in your house. You have to understand where you took that flower that you called your wife from. You have to understand the dynamic of that garden. You get what I mean? You have to understand the dynamics versus it's just like in those days. You can't compare. Children that goes to only boys school or only girls school to a mixed school. You can't compare them. And I believe Uncle Yubi knows what I'm saying. They are so different in their outlook, in their approach to things and the way to do things. And I'm saying this for a fact, right? So also it is. If you grow up in a family that's all boys, it's a different dynamic. If you are a wife to one of them, you have to do your own work very, very well. It's not one rule across board, right? And likewise, vice versa, only girls. And when you do it, you marry to a family that they are mixed, then you have a little bit of balance. But if you are only boys or only girls, you have some work to do there, right? Maybe you are marrying to them or they are marrying to you. So that would be my submission regarding that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. MOP, you want to address this one real quick that was directed to you?
Yes.
By the way, shout out to you, Christian. Don't be a stranger. Hit the subscribe button. And of course, hit the like so you can go to Bora. Over to you, MOP.
Yes, sir. MOP, would you mind speaking more on a leader, man being a leader, and having to bear major financial burdens for the family? And what you said about a leader not having to do all or most of the work. Yes, when I was talking, I referenced that just because the accountability, I was talking about the person who bears the burden of accountability and responsibility. I think I used the word responsibility, deserve. And I also said somebody who is willing, able, but not just that, but already doing it. They're demonstrating that by example already. It doesn't always amount to amount of work, right? Who is doing more work or anything like that. Because at the end of the day, we're talking about romantic relationships, and we're looking to complement each other, not play equality. In a household, I'm talking about in a family structure. Once everybody is happy, they're complementing each other. If you start to measure by how much work that is actually being done, it will vary, right? It might look different in people's eyes. People might look inside and shame, say, how would you allow your wife to be doing that much work without understanding the dynamics between the two of you? They can also say vice versa. But to your point about financial burden, right? That's starting to fall on his face, unfortunately, because the truth is undefeated. Right? But I can acknowledge that even if a man is not like taking care of 100% of the financial burden, from a mindset standpoint, from a psychological standpoint, if anything falls apart in that household, right? If for some reason they are kicked out into the street, they're evicted from their house, guess what the whole world is going to look at? Uncle Beno, the man. Even though, yes, women are paying a lot of bills, a lot of women are paying sometimes more than 50% of the bill. They are covering their husband from time to time. There's a reason. There's an ancient reason why they call it covering your husband in that what is supposed to be temporary situation, right? It's because of the accountability side of things. So even if you're momentarily, well, these days it's more of a permanent thing. But oftentimes when you start to dig in deeper, a lot of women are responsible for the livelihood that they have to maintain. The Range Rovers, our friend did this. Why don't you want us to do it like this too? Let us do it like this. The guy said, I'm okay working my railway road work. You said, your friends are doing IT. Can't you elevate yourself? Who is having most of that conversation? Is women now. It's women. And the guy said, I'm just content with myself. Eventually, he might even bend and say, okay, let me go and try to do something, right? There's nothing wrong with trying to boost your husband and be more ambitious or anything like that. But sometimes, oftentimes, we don't know when we cross the line. So really, it's a good point, because at the end of the day, the financial burden, at least from a mindset standpoint, because again, I want to acknowledge that a lot of women are the one paying a lot of bills these days. But that story, you have to dig it deeper, right? Because who created all of the bills? If I say right now in this room, I said any household should be able to live on $80,000 a year. Guess who's going to say? Who's going to raise up and say how?
Sister Janet and Abby.
How? And me, I can see it.
Who created the bills? Are we not in the house together, consuming the same lights, consuming the same heat?
How much is light?
Consuming the same.
Light is no more than $200 per month where I live at most.
But you're lucky, because the thing is that in the energy prices in the UK are quite high. It's not wrong.
Wow.
It's not unfounded to have a heating bill of £400 in a month.
Wow.
In the UK.
It's the Range Rovers. It's not the £400.
MOP.
It's the mansions.
The thing is that with your Mercedes, you will get more business.
During the winter, yes, sir. During the winter,
yeah. When you go to your meeting with the right cars, with the right suits, with the right thing, it elevates you.
It
elevates you. We elevate you, sir. That's something there.
But here's the thing. That a lot of time that's very true, right? So, but what we're trying to say here is that if everything falls apart in a household, in a typical household, the world will look at the men. If you get kicked out or evicted out of your unit, your flat, your apartment, the world will look at the men. And that's a burden that has been carried long before such events happen. That, again, I want to be careful here. I don't want to take the credit away from the ladies, because a lot of households, women are paying a lot of bills.
Yep. So, you're right.
So if you now lack, to Christian's point, if you now lack emotional intelligence around everything I just discussed, of course that's the first thing she will go for. She will hit you below the belt, specifically with money. Say, if you're a man enough, you will carry this household, right? If she says, I'm tired, I don't want ta tonight, you have to understand, because she's gone to work all day just like you. If she said no cooking today or for the next 2 weeks, you have to find a way around that. You have to figure that out, because she's also gone to work just like you, if not more.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Christian, I want to believe MOP has been able to address your question. And Mr. Christian also says, shout out to the real fam. I enjoy listening to your panel speak. You see, thank you, my lovely brother. In fact, the fact that you know that we are called real fam over here, that tells me you'll be watching and participating for so long. I told you, our community members, over here, 67% of our audience are men. 67 are men. 33 are women. The only thing is that our women are more active in the chat, in the panel, than our men. So, but I'm happy that gradually our men are coming out and they are speaking. I don't take that for granted. And that tells me something. It tells me that men over here are beginning to understand that we can have this conversation without negative energy we observe on so many platforms. And I really appreciate all our panelists, all our members, everybody here, for that level of maturity being displayed all the time. We can have conversation around all these difficult things. It don't have to be buzz at all. Everybody don't have to be like this uncle right here, that is just chastising women, saying all kind of things, spewing nonsense to make men begin to look at their women less. Or I just don't like it. That type of rhetoric creates problem in homes. But if we have platform like this, Man of Prestige, Obodo Yimbo, Sister Yinka platform, where women and men can freely bring issues that bother them to the platform, and each of us examine it from different angle, it helps. It goes a long way. Honestly speaking, That's why I keep saying that we should not play with the fact that over here we are blessed with mature uncles and aunties. People like Uncle Patrick, Uncle Phil, Uncle Dio, you see them here all the time. And when we talk about matured women, you see all our matured aunties, sisters, educated, vibrant, intelligent people. They come all the time and they share. That is how platforms supposed to be run. Let's just continue to tell our people, let's stop running platform whereby it is either men against women or women against men. I don't see how that helps us. The issue we are discussing all the time over here, these are real life issues that is happening in people's home. And if people come here being free to tell you how they are navigating all of these things, I beg, don't take it for granted. Me, I'm learning every day. I've told everybody here before. The thing just carry my name and my high knee. I'm not the person. And that's why I love what Mr. Christian said here, that I enjoy listening to your panel speak. I've said it before. If you come here and you are listening to only me, he go bore you. You go even verse. I be weary. Have you just carry my brain, go one corner now, begin to emphasize one topic way or one opinion where no gel. But when you hear other people with different experience, living in different location, bring their take to the platform, somehow you will see what works for you. Today, I was going to drag this man, but as soon as we start diving into the venom he was spewing, we started addressing critical issues that matters in communities and society. So we don't take this for granted. Oh, thank you, everybody. And Sister Doriva, God bless you. Auntie Ngozi, God bless you. All the people that have been donated to our platform, we don't take it for granted. Oh. Sister Doriva donated yesterday. She said, fund for me. I was like, God. I don't even know. She just sent the money there. She just said fund for me. And I'm like, Lord Jesus. Really? So, Sister Doriva, if you get to see this, I want you to know that I appreciate your support. All the people that have supported our platform, God bless you. I think, you know how I often say that God works mysteriously. Ever since this channel got demonetized, not by our own doing here, is by my own coconut head, other hustle channel. I begin to see different aspects of the members of this community. Anytime I go to PayPal and I go to Cash App and Zelle, I'll just say people don't. And I think I told the Auntie Yinka self, the most shocking thing is that most of the people that were donating, they are not even people who are even talking here mostly. Some of them, I never even see them in the chat. One donated reasonable amount of money. I was tempted to go check the person out. I'm like, person like this platform, they listing. When me, I come here, just they ramble with my own coconut head, you know? So that tells me that people are really getting value, and I want to give glory to God for that. I want to thank everybody for all the massive support. More importantly, I want to thank people who are always bold enough to come into the studio to help us iron these issues, and all my sisters and brothers in the chat. You are the MVP, always available to drop your take in the chat. God bless you so much. All right, so we are about to... Yes, ma'am.
Did you get the 20,000 pounds I sent?
See, Sister Oyin Adeo. Auntie Oyin, where have you been? Abby, which day were we looking for Sister Oyin?
Sometime last
Auntie Oyin, where you been go, Auntie Oyin? We don't find you since. Welcome, ma. I hope you are okay, my lovely sister. We don't miss you, Auntie Oyin. Welcome back. Abby, what are you saying?
I said, did you get the 20,000 pounds I sent?
20,000 pounds. You give me 20,000 pounds. Now you see me for TikTok.
Oh, let me call my bank. I wonder what happened there. Wow.
Abby, you the wine.
Madam, no, 419. First come one. Oh my God. For those who miss this Uncle Basbos, let me just play like 2 minutes of his video so that people will know how this conversation got started. This uncle really pissed me off today, but I don't even know him. As soon as I was streaming it earlier, people started showing up and they were like, uncle, they know this uncle. Take a listen to some of the nonsense he was spewing.
Will be used to pay mortgage. The money you earn will be used to pay mortgage.
That is the wife, oh.
The money I earn, you will be used to build a house in the village. The money you earn will be used to build a house in the village. My brother, if she doesn't agree, she's not your wife.
Let me quickly explain what he said there. He said the money the wife make in abroad, they will be using that money to pay mortgage. Then the money the husband is earning, they will use that to be building. The husband will use that to build house in the village. If the woman did not agree to that plan, she's a terrible woman. I hope una hear. Make I just let una hear 1 more minute because I can't stand him before we respond and wrap up.
If she doesn't agree with you, if she doesn't agree with it, you are living with somebody's wife. If she doesn't agree with you, you are living with another man's wife. Stop pretending. Stop pretending. I repeat, if you tell your wife, your money will be the one we'll be using to pay mortgage and buy groceries in the house or pay house rent, and my own will be used to build a house in the village, or your own will be used to build a house in the village, and she says no, you are living with another man's wife. Prepare for that marriage breaking. That is a big sign that your marriage is going to break. That is a big sign. She never committed to you. Begin to have a plan B. Begin to have a plan B. Don't wait till you're my age to have a plan B. Begin to have it. Once your wife begins to tell you, my money is my money, my body is my body, begin to have a plan B immediately. You are living with another man's wife on a borrowed time.
Wala. This guy sounds like he's about to choke on himself.
He can control every part of the home.
How old is this man?
I think he's 51 years old.
Once she begins to put you on a timetable,
I'm so disappointed.
Once she begins to tell you, you cook today, I cook tomorrow. You live today, I live tomorrow. Madam, my brother, you are living with another man's wife. Start planning for another wife.
No,
or
this is
begin to
wrong.
prepare for divorce. It's going to come at some point. It's going to come at some point. I land my plane.
So my people, that is what I woke up to today, and I said, look, I have to share it with the real fam because I can't stand it, and I'm like, I'm not hearing this thing differently. So as soon as I play his video, all the real fam that watched the first show, they were like, they know this man. That's when they do every day. Man, MOP say no him. Sister Jenna say she said don't deal with him before. Now listen to that rhetoric. So. But because we've already done like 4 hours already, as we're wrapping up now, let us address this madness suggestion that this man put out there. This crazy suggestion. That is why I captured this show. Men, listen to this TikTok uncle at your own risk. He said the money the wife is making in abroad, they should be using that one to pay mortgage. Then the man should be using his own money to be building mansion in his village. And what I think he's alluding to there is simple. That is witchcraft of the highest order. If the wife is paying mortgage, where do you go remain for the wife money? Abi una mortgage cheap for UK and Scotland, maybe
No,
not
it's
be the
not.
type of mortgage they pay here. Are your mortgage cheap?
It's not cheap, sir. It's not cheap. This is
open mouth.
Can you imagine? Let's go to the
pay mortgage.
Yeah, no. Tell me let's do the math of it. As someone who has property in Nigeria, you can buy a property, a house, a fully completed house. You can get houses of, if you're going to be in Ikorodu, you can get a full Bologalo completely built for 20 million naira. You can get, if you want to even go a little bit more remote and go to say Ogun State or something like that, you can buy property for 15 million.
Sisi said they know him. Sisi, you know him too, Sisi.
Yeah. And
Sisi.
so they're he's telling his wife to pay minimum mortgage of a house that you're going to be paying in the UK, minimum you're paying £500 to £600 a month. That is the smallest house. Okay. And you're telling that she should pay £7,000 a year
Jesus.
out of her own money, okay, on a mortgage. And that's a very conservative amount. £7,000 a year, when all you're paying towards in Nigeria is something that can't be more than maybe $20,000, or if that, not even up to £20,000 for the entire house. So she's paying a 25-year mortgage. Can you imagine a 25-year mortgage at £7,000 a year? She has to pay all that, while you can pay for a house that is only 2 years worth of mortgage. Can you see the imbalance there?
Yeah, thank you, Sister Janet. We're just gonna be wrapping it up. So your final thoughts, Sister Janet, so that I can let you go and we can bring the show to an end.
The guy is a Dracula vampire.
Agent of chaos. This is
of chaos.
This is what Janet has been listening to, and she come and be disturbing us. You're listening.
No wonder you say Nigerian men are agent of chaos. These are the people you are listening to, Janet. For real?
Well, he's representative of maybe 80% of Nigerian men.
No.
Jesus.
No, he's
80%.
5% of Nigerian men, not 80%. Oh, please.
Okay.
Thank you, Sister Janet. I'll see you. I'll see you in another one.
Bye, Janet. Bye.
Bye, Mama.
Bye.
Yeah, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. How can you people be listening to no wonder? Sometimes when these sisters come like this, the way they go, they fight. You don't know, say that they listen to people like this.
They'll be coming here to disturb us after listening to
exactly
quote unquote traditional men.
Once we say something that have a semblance of what these people are saying, sisters will start fighting. Jeez.
But Uncle Ben, no, we are accountable. We address it. We are accountable. We address it. Yeah. He's our brother. We must correct it.
Uncle Phil, I beg your final take, sir. Men should use their money to build mansion in the village, while the wife use her money to pay for a broad mortgage. Hey, Lord of Zachariah.
That is, he's already creating fault lines in the marriage already. There's no, in fact, when you begin to have rhetoric like that, you don't even have a marriage. You just, you're having an agreement. So there's no your money, there's no my money in a marriage. It is our money. So let us get that right from the get-go. If you have not fixed that in your marriage, you're still not there, because that's not the basis, that's not the bedrock of it. Okay, there's nothing like she's saying, oh, you should go and divorce. You already divorced her when you told her to go and pay mortgage and you be so that when things happen now, you now say about the village I built it with my money, so you don't have entitlement to it. So you are just creating fault lines. You are creating
Uncle Phil, how did you quickly figure him out? You quickly figure him out. He knew that the wife is paying the mortgage, if anything should happen, they are splitting the house. Yes, but the one in the village, there is no way the wife can come and lay claim to that one.
There's no way. It's just manipulated. I see, the truth is this: if you don't start for something, you will fall for anything, right? If you don't know, if you don't have an understanding of the principle that guides whatever it is you are doing, if you go on this platform, you will be misled really fast. And unfortunately, a lot of people will be listening to him, what he's saying. And I don't blame him, and I blame him at the same time. He's a product of his environment. I'm sure that's how he was raised. And that's why I was asking his age. Unfortunately, he's going to have kids. He's going to have kids, or he already has kids now. They're listening to everything he's saying now. And one woman will not go and jam his son now, and that woman will be unfortunate, and vice versa. So these type of people, they need to be retrained. They need to be retrained and let them understand what they're saying. You know, this is not a traditional men provide for their home. Traditional man provide, and they take responsibility. Go to the Bible now. When Eve gave Adam the apple, when he gave Adam the apple and he ate, right? Even though he was pointing hands at Eve at the end of the day, when God came, whose name did he mention? He said, Adam, where art thou?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't mention Eve. He didn't mention Eve. And it's not as if God did not know what has happened. But he's calling out the person that is responsible. He's calling out the sole person that is responsible there. Adam, wherever it is that went wrong in your marriage, you should ask yourself that question as a man. You should ask yourself that question: what have I done wrong here? How did I get it wrong? And we should put that mirror in all our faces. All these things we are saying, hey, bad goes. I know women will have their own, but the truth is this: it takes two to tango. It takes two to tango. So you have to understand that fact. This man is a trouble waiting to happen somewhere. And a lot of them, what they spew out is not what they do in their homes. If you go and check them very well, it's not all. They have someone who in their home is going through this type of what do you call it now? Maliciousness, and he's just using this platform to solidify it and let the woman know that at least you can see now on my platform. People are agreeing with me and using that to continue to torment the woman. It is so sad. And from the way he speaks, I can understand the side of the distance that it came from. It's so sad. It's so sad. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't. It's an elder. It's someone over 50. So they said someone because something at 40. It's someone over 50 talking like this, and you're going to give your daughter out to a man, and if that man is speaking, or your daughter is coming home to tell you that this is what my husband is saying, what will you say?
Exactly.
What will you say? Some people are just very selfish. What will you say? Will you tell your daughter, yes, it's a good thing what your husband is saying, because that's what I did to your mom? Is that what you will say? I mean, I don't understand how people just do things without even thinking. You have to look forward and look backwards. You should think in 3 dimensions before you say things. It's so sad. He's saying things like, I don't know the amount of his followers and all that. I hope they know what they are doing. But if they continue to consume this substance, they're going to get it wrong in their marriage. They're going to go into their marriage that is supposed to be blissful. They're going to import problems that shouldn't be there in the first place. It's so sad. So that's just my own. He doesn't know what he's saying, obviously.
Thank you, Okufi. Thank you for always lending your elder's voice to some of these topics, sir. Because if we they talk, it go be like say we younger ones. Some people even say, see, na hatred, na something. But when we have people like Uncle Phil, Uncle Patrick, our elders like that, also chime in on this topic. Please listen, my people. Listen. Don't go and listen to all these TikTok uncles that are spewing rubbish. They are spewing venoms from the depth of hell. Many of them, they are not what they are preaching online. No. Thank you, Uncle Phil Jare. I'll see you in the next one, sir. Thank you very much. All right, man of prestige. Just wrap it up, Baba. Collect all my sister money, make my sister take all her money, pay mortgage. Yeah, go build mansion for Ondo State. I've been a Ikiti.
Baba Ugao, serious, these people, man, I swear, but there's a ton of them out there, and they are. Let me just
ask one quick question, man of prestige.
Yes, sir.
How now they get patient to listen to these people?
I know they get. Who told you I get patient? I dey tackle them as I come against it. Not content now.
Jeez.
I dey tackle them if I see them. But sometimes, you have the reason why this one took maybe a little bit longer than usual is because I just noticed a lot of men were in his chat pandering to each other on his talking point. And I could see clearly why they were pandering to it. If you remember, he just said something. He said, "Stop pretending." He was talking to men. He said, "Stop pretending." So now imagine women listening to that, right? And me, I did here, they do diplomatic, I they talk slow, I they like Uncle Phil just said, right? You they think 360 degree, you they think multi-dimensional, 3 dimensions before you open your mouth, right? And women now listen to this guy who is a straight shooter, right? And 99% of everything he's saying can be aligned to some type of weird truth somewhere, right? So, for example, if you say all men cheat, there's more than enough women that will say, yeah, why don't you just tell the truth that all men cheat? And they would normalize it. And then we all know that that's a ticking time bomb. That's not going to pan out well. Eventually, if a woman is with you and she's nursing this idea at the back of her mind that all men are going to cheat anyway, that means she's going to come into that relationship with half of herself. She's not going to bring her A game. Right? Or anytime you make small mistakes, she will just judge you straight with that mindset. Not mistake cheating, of course, but I'm saying just as in like you're a normal human being who is not perfect. Right?
Yeah.
She could just judge you because I knew it. They're all the same. Imagine how dangerous that is, right? And I like what Uncle Phil just said. If you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for anything.
Absolutely.
I think that really wraps it up really, really very well. Over the last 1 week or so, I've been preaching about this in one shape, form, or the other. The way I say it, I say, work on yourself. Work on yourself so that when you see certain things, shout out to Marriott, I didn't see her today. Marriott asked me a question over the week. She said, how do you detect a grifter? Because we were talking about the young lady, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, that has been basically cajoling the whole of the black community for the last 1 or 2 years or so, calling herself a doctor. We covered her as soon as she came out, and it was easy for me to see through her. But now everybody is starting to call her out, and this last week she came out and said, well, the only reason why you need a license is so you can bill insurance.
Imagine that.
so like, wait, that's why you need a license? So like, what do you mean? What about the protection of the consumers itself? And then she ended it all by saying you make a lot more money by not having a license. She said something to that effect. Like, so it's about money. These are the kind of people, they're a good talker, right? They will hit your pain point. They will hit your, if you feel like there was a title I saw yesterday. Yeah, I'm actually still going to cover that this week. It says, if you marry your enemy, let's talk about the solutions. How many people do you think right now that they married their enemy, Uncle Beno?
I have no idea.
So many people now feel like they're married to their enemy, so they're attracted to such messages. So me now, if I come to say you married your enemy, that means you were the enemy. So I'm trying to hit you straight. Like, how did you attract that situation? So it is what it is. We'll keep talking about it. Me too. I'm also called. There's a mantle I have to carry. At the end of the day, I have to meet people where they are. Right? I have to speak in a way that they understand. If what you understand as controlling behavior is when they tell you to go and wear a gown, and wear socks. If that's what you determine as controlling behavior, I can start from there, but I can walk you also back to the signs that you missed. There's some signs that you missed before it became so loud in your face. And that's going to be a lot of work for all of us. So I look at X. His name is X. I look at him. I said, again, like Uncle Phil said, it's a product of our environment. Some things that were meant for good, some people will abuse it. And when you have enough people going through the pain of terrible relationships, they can relate with him. They will just say, hey, he's just the one telling us the truth. Let's just take the truth and swallow the truth. A bitter pill, right? It's dangerous. He's a liar. He went crazy with me Well, not with me directly because he ran away when I came on stage. He went crazy once he was saying some stuff and I was in the chat. I said that's a lie. I said that's a lie. People say I should say I disagree. I said no. Not everything is an opinion. This one is a lie from the pit of hell. Yeah. So we have more than enough opinions, guys. We need people that can give us instructional material, stuff that's not necessarily perfect, but stuff that you can actually practically use. Like, let's say, for example, you feel like your husband is being controlling. Stuff that we can say, hey, go try this. That's instructional. Stuff that doesn't really need you to say, I disagree. No, go and try it. Try it. When you come back, we'll get data. We'll see what is working, what is not working. We will adjust it. There's nothing in life that you don't have to do like that. Everything that we value so much, they all start from somewhere, like opinions. But at some point, we start to correlate some ideas, and the ideas will make sense. It's like, okay, that one fell off. Maybe it worked 3 years ago. It doesn't work this time again. We have to keep talking. We have to keep the conversations alive, guys. So be careful what you are listening to, okay? But how do you detect if it's fake, if it's a grifter, if it's a lie? You have to work on yourself. Working on yourself requires you have to read books, guys. Books are beautiful. I'm a terrible reader, by the way. I don't read a lot, so I'm talking to myself. But whenever I fly a lot, so whenever I'm in transit, I'm reading. I don't go and pay $8 for Wi-Fi to United. I just use that time for my downtime, and I read. Reading. I'll round up with this, Uncle Beno. Sorry. Reading books is good because it's one of the few me time that you have that you are receiving. That you don't have to say back to, I disagree. I disagree. You take it in. It is what it is, but you're soaking it in, and then you can continue to read like that. It helps a long way. All these content creators, including all of us, don't take our words. Sometimes we're just projecting. All of us, we're liars. We're projecting oftentimes. We're hypocrites. So how do you test to actually know if the information you're receiving is true? Work on yourself. Uncle Beno, thank you for having me. Another great one.
Thank you, MOP. You know, we are doing 2-hour shows now. Even though Real Fam, everybody don't they para now say that 2 hours, they reach. Me say if I go back, go watch one of our show.
You want to do 2 hours?
Before I reach work, do finish. The show don't finish. I say, 2 hours don't go like this, ke?
Uncle Beno, your monologue, your monologue is
it's an hour.
It's an hour. How do you expect to do 2 hours?
Bye-bye. And then when I'm hosting with Uncle Ben, our own section is 30 minutes.
You don't start.
Uncle Ben, I'm just saying, think about it. It's 1 hour 30 minutes of not involving Real Fam. So it's 30 minutes of involving Real Fam. And if you think about it, what happens with Real Fam is think about it. And so you can say she's coming. She'll come back in 2 hours. We're still here. So there's people that are used to us just being here for long. They go run errands, go to the store, and Tony will tell you she's going to cook, she's coming. You know,
Abby, you know the funniest part, eh? Sister Sue, this scene, and that made me laugh pass. When we did the first 2 hour show, Sister Sue was like, what happened? What happened to our show?
It's over. People are used to the long shows. They go, come, they call.
Sissy said our long show is affecting her sleep. We do 2 hour show. Guess who they complain? Sissy is like, no, I don't think I want this 2 hour show no more.
It's too short.
Sissy like, I don't want this 2 hour show no more. It's not cutting it.
Honestly, it's also affecting my sleep. But I don't even know. We have to find a way.
I think Uncle Beno, you can safely normalize a baseline of 5 hours.
No, where the time day? My joblessness.
I'll be say ha. No, 5 hours is your sweet point. It's your sweet spot. No, you have Abby, you have CC, you have yourself. You can go in, you can come out. You just let people finish their thoughts, before you go. If you let Uncle Dayo go, he can go for straight 1 hour.
No,
MOP
everybody, you know, like I do say here, we are kind of lucky over here. All our refer members, they can literally host show on their own. Now, wait to make our show the long be that like
exactly.
Each person be like content creator.
Only bay. Imagine only bay. You don't have to cut only bay off. You let her go she can go for 1 hour. Yeah. She's hearing me now. She did bed.
She got to bed.
So you see, I don't say I joined the show since, but as I was frying akara, making moi, but couldn't type. But was
I tell you, I want some more. I tell you, I want some more, yo. Jesus.
My own too. I want my own too. Anyway, because of
she uses her show to go to the gym. People use the show to do. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, go ahead, finish.
People use the show to do their activities, really, so I don't know, Sha.
Yeah, it's cool. You know, say for me, when I do work at times, once I finish my rounds and everything, and I just want to begin to do my documentation and all that thing. By the time I start playing our show, when I go check 3 hours don't go, I'll be like, what? Because when I check the analytics, I see some people, they actually watch the whole full show. I told you, Nabi, I was like, who get time to listen to 5-hour show, 4-hour show?
It's because we personalize our shows and not just like lectures. We personalize it. People talk about their personal experiences. We have a lot of banter. It's interesting. Sometimes, when you listen to some people, it's just very, should I say, monotonous. And you can easily just not get distracted and start doing something else. But there's too many ups and downs in our show. There's MOP that comes with different vibe. Everybody has their own vibe. So you won't get like bored. So I think that's why.
No, that's why panel shows. That's why they are heavy on the platforms, because they're highly engaging. People are sharing different perspectives. People like us, we gotta keep our content to 8 minutes. People like me, we gotta keep that to 8 minutes because people drift away because they're instructional in nature, right? So even me myself, I will sleep on myself. somebody said the other time, they said, your voice is so soothing. I was like, really? That's I know. That's it. For me, for myself, I actually hate my own voice. Not hate, but in terms of I can't listen to my voice more than 2 minutes at a time. So it's just about knowing the different types of content. But no, Uncle Ben, no, I will say your sweet spot here. First of all, because you need to let us finish. Me and Honeybay, you need to let us finish. And actually me, Honeybay and Abby too doesn't like being cut off. Me, Honeybay and Abby, you need to let us finish our thoughts. By the time we finish 15 minutes into it, 20 minutes, and you had that up, that's already about 2 hours.
MOP, Abby is another big problem. Abby will do her own 3-hour show. Cham. Abby, 3 hours. By the time,
3 hours.
They get argument.
Have you not seen American Central? I can talk about myself for 3 hours. I can actually talk by myself for 3 hours.
Oh my God. I didn't know anything.
About yourself?
No, I can talk by myself without a panel.
Oh, by yourself. Okay. I'm like, wait, talk about yourself.
Watch Recap Central. Without any... show, and it's so sweet.
No, I don't see him. If you give her content, especially her favorite content, this guy, what's the name of that guy that was dressing weirdo? The one that got casted the other time on Twitter for sleeping with multiple people. Ezra. If you give Abby those kind of content, she'll go. Touch on them one by one. But Abby, I haven't seen Recap Central in a minute, to be honest with you.
This is another reason why you see this show that Ben wants to cut down to 2 hours. By the time I finish on this show, my energy is exhausted for sure.
And I haven't seen the sisters circle too. Yinku's Yinku's Honeybay, Cisse, and Abby.
Look at the combination that you hold.
Now money that they chase, they don't get time.
They're chasing money.
She started a new job that just changed her schedule completely. Honeybay too added on a new job. So everybody has just been doing something.
Once a week, guys. Once a week. Start from
We've
once a
not
week.
I've been begging for once a month, say once a week.
Bitibawo, who has that kind of attention span? Who is waiting for you for 1 month?
No, it's not. No,
We
it's
want
true now.
once a week.
Uncle Ben, honestly,
By the time you come, by the time you come back 1 month from now, we've moved on to 50 other. Did you not see what happened to my channel after I took some time off?
No, Uncle, we can't do once a week. Oh. Even if I manage to come back together, I can't lie to you. With the combination of sisters and everything they have going on, we can't do once a week. The only interesting part about Sister Circle is that we don't do trendy topics. So
YouTube have no mercy. If you don't show up consistently,
no, I mean based off of, but we're on this channel that has an ongoing thing with the algorithm.
The algorithms know the show. The algorithms know the show. You better show up consistently once a week. The algorithms is not stupid. It knows the difference between Uncle Benno's show and I know that because I have different types of content.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because even Recap Central, when I was even going back to back, I was getting audience that don't necessarily come for. Exactly.
Honestly,
come for real time, Uncle Ben. But I get that. It's tough. There's a lot going on.
Abby,
the Lord is your strength.
Just because we have to go, Abby, help me.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Sorry.
Yeah, I want to get your reaction or something before I shut it down now. Okay. I think my brother Francis is around. He carried this recommend. Once they come back now, they'll come drag me. Let me react to something real quick.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Let me remove this man real quick. Make this man carry in Koboko head come off from my screen. Wait, this one now. Abby. Move. Be okay. This is what I want to do. I saw it at the backstage. And I'm like, what is wrong with people? So that's why I quickly need your take on this thing real quick. So this where a guy goes by the name Zenry. He say at big_Zenry. He said, I would never allow my wife that I married with my money, that I married with my own money, yes, my own money, to dress and post like this for the internet.
So, Uncle Ben, you know what you want to do now?
Nothing I want to do. I just wanted to ask a question.
Uncle Ben, I've clocked you. You know that you're always on Chioma's side. You know I'm not necessarily always on Chioma's side. You want us to fight. Because why do you want my reaction to Chioma's topic?
Because not Chioma, the statement. Why are you looking at Chioma? Look at the statement.
You see, sisters, Uncle Ben does. Uncle Ben sets me up.
Oh, so that's Chioma. I didn't realize that's Chioma.
Oh, that's our beautiful wife right there.
Chioma is beautiful. She is.
Comment is what I wanted to see. Where Sissy come from now? Shori,
I will never allow my wife that I married with my own money to dress and pose like this for the internet. Uncle Ben, I don't know what you want to say about this comment. Social media is a leveler because, hello, who asked you? Is that what you want me to say? Who asked you? You're okay. But Chioma is not your wife, though.
So, right?
So, and this is what I'm saying, because this Zenry now, if he sees Davido now, I'm sure he'll be full. Oh my God, Obio.
Exactly.
Yeah. He'll be shouting the most. Who asked you? Social media is a leveler, Uncle Ben. I don't know. I don't really.
Why?
Uncle Ben, is that the only question you have? Or you want me to add Jara for you?
No, the emphasis on wife that I married with my own money. I
would never allow.
Wait,
this is the conversation we just finished having now.
I know, right? But I kind of agree with Abby slightly. It's kind of like Yul Edochie saying to Banky W, saying, nah, I disagree. Women are not stronger than men. You may think they are, it's like, who asked you? You see, people have different experiences, obviously. If this person, I would I would probably require them to show us their wife first,
Right.
Thank you.
Before they make that statement. First of all, she's a rock star. So the way she's dressed up is quite appropriate for a rock star. So
She's a rock star.
yes. No, just don't worry. It's
The
just my
housewife. No. MOP, let's
she's
not
a
fight
star.
because
She's a
Uncle
star.
Ben
She's a
swears.
star.
No. Uncle Ben swears that this man is a housewife with multiple businesses and multiple investments. No.
Oh, you talk about Chioma. That's another conversation now. Don't push me out of
Which one rock
context.
star care?
She's a rock star. If you post, she stops the scrolls. If you post any picture with Chioma, just because of her status, she stopped everybody from scrolling, right? Just like we're talking about it right now. So I don't think you can use her standard to determine what you can allow your wife to do. Then the word allow is problematic when it comes to I can just see that mindset,
Right.
of allow my wife, it's a very tricky thing. I don't know how to explain it, right? If I have to
MOP, Toby and Tribe already even capture itself.
Oh, okay, she did. Okay.
Yeah, the embassy is the bride price he paid. A sense of ownership is involved. That a wife where I married with my own money.
Let me just tell you what's going on.
These conversations never finish, I swear.
When you see random people, nobody knows you. You're not Davido. You are not Daddy Shoki. You are not Basket Mouth. Nobody knows you, and you have blue tick in front of your name. You're just engagement farming since Elon said to pay people. So you see people like this, I wish people understood the importance of not engaging them. He knows that he's about to rage bait feminists into shouting, how dare you say this about women? Women are not property. He's about to rage bait 30 BG people. Because how dare you talk about our wife? See, the amount of people is about to engage on this post.
Sisi has come from another angle now.
You see 1 million views. So these are the issues. But yes, talking about ownership, we spoke about it earlier. I even asked Uncle Ben, were you listening when I asked Uncle Phil the approach you use when you're not happy what your wife is?
So Abby, so what would you say if this person said, I didn't mean ownership like that? I'm talking about a housewife should not dress like this. What would you say to that person?
See, MOP, the reality is that there are men like this, period, right? This was basically what we're talking about on this show. There are men like this, period, and there's no real reason for me to even argue with them. There are men that feel like once they get married to you, this is what you're supposed to do and not supposed to do. And there are women that are okay with that setup as well. So I don't really think I need to give any advice.
So what about a situation where women marry men like this, but that part of them did not come out until later on? Let's say it comes out like 4 or 5 years later on, right? What do you think the result of that is going to become eventually, if that mindset persists and take over in many aspects of their life? What do you think is going to happen?
There will be no peace in the house now. Two things will either happen. The woman will either subdue herself and what she wants. I actually watched a Nigerian film like that a couple of days ago, where you keep pretending and then you get to a breaking point. You can't continue to pretend. This is not me. This is not my personality. Yeah. I'm not cut out to cook every day. I'm not cut out to do this every day. And then you break eventually. Right. But most especially, I know why Uncle Ben started this topic. Uncle Ben, I know why he said this topic. Uncle Ben, it's not just about that comment. I know why he said this topic. Uncle Ben, this outfit that Chioma is wearing.
Uncle Ben likes Chioma, right?
He loves Chioma. He loves her. This outfit that Chioma is wearing.
Is that why Cece is hating from the chat? Is that why Cece is hating from the chat?
Don't mind Cece. Cece want to fight. I know what Cece is doing. Cece is rage-baiting me.
Let me tell you the problem with UB. Everything that applies to every other woman does not apply to Chioma. If somebody else wore this outfit, example, Megan, we were talking about Megan Thee Stallion the other day. What did you say about Megan and her outfit? Were you not here? Any other woman can wear this thing. You will have a problem with it. But once it's Chioma,
Cece, come back here, Cece. Don't run away.
You know that MOP, do you know that UB has decided to be blinded to what's the English? He's blind to Chioma's BBL. He said that it's natural.
She did a BBL? Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh, I'm talking to the wrong. Please.
You have a special camera to see a BBL. What's going on here?
BBL for this guy, buddy.
This guy has. She's always had this shape.
They are going to look fantabulous.
So with your Yoruba eye, you can't even see. I thought
I see thighs that rhymes with her booty.
Exactly.
I don't see BBL.
I don't see it.
I know BBL. The BBL, their legs are always skinny towards the end of their knees.
Not always.
And the side of their bum bum is always wide.
Yes, we can always see the corners.
No,
the fake corners.
Everybody started going after Chioma for. I don't know what they are chasing after.
Well, she did the BBLs and they did a fantastic job.
Okay. MOP, can we be honest for a second? What do you think about these outfits outside of just forget it's Chioma, forget that she's not your wife? Do you not think that these outfits kind of it depicts something that it shouldn't?
Like what?
We know the whole look of like hold up tights. We know
she's trying to send out the sex appeal here. She's trying to send out the sex appeal in this picture. I see that.
Why? For whom? Because Uncle Ben, that is a traditional uncle. Why is he not? Why he don't have?
No, but you should know we are selectively traditional now. You should know that now.
I'm just saying that.
Rest your case.
Just saying that. If you are going to say if Sophia now wore this outfit now, will not hear what.
Even Antonio do not.
Who's Sophia?
I don't know where they are seeing BBL.
Davido's baby mom now.
But Sophia rocks this kind of outfit all the time, but she's not a wife. Maybe that's why.
Uncle Ben does not like Sophia. He loves Chioma. So if Sophia wore this outfit, Uncle Ben would have had an issue with it. But because
why did you conclude that I don't like Sophia?
I just know you don't like her. Because it's Chioma now, it's giving her a pass.
No. It's because
it's Chioma.
She's 001 wife. She got to represent. She has got the sex appeal and all of that.
So Abby, what would be the alternative to this outfit for a Chioma, please?
Okay, let me just tell you.
Sister, you can't leave me alone. My voice is thinning out now. I am expressing myself. I have not checked my tones all this. Sister Ika, when I just look for my trouble. No verse, Abby.
I don't know. But here's the thing: even we see a lot of women wear short outfits, revealing outfits, and it's still done properly. There's just something about Chioma and her style. And now I'm beginning to believe that she just wants us to talk. Because you cannot tell me with their money, with their access. Chioma just needs to fix. I mean, she needs to throw some people to the corner, employ a new team. I don't know what it is. She just always.
So let me ask you like this, Abby. On the scale of this outfit to a Michelle Obama outfit, being 0 to 100, where would you want her to be instead?
Forget. I'm not even thinking about you. I'm not even thinking about modesty. I don't preach modesty.
So what is it? What are we missing here?
So you see this black dress, right? So in this outfit, the issue is the tights, right? For those that don't know, because I didn't think I had to spell it out. These hold-up tights are actually
the tights as in the leggings. The leggings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, they're called hold-ups, right? These hold-ups are kind of associated with ladies
sex
of
appeal.
Night.
That
like kind of
red light district type
that
of
kind of
maybe she's an ambassador now. She's promoting it.
Ambassador for what? Playboy? Uncle Ben, no, ambassador for what? Is what it depicts, right? So I don't know, and then I don't know. So what is she trying to do? And then the chair, and then the poses. It's too many things at the same time.
Hey. It's
too many things at the same time. If you are presenting Chioma as this innocent housewife that wants her to be so bad, why did she decide to give us this unnecessary naughty girl thing?
Okay.
That's really my question.
Do you want me to answer that question?
Go ahead, sir. Ambassador should be representative.
Chioma is a beautiful housewife, not housewife, a beautiful wife to her husband.
/ rock star.
Yeah. Her husband is a superstar, and a woman knows her husband way better than anyone else.
Jesus. Not Toby and Tribe. Not Toby and Tribe too. What is going on here?
If you know the places Davido they enter now. Davido is not like our regular Nigerian superstar. You know, Davido just signed a deal with Apple now. Sure, I know. The level where Davido they operate is high. And
Which Davido time with
Chioma,
Apple.
Davido spend more time in United States now than Nigeria. And she may be seeing the kind of ladies that are gunning
Uncle
for
Ben,
her
please stop
husband.
ignoring me.
Eh?
Which deal did Davido sign with Apple?
I just know he's promoting Apple lately.
He did not sign anything with Apple. He went for events. You see Davido's fans. I mean, Davido fans too. But you see how they're always bigging themselves up unnecessarily. He did not sign anything with Apple. They went for
He's
Coachella
promoting
and
Apple
he was
product.
marketing Apple
He's
stand
promoting Meta. He's promoting Apple right now.
like everybody else. Like everybody else. Uncle
So
Ben, why can't you just be honest?
let me just
Honestly, I was under the until today. I was under the impression that the ladies love Chioma. I was under the impression.
MOP. A lot of ladies that they envy Chioma.
I'm not envy.
They
What am I
envy
so
Chioma.
me now? So me, Abby now, I envy Chioma. CC envies Chioma, and Siyinku envies Chioma. We envy her for what? Because we want Davido.
No. Why does it have to be that extreme now?
She's a beautiful, gorgeous wife
She has not
of my
achieved
own
anything.
one.
All of us were ugly. She has not achieved anything besides just being married to a man that cheats on her.
Let not go that route. Let not go that route.
I feel like I've crossed the line calling her a rock star already.
You don't know. You don't know what this lady got in her investment portfolio. Let's not say that. Chioma is a very intelligent young girl.
Uncle Ben has started.
No.
Intelligent young girl.
She's a
How
very
do you know that?
intelligent young
I've
girl.
not seen anything that shows she's intelligent, Uncle Ben. Where did you get that
She
information
doesn't have
from?
to show nobody.
Well, how do you know she's intelligent?
Okay, so let's conclude. So you agree with the caption, Abby?
I don't agree with it. Nobody has a right to comment on what Chioma is wearing and say,
Okay.
she's not your wife, so shush.
Okay, now let me shock you. Let me shock you guys. Cool Mama, how you doing, my lovely
Hi,
sister?
cool Mama. Hello.
Sissy said there is zero creative vision for this shoot. If it's for her husband, please keep it for him. We don't want to see it again.
My attention is on the zero that's capitalized. The zero is in all caps.
That is
I wonder why why is the zero in all caps? Why are you yelling, Sissy? What's going on here?
CC. That is typical CC. Thank God she's not in the studio. CC was going to vibrate right now. Let me just say this, Let me shock you, Abby.
Shock me.
You want me to be honest?
Be honest, shock me.
Okay. I really don't like if this posture, appearance, and everything, if it is not for marketing purposes, I really don't like it, because I can say the reason Chioma is our wife, the reason Davido go for her is because of who she is. Right now, she's beginning to move away from that her persona, that person we know her to be. And I think she's doing too much, trying to move away from that person. For me personally, I'm not comfortable with that. Okay? I'm not comfortable with that. Unless this is a gig, although according to what I gather, they say it's a birthday photo shoot or something. But
Exactly why I cannot
honestly speaking, I don't know. We can't take away the fact that she looked beautiful, she looks stunning, and all of that. And I can agree that she's trying to show other women that, hey, look, I am a sexy bitch. Okay? But I don't get it, honestly, because men are attracted to what they marry. And as soon as you start coming out of who you are that they get married to, after a while, they'll begin to equate you to what you are trying to look like. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Abby. MOP,
I
you
kind of
get
get
me.
you, but I'm going to just say, Uncle Ben, I like to believe that for something like this, her husband saw the pictures before it came on the internet. He was probably aware of what she was going for just from gist. So I think that sometimes difference is nice. I don't think that because you married a woman that did this or whatever. So I don't think it's any different. In my opinion, anyway, Davido might have liked something different, whatever. Plus, so someone that is so clearly into women, why not give him variety if he wants it? But the issue here is putting it on the internet. For what? I don't know what
I think that is for validation and to pepper them. Like I say, she's a very gorgeous, beautiful lady, but I just don't. In fact, Abby, let me know what I'm even analyzing here. What is this dressing called? You know, I don't know this thing.
I don't even know.
I won't lie to you. Back then, when I used to be a bad boy and I'm watching what I'm not supposed to be watching, I used to see women wear this kind of thing where she wear for leg.
Very good. Thank you for
Uncle Beno. Like a belt or something that comes to yes.
Those are called suspenders. The belt like
suspenders, right? Okay.
If I'm being critical, right?
Yeah.
This part of it in the front where she pushes her mouth to the side like that. I wouldn't do all of that. If I'm being critical, but the outfit, being a Davido's wife, it's a photo shoot, I guess. I don't really see, and black is safe, I think this is a black, right? So it's safe considering our skin tone and stuff. I don't see anything. But keep in mind, but keep in mind that I'm just speaking from a layman. Like I'm not a fashionista or any of that stuff. I keep it safe, So that's what I'm speaking for. But just looking at it, I don't see anything else wrong. What did the Abby call the leggings thing? What do you call it?
Hold up.
The hold up thing, right? She's trying to put a push.
Is that the name, Abby? In case if I go store, I won't go buy her for one special.
These are they're called
I want to buy hold up.
Hold up tights.
So she's pushing. So she's pushing a little bit of sex appeal there. Again, for someone in their world, I don't think that's a stretch, personally.
I agree with MOP, actually. I agree with MOP. MOP, you're right. They do these things for validation. When I was talking about it, all of that stuff, I think where the fans are a bit, skeptical or wondering why is because Chioma has never really been the sort of person that came across as doing things for validation of social media. She's always been the conservative one, not coming out, not speaking, just you see her with Davido, that kind of thing. But I feel like I'm not going to lie, Uncle Ben. I have to be very honest about this. Since she married Davido, that is the wedding in Miami, not the trad. The wedding in Miami, her outfits have been more raunchy, more revealing, right? Because before now, she would just wear maybe a mini skirt and a crop top. Now it's revealing, but in a way that is relatable. A lot of people wear that. But I feel like, remember that high, is it Met Gala, where did they go to? That red carpet where she wore that black dress, Uncle Ben, remember? I just feel like her outfits, even Coachella, that one that she wore where her BBL was very obvious. I think that if we have to be very honest and not be too critical, I think she's really trying to have that persona of a baddie. She's done a few things to her face as well. For those, I don't know, Uncle Ben, I'm not even saying.
I noticed. Don't worry, I noticed what you're saying.
She's done fillers on her face. She's definitely done her body. I know you guys say you don't see the BBL, but she has what you call
I not see done body.
Yeah.
She has what you call a skinny BBL. So I really do think that she's trying to come into that role of baddie wife of a top star. I think now that they live in America where there's more of those kind of girls constantly in her face, in their face.
But Abby, what if they are trying to get her into the American market? Like maybe she might end up in some reality TV show, Real Housewife of Pop Stars or something.
Yeah.
Maybe they are prepping her.
I don't see Chioma doing that. I do think you need to have a bit of a personality to do that. I don't think I don't know. Obviously people change, things change, but I don't really think that is something. I don't see Davido as someone that would want that for his family. Do you understand? But I'm going to be very honest and say that it makes sense since that Miami wedding and them now living in America. She's been in America for quite a while. I think she's trying to fit into that market. Also, if you noticed as well, a lot of Davido's cousins and all that are around him, they have the same aesthetics of doing their body, so I think she's really trying to fit into his circle.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking.
That may be it may be a good or bad thing. I don't know. If it's not truly her, then she's losing herself.
But let's see how it pan out.
Let's see how it pan out. Adjusting to her reality too. So I don't know.
Toby and Tribe said, I agree that that's their lifestyle, but for her, it's a bit off brand, but she's still growing. Then Toby and Tribe also said this. Uncle Ben, I think she's finding herself. She and David met when they were very young. She's growing into her own.
Hopefully.
Abby, do you agree with that? That she's
Yes,
probably
Hopefully.
it's just
discovering
like that.
herself.
It could be that as well. The only reason why I'm not sure about that statement is that she doesn't look very comfortable in it. Uncle Ben, it's how people do certain things. They carry it well. Chioma does not carry these things well. And that's why I still
What?
insist. Yes, I still insist that I believe her style is simple and elegant. She doesn't need to do too much.
Okay.
She's very
Sis-
beautiful,
Abby,
naturally beautiful. She doesn't carry these things well. She's not supposed to be a
Abby,
bad.
She's
not supposed to be a bad.
What if we are beginning to see the real Chioma? Maybe
No,
the
Uncle
Chioma
Ben.
we've seen all this while is the packaged Chioma.
She has been pretending. Let's use her favorite language.
Uncle Ben, I'm telling you.
She has been
Uncle
pretending.
Ben, I'm telling you. Uncle Ben, I'm telling you that she doesn't carry it well, so I don't think it's her. I don't think it's her, honestly.
Really?
Uncle Ben, for Mike, don't mess up our microphone.
When you don't use that word now, I am trying to speak like you, like a professor. I say,
I know, won't pretend. She's been pretending.
Coming into her real self. Maybe the one we'll be seeing all along is the package.
Toby and Try said she's finding. Toby and Try, she's finding herself. I hope she finds it. You know, I hope she finds it. But that's finding yourself and using public validation. Let's keep Chioma out of this for a second. It's just a terrible place to be. You know. Yeah, looking for yourself and using public and a lot of women fall into that, particularly when they've gone through shege in the hands of men. You know, some people go through that as part of midlife crisis too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And oh my God, Sissy don't spoil show. More begin they go.
Sissy says, Davido will see cheat.
We have come to the end of today's show. Sissy don't spoil show.
Ogun cheating.
Abby, CCT Boroje, MOP. Thank you, my people. Sissy.
Davido is in good hands.
He'll be fine. Man.
He's a
change man. He's more responsible
I believe that too.
now.
I believe that too. He's a black man now. He used to be a black boy. Black men don't cheat.
Do you know what it is? Let me know what I'm going to say to support. Davido is actually my favorite Nigerian artist. What I'm going to say, so I don't even know. Sometimes it's very funny that I'm so hard on him, but I guess I'm just honest. But what I'm going to say about Davido is I think that he's doing the things that he can to control, to curb his cheating tendencies. In fact, one of the things that I noticed, Uncle Ben, was when he even employed his older sister.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's quite a good move for.
So that was recently? So that was more recently?
It was only like last year.
Oh, really?
I kind of thought that, you know what, that is quite a good move because that is someone, Sharon. He says it all the time. Sharon is like his mom. He respects that. I feel like that's someone that can say, David, I said no. Or someone that can hold him accountable in comparison to like a random manager that he's just paying salary. You know?
Okay, here is one thing.
That works. I think that he's doing it. And that's one of the things that I believe he's doing
to help himself. To create a system around himself to help with accountability.
It's a bad idea if you can admit that you have an issue.
Sorry, Abi, I just have a question. Why do Sissy always believe that a man cannot change after 30?
It's not that a man cannot change after 30, Uncle Ben. It takes time. Davido only just did this thing, right? These things. So Sissy might change her mind in 5 years if you don't hear anything.
That's actually precisely when men change the most, after 30.
Yeah, but you don't expect someone to change within 1 year now.
You took it out of my mouth.
Within 1 year now.
No,
not 1 year. It's a process.
For quite some time now.
Exactly, MOP. We are saying the same thing. If Sissy, if Davido maintains the same thing in 5 years, Sissy will change her tune.
No, I feel like Sissy has given up on Davido.
No, she has not given up.
Well, Sissy give me. Sissy believes Davido can never change.
No. It's because you can't expect that he's just changed within 1 or 2 years. It doesn't work like that.
It works like that. When a man finds
it can work like that because you are looking when the change becomes visible, it feels like overnight. It's never overnight. It's a process, right? So we don't know if he's been going through that evolution for the past 5 years, 4 years. You might be looking at this last mistakes as the highlight, but that may not be his personal highlight. You understand
I'm
what I'm
done.
saying? So it's a
I'm
process.
done.
Yeah.
MOP, I'm done. Even Sister Yika say Davido will be 60 before he will change. Lobaton. But why do women, can't they see the improvement in this guy?
We can see the improvement. Improvement is not change. That's why I said, even me, I can say that I can appreciate him making sure that Sharon is always there. I can appreciate
I really do think that's a good move. Yes.
also, if you notice, so I don't know if anybody noticed or how people follow Davido. There's even less of 30 BG. Okay, have you noticed?
Which one is
Last
30
early
bitches?
last year, the boys, early last year, there used to be like 20 boys. They've reduced.
I noticed that actually. I think I
They've
noticed that.
reduced.
Yeah, they're about 10. The last time they were in, I saw a picture of them. Where were they? They were. Where was this? They were together as well. 10 of them though. Still.
Yeah.
But 10 is not bad for a
For a
multi-million dollar
superstar, I mean,
team. Yeah.
like 3 would be like bodyguard now, normally.
Yeah. Yes. Bodyguard. All of that,
DJ,
including the sister,
yeah.
including the wife. Oftentimes.
Exactly. DJ will be there. But I've noticed that even his team, he's dropped some of those boys, and that is a good sign. Oh.
Okay, MOP and Abby, are you people looking at the comment, please?
I see Auntie Nikus at CC.
Cool Mama said,
Auntie Toby even join. Hey, Cool Mama, look at them. Look at them. Look at them.
Toby said, does it matter if he cheats though? I mean, is it a deal breaker for his wife? Because that is what matters. And then Biba of 4 people. Biba said, you be did Biba say
it's the bot. It's the bot.
Did he just find her? I like David, but
is the bot, the big old bot.
MOP. Yeah? We're going to have another show where we have to address this cheating thing formally. Maybe we will stream it to both platforms. I don't know your schedule. We need to do it real quick. Let us address this thing about cheating. I think there is a lot of misconception about men when it comes to cheating that women don't know of.
So the thing, sorry to cut you, Uncle Beno. I actually don't think it's necessary to make women understand men when it comes to infidelity. And it's a very long conversation. I think it used to be like we're just talking about right now. When a man is ready to change, he will change. Sometimes he's lost a lot before he changes. Sometimes that cost him something, right? Sometimes it's not always something you can see that it cost him. But when he's ready to change, he changes. But let me tell you the one thing that's constant: change. You can take that to the bank, ladies. Okay. You might be there, you might not be there. It's okay if you make a choice not to be there. It's perfectly okay. Nobody should tolerate betrayal. But I'm just letting you know that that's how it pans out. You know how it is. You know the noise between Rosie and Auntie Tonto, Ati, all these people, right? They say that it goes back to the rightful owner. Somebody now pull out the first marriage. I think that this nigga was married before. He had been married before Tonto self. You see, this life at the end of the day, balance. It's already fair, Sometimes you just save yourself. That's why I keep making noise about self. Just save yourself. Don't worry, because some women will stay because they don't want anybody else to have that person. That's also
absolutely terrible. Yeah. And women will stay for the right men too. Let's have to talk about that.
Even when he's cheating,
the man will cheat.
Yes,
so women will stay if the man is the right man for them.
Exactly. That's why I don't think we need to be doing shalaye. As men, work on yourself. I
think we did a good one with that because Abby is not revolting right now. That's a very good one.
I don't know, Abby, did you get a chance to read Otedola's book yet?
No, I didn't watch it. I didn't.
He spent some time on the infidelity thing. He spent a little bit of time on the infidelity thing. His conclusion is that it's destructive. Okay, but it's not a simple conversation. It's not a conversation between men and women. It's a conversation between men and men.
I don't know.
Abby, I think, Cece, I may have to chat you up. I need to bring you to be my special guest. Let's address this cheating thing. Sissy is one of those women that never believe that a man who have cheated before can repent. I think Sissy is
I think she's not talking. I just understood what she's saying now. She's not talking about the repent per se, because she just used the example an alcoholic will always be an alcoholic, which is true. If that's the angle where she's coming from, then it's true. But if she's talking about they can't change, they can change. Like for example,
all the time.
Like for example, the example that Abby just gave, which is him hiring the sister to be around, right? That's because he knows that he's still himself. He's vulnerable to himself, right?
Is that the Abby said the video hire his sister to be around him?
Yeah, Abby said that. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
for
his
it,
new
the
manager
elder
now.
sister.
The other
Yes.
sister, yeah. That's a good move, right? And even for me,
That's his new manager.
yeah, you see, accountability partners is a fantastic systematic way to make sure you, because at the end of the day, I always say all of us are hypocrites, all of us have bad behavior, we have addictions to things that can destroy us. Some people is light, some people is what do you call it? This thing, going to Atlantic City here or Vegas, right? But gambling, right? But if you know yourself that I'm an addict, then you're an addict.
Yeah.
You need to create systems. You don't count on your own righteousness. Even the scriptures talk about not counting on your own righteousness, right? You create systems to help you manage that risk.
All right. Now, Sissy is also alluding to the fact that why would he need to hire his sister if he has changed? Sissy, on a serious note, I think I have to. You and I need to have.
Sissy has given up. You're right, Uncle Ben. Sissy has given up.
I tell you, Sissy don't believe this guy at all. Sissy don't believe him.
It's not about change. I don't even know if he has changed. I don't think he has changed.
He has changed. See, I know that's Abby. Hiring his sister is another signal that this guy have really changed, because his sister presence is a defense mechanism. It's like a form of barrier around him. And
that might not be change. That may be accountability. I still believe that it's too early for us to just sit here and say he has changed.
It's precisely accountability. That's it.
I do think that for him to I can't lie. Him having, and like I said, Uncle Ben, he said he missed it. Sharon that he employed. He told us so many times that Sharon is like his mom, right? Okay. He respects her and all. So I can see why he made that decision. She's even been doing videos of what she's doing around the team. I also said, Uncle Ben, that he's reduced his team as well, the boys around him. So that also means that he's probably drinking less. He's probably smoking less. So my thing is that, is he putting structures in place to make sure that he's on the path to change? Possibly.
Not on the path to change. He's already changed, and he wanted to stay committed and remain a change.
He's committing to the change.
Exactly.
Oyinbo problem wa Oyinbo ni. English is the problem wa all of us. It's semantics. Change is coming. His accountability hasn't really changed. The point is that he's trying to take on a new leaf. Right?
Exactly. And I don't know why women, I've seen this conversation on social media. A lot of women just believe that the video can never change. Once a cheating man is a cheating man. Honestly, sisters, men do change. The question is, have they found the reason to change?
Thank you, Uncle Beno. If
they haven't found the reason to change, they will not. But as soon as they found it, forget it.
It has to be backed by purpose. It has to be grounded in purpose. I say that all the time.
And that is why I was talking about what I observed going on here with Chioma. What I was saying earlier, that if Chioma is moving towards this direction in order to please his husband, and if this is not what the husband was attracted to originally, this may actually backfire, because now you are trying to become the regulars.
I think Davido likes this. I think he's the kind of guy who wants to say, look at my chick. Like, look at my chick. Is that kind of guy?
Better like it, because if Davido don't like it, She need to ensure that her husband truly desired this and her husband want it out there. Because I'm telling you from what me I've observed, a lot of men that run towards women that dress like this, they don't want to wife them. It's just like the Clay Thompson and what's her name, Megan issue we cover which day.
Let me test.
Men run after women like this because they just want to have fun. They don't want to wife them.
Let me test something with Abby. Let me test something with Abby.
Can I ask you a question before you test
Yeah,
me?
sure.
I know they said that men, they like variety. They want a wife, but they also want a freak in the sheets. They want this, they want that. So what if she's giving him every variety of the women?
I exactly. I think that's what it is. But Abby, let me ask you this: what if I say that the video is I just lost my train of thought. Abby, I've never done this before. Let me see if I can bring it back out to surface.
Oh, welcome to my world. That is what happened when you are dealing with Abby. Welcome to what I'm dealing with. I told you.
I remember. So Abby,
I've missed Abby. They play.
Abby and all the ladies in the chat. What if I say that Davido has never loved Chioma any less, even throughout his escapades? What would you say to that, Abby, and all the ladies in the chat?
See, Uncle Ola,
I agree.
I have to be very honest with you.
I
don't
agree.
Really think that. Are you ladies, Uncle Ben? Are you ladies in the chat?
I'm speaking for them.
Uncle Ola, I have to be very honest with you. I don't believe that somebody can love you from the bottom of my heart. I don't believe that someone can love you and do something that hurts you. Right. However, men are constantly telling us that they think that they can compartmentalize and love a woman, but still have fun with other women. But my thing is, okay, let's even assume that because you're having kiriwa with people doesn't mean you have any feelings towards them. That's fine. No problem. I mean, people have one night stands all the time. I never see those people again. They don't care. It's just about the pleasure. But my issue though is you're hurting somebody constantly. It's not once, not twice. Do you understand? And you're comfortable with it and you can live with yourself. How can
Who are they hurting?
Chioma.
You think she's hurting? You think she's hurting?
Oh, you think so? Are you saying that Chioma was the one that was arranging the women he was cheating?
No, not arranging it. But even another layer to what you were just alluding to.
At all
No, what if he thought she would never find out?
It doesn't matter if she find out. That's another thing about.
So how will she hurt if she doesn't find out? Hypothetically, if she never found out, how will she hurt?
Okay, my question. But I also said that how can you even live with yourself? Like, so when you finish, you go and shower and go to bed, as if nothing happened, and you're okay. As in, you're okay.
Right.
Love the person.
Abby.
I don't know. I don't believe that love can be that selfish and wicked.
Do you want me to shock you now?
Shock me.
You know how one time where we were discussing Kiriwa over here on this platform, and I was explaining that there are some men that if they don't get connected to you emotionally and passionately, they can't sleep with a woman. There are some men like that.
There are many.
Kind of men, no matter how women swan around them, doesn't move them unless somehow they are connected to you. That's when they can do it. And there are some men that all they need is to just see maybe Bobby or backside. Just make them just see skirt. Bam! They are ready.
They will stand up.
That's the point. Now you see those men that when they see anything, they are ready to go. Cock and shoot in pow. Those men, they can go and sleep with 3 women and come back and shower and stay up in bed kissing their wife.
So Uncle Beno, we might not see this until 10 years from now, maybe 20 years from now. I believe the modern man is actually set up differently, especially the modern traditional man. I know, sounds contradictory, right?
No.
I believe that they are set up in a way that you just described, meaning they need to connect first. Contrary to where men are coming from, where they don't need to connect.
Yeah.
I believe the modern man actually need to connect. Not only does he need to connect, he actually needs the equality more than women claim on the internet. He wants to hold you just as accountable. He wants you to be, he doesn't want to play all that romantic nonsense. He wants you to be an adult like himself. okay, and he wants you to be accountable when you're in your feelings. He doesn't know when he should be like he should be a man and just let some things slide. He doesn't know that the modern man is in your face. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you're going to see more of that. So if you like it, we're all here for it. Some of you might be seeing it already. That's what you see sometimes. Say, well, you go on a date, sometimes they actually expect you to pay. You know, it doesn't matter where we're coming from. It doesn't matter if you invited me out. I'm the man, I'm paying. Now, if you invited me out, you pay because you're an adult just like me. So it's not loud now, but 10, 20 years from now, that's the direction we're going. Right now, the way you're hearing them as red pill on the internet, those are the equality men right there. That's why they find themselves crying out loud about what women have done to them. They are playing it, they are holding you accountable, and sometimes when they hold you accountable, it hits you in the face, you're like, wait, whoa. But actually now, that's them holding you accountable. That's how they deem it fit. Right? And that's what we're looking at right now. It will find its balance at some point, but 20 years from now, mark my words. All
right. Pending when CC will be available, when she's going to be my special guest of honor, I want people to ponder on this question. Can men overcome cheating? In fact, let us cast a poll and call it a day with that. Abby is probably laying on her bed. Like I tap, I'm here. This is a poll, my people. Can men overcome cheating? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Why are you laughing already? Once you are laughing like this, I'm usually on this.
She's not free to discuss anything, David.
So you're saying when men are cheated on, right? When men are cheated on?
No. Like the urge to cheat.
Oh, urge to cheat.
Overcome cheating.
Oh, okay. Can men ever stop cheating? Basically,
you know that Uncle Ben can never ever go to Bora Bora. Even Uncle Ben, if you continue like this, even my wedding in Greece, I'm not.
What have I done again now?
For the wedding in Lagos, forget about the wedding in Greece.
I mean, what have I done? See, I have not done anything
Uncle
now.
Ben, do you know that this thing that Uncle Ben is doing that is defending individual? Uncle Ben always talks about how environment and the job and things like that can cause.
Oh, Kat Muiri, but what are you screening? This guy is busted.
I tell you, my Bruno is the best. Once I tell my Brunos, now quickly they bring her for me. Go on, Abby.
When Uncle Ben always has different set of rules for Davido. Doesn't Uncle Ben talk about the job and musician and all and cheating and all? Why do you not think that he has overcome it? When we've talked about that topic, you always say that there's too many hot ladies, there's too many, even this Megan topic that we talked about now. You spoke about how a successful man, blah blah blah. A man is not really yours. One thing. Uncle Ben, why is it that you not think that the video has changed? He too is a superstar. Because why is it changing?
Abby.
Pain and pleasure creates change. Pain and pleasure creates change. Trust me on that. You know, if people don't hate,
you will see all of us doing first class to Bora Bora. You'll be watching it from your WhatsApp. You can never go to Bora Bora.
Abby, you don't even ask me. You don't want me to answer. You already passed judgment that I'm not
why
going.
do you have different set of rules for Davido? Why?
Because he has been doing everything right so far.
He's trying his best. He's trying his best.
Do you have any of his
You have to give him some. You have to give him some candy. You have to give him some candy.
What if he's now gotten smarter and now signing NDAs? Now giving the women NDAs to sign. You don't know that.
That is still good.
That is still good.
It's still part of him being responsible.
No, let me ask Abby that question back. What if he's doing that, Abby?
Is that good?
That's what I'm asking you now.
Now he has added a different level to his wickedness, manipulation.
It is triggering me. Let's cast this post so we can live here.
Okay.
CC is hitting below the belt. Ladies and gentlemen,
1, 2, or thunder.
Pick up. Don't be like Abby now. Pick up your keypads, ladies and gentlemen. Let us vote. Can men overcome cheating? The desire, the need to cheat. Once they find their woman, A woman after their heart, and they're after the woman everything. A woman that can satisfy them. A woman that they value more than life itself.
Hey.
Do you agree that men can overcome cheating? If you think men can overcome cheating, drop a 1. If you think nope, they can never overcome cheating, drop a 2. And if you think hell no, don't even think along that line, drop a thunder, which is 3. Cast your vote, ladies and gentlemen. No double voting, no. Make una no do that one I do the other day. No double voting. Everybody, you are responsible for just 1 vote. Don't vote now and then after a while you vote again. No. Let's cast the vote.
Go. Wala.
They showed me Shege the other day.
Pressure Tiwa.
You missed that show. We vote here. Women vote like 30 times over. By the time we want tally the vote, we don't say anything tally. They're going to tell me say they win.
Uncle Ben, you'll be saying story as if there's no evidence, as if the evidence is not on the page. MOP is the men that started voting twice, and the women retaliated.
No. Leaders,
the women. Leaders of the household.
Even Auntie Grace.
They led us towards INEC.
Auntie Grace of all people. Auntie Grace voted like 4 times that day.
So you are rigging votes, eh?
Leaders.
You need to see what they do that day.
These are the leaders of households that led the women.
It's not like you have a choice anyway, so you don't have a choice.
See, Sisi said she was even missing me, but I'm being annoying. Sisi.
At this point, Sisi, I was even missing you. I didn't say let me come and keep him company, only for him to now mess everything up. But you will not even see me tomorrow.
Oh, how are you doing?
Until I come back.
Uncle Bero, you two decided to rig the vote. What's going on with the 1-1-1-1-1-1? Oh Lord. So explain your answer, Abby. You have 3-3-3.
Which answer? Thunder now. Can men overcome cheating? I don't think men can overcome cheating.
They're supposed to drop just one number. Irony, they will drop multiple numbers, and then they will come and vote again, and then they vote again.
Uncle Beno, we have a consensus. Uncle Beno, it's only me and you here. We're alone. So I have a layered question for this. Whose fault is that?
That men cannot overcome cheating?
Yes.
Women.
Exactly. Can we put a poll together for
you know what, MOP and in fact, Uncle Ben, the way it's going now, make sure your MOP is always available to be your new co-host. This is it.
You don't invest.
I'm done with you. How can you see women?
Whatever behavior you accuse another gender of, just know that it's impossible unless you enable it.
Do you know that on this channel, Uncle Ben, Uncle Dayo, I think, Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo, they made they started a conversation about how the government should sanction women. I believe they should have something in place that will put women in jail for seducing married men. Can you believe that Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo, they slept, woke up and decided that this should be a thing?
I think I remember something like that.
MOP, don't listen to Abby. Don't listen to Abby.
I have so many issues.
There was a story that created I forgot what it was.
The backstory, MOP, don't listen to her.
I have so many reasons to block you for life.
So sanction women for so someone like Watermelon should be picked up. What's her name? Judy Austin.
Exactly.
Someone like Judy Austin should be picked up immediately.
Not the men that broke their vows.
The men are the victims.
MOP, I don't know. I don't understand why they don't agree with us. Women will come here and they will hold other women accountable for breaking other
women. Don't hold women accountable. Women don't hold women accountable.
We now said, don't they think that if there is a law, if they pass a law that any woman found guilty
with a married man
should go to jail.
I remember that they should find the man 200 naira, but they should take the woman to jail. I remember that conversation.
Now I been say why we go even think about that at all. Anyway,
it will stop. It will stop. That's why I asked the second question. Like, whose fault is it? I think men can finally overcome cheating, as you guys put it.
Okay, so for the first poll, can men overcome cheating? They don't start. What did they? FC Girl said 2222 that men cannot overcome cheating. Kerry, hey Kerry, how you doing? Kerry said 3
Kathy.
thunder.
Uncle Beno, your glasses. Kathy Williams.
The one where did my work now, Kerry, we they call her my co-staff. Kerry, now the same spelling.
Oh.
Why is it? I've heard some people call it Caddy.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you saw it was RD or something. Continue,
No.
sir. Yeah.
So Kerry said 333. What did people talk? Kumama. Last week Saturday, since you be through me or like happy birthday again, Gary Biba. Man of Prestige vote 1. Abby, this is too many thunder. Upon waiting now. How many thunder for one simple?
This is
one
fire.
single poll?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sisi said 5. Okay, Sisi, what is 5? What is 5 representing now?
We cancel that. We cancel that ballot.
Let me tell you what 5 is. 5 is never, thunder, and then not even in the next life.
That person is not running for office. What do you mean never? Is that person in the office?
And then not even in the next life. That's why she voted 5.
Jesus.
These are the problems. So you see that Sisi is struggling with following order. You can imagine. Sisi is creating her own poll outside the poll where we generate. No Bora. And Biba said, Sisi, I was thinking of voting for now. I see your 555.
If you vote for, we'll disqualify it too.
I vote 1. Okay. Antioyi no vote. Kumama no vote. Okay. So the last one, this is MOP poll. My hand no deal. MOP is the one that asked.
Yes.
MOP said, whose fault is it that men cheat? 1 for women, 2 for men, 3 for both. My answer, make I cover my vote.
Until you voted though.
Since una dey obsessed with whose faults, you are looking for people to blame. Uncle Beno, for the last since 2018, I've been preaching about people should stay away from blame and fault.
Until your vote is missing. So MOP.
But now I'm joining. Whose fault is it? Who should we blame?
As a relationship expert, you really want to put this is your credibility is on the line, no?
That's fine.
I'm going to crop this part and make sure it goes viral.
Please make it go viral. Please.
You are saying that women, MOP.
I have track record. I have track record with the Prestige framework saying stay away from blames and faults. But you guys are obsessed with looking for blames and faults. So I'm joining you today. The fault is women.
Women are the reason that men cannot overcome cheating.
Yes, take that to the bank.
You know that cheating is not promiscuity. Cheating is that you are in a relationship and you are out going outside. So
yes.
You are the one
so you will need the track record of this same show say we ask, can men overcome cheating? A bunch of people here said no. Somebody said 5.
Now we ask whose fault. Nobody is voting.
Reputation is safe. Don't worry.
Abby, what's your vote? Whose fault is it that men cheat?
I'm not voting.
No, you have to vote. You have to vote. If not, I'll give you a vote. You share my vote.
On a very serious note, in line with what
we're not getting serious. We're not getting serious.
Abby,
yes,
vote.
My vote
Abby,
is
vote 1. I don't help you put your vote there, Abby. Good girl.
That's not my vote. That's not
that is your vote. 1.
Thank you. 3. Yeah. Oh, you're putting 3. You're putting 3. You want to stay on the fence? Only me get to sit on the fence. I'll push you off. I'll push you off that fence.
I have track record.
MOP, take a stand. We need to know where you stand. Only me there on the fence. Everybody get down. Get down.
You say you have track record. Me to have track record of holding women accountable for cheating with men that are committed.
Oh my God, I gotta go. Let's go, man.
Also, you're blaming the men for cheating with the men.
I'm just saying that men get the bulk of the blame because they are the ones in committed relationships and should uphold their rights, right? But women are also accomplices in this nonsense. That's what I'm saying.
you guys have turned me to gender warrior. I'm so
well, let's go, Johnny. My house don't full everywhere.
Okay, Uncle Mano, I could hear that. One thing, yeah. Let's go and have a fantastic weekend. Abby, it was fun. My answer is the person who cheated is a cheater. They should go to jail. But but you know, it's always much more complex than that. Just work on yourself so that you don't attract nonsense.
Absolutely.
That's all.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. Say hi to everybody, Baba.
Abby, get back to that vacation. Enjoy yourself, eh?
It's so nice. We're sleeping. Until tomorrow again, we go again.
They did night.
All right, great.
Get time to come to find trouble for you. Eh? All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Abby.
I will no bra for you. Bye.
I will go. I will figure a way to go that bra. You can't stop me. If shove come to push, I be push go to shove. I go become fly, enter wherever that they go.
Yes,
okay.
All right.
Good night, my Bilba. Say. Good night, everybody. Sister Oyi. It's fun to have you guys here. Cool, mama. My sissy. All right. Kelly, how you doing, Kelly? Thank you. Effing girl. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next show. Thank you, everybody. And maybe if I change my mind, I feel go bra.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all at Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.